What's up, Canada? Is that what we're talking about? What's up, Canada? You like that sound? Wait for it. Oh yeah. You like this sound? Yeah. It looks like this. God, it's so good. Great work, Doc Jekyll. You've done us what we needed. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. And I'm showing off the Vecna cosmetics today because I got them. Got this. Get out of my camera. Anyway, we got person over here. No, oh my God, there's too many gnomes. Person over here with the Vecna cosmetics. Very spicy looking. We got me over here with the Vecna cosmetics. Ooh. Pre-orders open? You bet. Let's take a look at it because I feel like that's fair. So, Vecna Unleashed. Whoa, it's all glowy. You got like this glowy book, and it's a Codex of Infinite Planes. You got these guys are all like woo. You got the hand of Vecna. You got lightning coming down over top of Morgrave University. Face the power of Vecna. Oh my God, they got a Jive, dude. No way. It's a trailer. Oh my God, we got a trailer. Hold on, hold the phone, dude. We have a trailer. You guys want to watch the Vecna Unleashed trailer? Are you guys ready? Here it is. Vecna Unleashed. Good music already. I am excited. Oh, it's Sharn. Oh, it's the quad. Oh, it's a dragon. Whoa, look at that tower. I did that quest. Oh, I did this quest too. Ooh, look at that beautiful hall. There's people talking about stuff. It's the council. Ooh, it's the Pope things and planes. The music. Goristro, a Warforged Titan. It's Doris. Oh my God, look at this. It's got a very Mega Man aesthetic to it. This quest is also very good. That was completely different than I thought it was going to be. Dude, are you kidding me? I don't know what is up with the music in this, but it's so good. Damn, dude. I will say, the quality of this expansion is very, very good in terms of the actual quest content. Something I also like about this is that the video here in question that we're watching, not only does it look good, but you'll notice all the footage is in a really, really clean 60 FPS. One of the reasons why it's in a very clean and classic looking 60 FPS is because this expansion is also relatively optimized when it comes to the assets. So it actually doesn't have a lot of moments where your game like glitches up and freezes. They replaced a lot of the fountains in the expansion. So like one of the issues with like, you know, regular areas like Sharn is all this shit is loaded in the background. So it's cool that the skybox is here and you can see all of Sharn, but it's literally, these are all just giant assets that are in the background, right? Even worse, we get over here, we get to the fountain. This fountain is already lagging my game just by looking at it, just by having this in here. They have totally new fountains in the new expansion that don't do this. I'm hoping they'll replace old fountains that stop your game from breaking. There's 2 of them on screen, and it's like, I can't get the smooth camera angles. That's very cool. I like this smoothing that they got on there because they can do that now, so that's kind of sick. Anyway, expansion, you can pre-purchase it. It's available August 16th, patent pending. So in case they delay it, it won't be there, but yeah. Game's up? Yeah, it is. So face the power of Vecna and blah, 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 blah. Pre-release, watch the trailer, rewatch the trailer. Key features. Find your new epic destiny with Macrotech. Discover a new cutting-edge epic destiny that enables you to unleash the full potential of ingenuity and magic. Experience significant enhancements to electric, sonic, and repair, while also allowing players to harness the power of rune arms. This is mostly a melee and tank splash tree. So it will probably not fulfill the power fantasy of using rune arms as an artificer, but it'll do everything else really well. It's very good. Explore the halls of academia, delve into the depths of Morgreen University, and explore the offices of Lareth Hall. Venture across dizzying heights of the bridge, and rely on your wits within the Grand Temple of Orion. By the way, this quest is awesome. Oh my god, this quest is so good. All the quests in this expansion are really good. Can I like zoom out just a little bit? Just yeah. Okay. Oh, it doesn't let me go down. Okay, that's fine. Key features: face perilous enemies. Ooh, look at these guys, the Nothics. Horrifying forces that have emerged across the Academy, fight fierce foes, and terrifying abyssal creatures that we have never seen. There are a lot of new monsters in here, which are very, very cool, so I'm excited for that. Exciting new content. Face down the forces of the Codex and Vecna in a variety of CR 18 heroic, 34 legendary quests, and gain a wealth of experience. There are 13 quests coming in the expansion, as well as one raid, and they're level 18 and 34. A lot of people were initially upset with the fact that they're going to be level 18, but the more I thought about it, one, actually having played through the quest, they're very cool. And two, apparently they're going to be giving more quest, more XP, and also the saga bonus is going to be an epic saga and not a heroic saga in heroics. So what that means is it's going to give a gigantic amount of experience. So you can actually do this at level 18, take 20, then take the saga and get a huge boost into epics, which is kind of cool. This is kind of neat. Also, there's a new monster manual. Ooh, I didn't know there's a new monster manual. This is my first time reading this page, by the way, so this is all new for me. So I can be an electric sonic EK with the ability to cast a gun. Yes, you can. What's up, float? Discover new information about monsters, new and old, and earn rewards you do. XP research remnants and track all types of creatures as you encounter them. I guess slots are going to be in the monster manual, so we'll take a look. Get more with the collectors and ultimate fan bundles. Get immediate access to huge variety of items and abilities such as new macro tech enhancement tree, Tome of Universal Enhancement. Choose the edition that's right for you. See our shop page for more information. Vecna Unleashed. Oh, I have to go to the shop page. Okay, so we have the Vecna Unleashed. I like how they do the ultimate fan bundle on the left, and it's recommended. Yeah, 6 out of 10 doctors recommend that you stop listening to those 4 doctors that don't recommend it and get the ultimate fan bundle. Okay, so regular Vecna, okay, it's $20, and you get Monster Manual 9, Macrotech, and Vecna Unleashed. Honestly, pretty good deal. 20 bones, new epic destiny, Monster Manual, content. Content's going to be pretty good, so this is kind of like what you're going to be expecting from a piece of content like this. So what do you get for an extra $40? For $40 extra, you get the outfit that I'm currently wearing, Warforged Owl Pet, the Steed, and the Were-Rat Rogue Heroic Hireling. It's $40 for a pet, an armor set, a mount, and a hireling that is good, but is immediately outclassed at level 20. It is a bit rough on the cosmetic side of things. I will say that. This one's a bit rough. They probably could beef up this one for sure. You know, there's no like premium item in here. There really should have been something out of the store in this bundle. Like these are exclusives and that's good, but like there's no astral shards, there's no XP potion, there's no mysterious remnant potion. Like even items that have like borderline no value, like mysterious remnant potions. I could have just thrown a mysterious remnant potion in here. So they definitely could have added something into that. We're gonna compare this to Saltmarsh after this because I'm curious to what they did in Saltmarsh. I don't remember. So we'll take a look at that. Anyway, and then Ultimate Fan Bundle for $100. Also remember, okay? You know, I heard somebody say like, oh man, why would I buy this edition when I can instead just buy this one and then buy like Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, that's correct. They're called Collectors and Ultimate Fan Bundle. I don't think that they're like, obviously they want to sell a lot of these, but the most of your value is right here. So if you don't think that there's value in the Ultimate Collector's Edition or in the Ultimate Fan Bundle and Collector's Edition, don't buy it. Go buy Baldur's Gate 3 because that is going to be probably worth more money and give you better value for your time than the $80. You only spend the money on this if you either like really love the game and want to support it, or if you really, really want these cosmetics and you got money to burn in a hole in your pocket. And this is coming from somebody, I'm telling you, not saying don't buy this thing, but like don't feel pressured to buy it. Full transparency, I didn't buy this. SSG gave me a free copy of the Ultimate Fan Bundle, so I didn't spend any money on it. I would have if they didn't give me a free copy. But yeah, so I didn't pay for any of this, right? So you might be like, oh, Stream Tom's bias. Yeah, my bias is if you don't think this value is worth it, please make sure you spend your money on something you think is worth it. And like I said, there's lots of good games coming out next month, so there we go. All right, Ultimate Fan Bundle, what do you get? Tome of Universal Enhancement for every character. This is going to be 3,500 DDO points when it actually hits the store. And that's on every character you ever make forever. This is a really good value. You also get a second cosmetic set, the Ancient Lich, which is a moving cosmetic set, which we haven't had before. The Flame Skull Pet, which I don't care. And the Ancient Lich Steed, which is very cool. Level 32 Rogue Hireling. We actually, or level 32, yeah, level 32. We already have a level 30 Rogue Hireling, so this is only worth it if you don't already have Frogo. Character bank slots, limit to 1 per account. This is stupid. They should just give it to all of your characters. I have no idea why they would do 1 per account. This is just straight up dumb. Account bank, 10 slots. Sure. Vaunt Arcane Assistant 2.0 Sentient Jewel. I can't wait to hear it. And although if they give out only 1 per account, like they did with the Lizard Folk Jewel, extremely stupid. Nobody even uses their Lizard Folk Jewel because they only gave out 1. And if you accidentally lose it, it's just gone forever. It's so dumb. Super dumb. Anyway, and then teleport to Morgrave University. We'll look at the teleport and where it goes. I'm not sure. So yeah. And then you have all the new stuff. So new adventures in Sharn, the Plains of Water, and the Abyss. Venture to Morgrave University, the grandest institution of Sharn. Now overrun with cultists and corrupted by the influence of Codex of Infinite Planes. Ooh. Every character when it is released with the expansion. Yay! Nice. Okay, that was my biggest problem, is that I know many people that got the Lizard Folk Jewel. They got one, and then they like either misplaced it or they put it onto like a random character or they accidentally sold the item and it was just gone forever. And it was like it's like just, they had to, a voice actor was paid to come into studio to make a voice. Then you had to take the audio, you had to edit it and do all the work to make sure like it's got like the special voice modulation because it was like the lizard folk or whatever. So you had to like, tweak all the audio or whatever. Then you had to repackage that, put that in the jewel, attach it to the code with all of the, like when the voice lines actually play, record several voice lines. A writer had to go through it and literally no one's ever heard it because you get one. And it's like, I don't even get it. It doesn't even have power. It was just voice lines. So I'm very happy to hear that everyone can get one of these if you buy it. Very good change. Might be good to retroactively go back and change that. I don't know why that wasn't done, but very happy about that. That's a good change. Good. Happy about that. So yeah. I do think it would be nice if they gave you Sentient toolkits with the ultimate bundle so you can swap to the new voice. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. As I said, the one issue I will say with these additions is that there's no store premium items in here. There is a store premium item in the character bank and account bank. Again, 20 slots, limit 1 per account. Like, not only is this not going to sell anything, but also this is just going to make people mad because they feel like they're not getting a benefit. But anyways, yeah, there's no like premium items in this one. There should be something like premium out of the store. We're going to take a look at Saltmarsh after this by the comparison because I could be off base. I'm not sure. Get macro tech, new monster manual. Okay, monster manual includes mimics, hyenas, owlbears, ravens, mage fire cannons, fire giants, eladrin, fire reavers, quells, and weeps. It has occurred to me, fire reavers were in the game since day one. Fire giants were in the game since day one. How many monsters are not in the monster manual? There's no benefit to pre-ordering. The benefit to pre-ordering is you get to play with like macro tech and other stuff today as opposed to waiting for the expansion to come out. But it's not like you don't get anything exclusive. There's no exclusivity from pre-ordering. We got the Were-Rat, which are both cool. Ultimate Fan Bundle has a bunch of crap. All right, cool. So there's your bonuses. So Isle of Dread, Salty Marshy. Okay, Salty Marshy. So Salty Marshy came with Monster Manual 8, Epic Destiny. Okay, so Saltmarsh, Monster Manual 8, Epic Destiny access. Okay, and then Monster Manual 8, Rogue Hireling. Okay, it's the same. Dimensional Hireling folder, Sentient Jewel, which again you only got one of, and because they gave you the unlimited Spark of Logic, which I guess is nice, and more bonus items. What were the and more bonus items? I don't recall. I don't know if there's an individual page for this. Is there a page for this? No, there isn't.
I got Strim the Horror. SSG didn't send me a free collector's edition of the expansion for my birthday yesterday.
They should have. They should have. Just, you know, did you tell them it was your birthday? Yeah, overall, okay. It looks like they did give it away a premium thing. I don't know. It just feels like it's such a small thing. You're spending an extra $40 for like a couple of cosmetics. But to be fair, though, so I think this is also the fair play for SSG. Just devil's advocate here. No matter what they put as like a premium thing. So imagine they said also 5 excellent XP elixirs, right? So it's like, you know, 15 hours of bonus 30% XP or something, which is, I think, 1,500 points in the store. It's not a lot. And imagine they throw that in here. There will still be somebody who complains, oh, I don't need XP elixirs. I don't use XP elixirs. I'd rather this other item or this other item. So if they actually put a physical value of an item on here, I think that might make some people upset. So, yeah, I can see that at the end of the day, if they put anything in here, it's going to make people mad. So, for example, like the character bank, the reason why, and I guess this is true to what I said, putting in 20 slots, limit 1 per account, I think it's kind of dumb because, like, it's such a small thing to put in. But then on the other hand, you know, if you replace this with anything else, it'll be like, oh, but that's also feels like it's not worth your value. I'm paying $100 for something else. So I think it's a lose-lose either way. I don't know the answer to the situation. Maybe just flat DDO points. Either way, buy the thing if you want it. Don't buy the thing if you don't. But the expansion is going to be super good. So at the very least, 20 bones is definitely worth it in the future. Plus, macro tech's going to be pretty cool. Let's take a look at the new stuff. Monster Manual. So can I look at just... I have Monster Manual 9 on here now. Okay. Is there... where are the new ones? Okay, so we have hyenas now are added. We must seek out creatures. I have hyenas, owl bears, which is exciting. I'm going to have to kill so many things. Fire giants now. Oh, apparently fire giants were already added into the manual at some point. That's a hill giant. Okay, I think fire giants is broken because that's a picture of a dragon for sure. Like, this is 100% a dragon, so I don't know what this is supposed to be. Huh. Am I on Lamania? No, this is the regular server. This is Arganism. You remember Exploding Weapons 2 TU2? Yeah. Like the Temple of Elemental? Yeah. What about them? It's a lot of bank slots in total. Yeah, I guess. But you're spending $100 though. Is that crazy? Like, yeah, you're right. It is a lot of bank slots. It's also $100. $100 is a lot of dollars. We got Weeps. Yeah, Weeps. And Quells. Quells. Creature of a Jigglypuff seen from above. Yeah. I get stuck in the falling animation when I jump on pipes. I have not done the pit today. Not since the patch. What else is on here? Monstrous plants. Oh, Fire Reavers are now in here. Apparently I also already have Fire Reavers, which also already has a dragon. So I think this picture is a little screwy. But it actually has a Fire Reaver on here. The Claw of Vila, 40 per account, which is interesting. Do the same thing. No, Elemental Blast is just extra damage on crit. It's not an AoE. Okay, I think that's all the new monsters, right? Oh, Eladrins. Humanoids. Hey! That's a gnome. Doesn't feel like a lot. Yeah, that's also inflation for you. Mimics are also added to the list. So we got Mimics here as well. And Mage Fire Cannons. But yeah, overall, Vecna Unleashed is going to be very cool. I'm very, very, very much looking forward to the actual expansion content when we get to play around with it. That's going to be sick. Also, the cosmetics are great. You know, you got this person with the cosmetics. You know, you got the actual Vecna horse over here. Another person with the collector's edition cosmetic bundle. Again, it gives me very heavy Carrion Knights outfit from here, so that's not too bad. Yeah, I like it. And I'm going to do something for me. Claim +1 tome Moorgrave. Yes. Beautiful. Give me that +1 tome for Moorgrave. So the benefit about this is now I have +2 universal enhancement points. So, why is that important? Why does that matter? It matters because now you can see 2 universal points, which in theory would allow me to take 2 capstones. However, capstones now specifically will say once you take one of them that you are not allowed to take a second one. So once you take one, you can't take a second. So even though you now technically do have 82 points to spend in your trees, which is not for 2 capstones, you cannot take 2 capstones. The game will prevent you from doing that. So keep that in mind. Just because you can, or like just because it looks like you should be able to, does not mean you can, at least in this context, for sure. Really whip QE, but not having any luck. They remove those. So you're never going to be able to get those weapons ever again. They have been removed from the game. They're no longer in the drop pool. You cannot craft them. Actually, I think you can craft them if you already have them and the material still. Yeah, when they revamped Temple of Elemental Evil, like, is that a year ago? How long ago was that? I don't know. Whenever they revamped Temple of Elemental Evil, they removed those items from the game. So you can't get them anymore. So if you have them, you can still use them, but you can't get new copies. Yeah, the Temple of Elemental Evil crafting is gone. Instead, they replace it with just items that just generally drop and are very powerful. The new Temple of Elemental Evil gear is quite good. They also made it so the Temple of Elemental Evil special weapons. So, you know, your Elemental Bloom, your Assassin's Kiss, Sapphire Sting. Those items are now much easier to acquire than they used to be as well, because now they just drop from specific bosses as opposed to it being like randomly littered throughout. So they're significantly easier to farm. Why? Because they revamped Temple of Elemental Evil and split it into 8 or 7 quests. And when they did that, they just got rid of the crafting system because it was superfluous. There's probably only like maybe a handful of people in the game that use those weapons anyway. So nobody ran the content. And then also people didn't use the weapons generally because they're not bad. They're niche. It's just really, really niche. So you just got rid of the crafting system. Okay, that makes sense to me. We're all done. All right, anyway, I'm going to play around. We'll probably take a look at, I'm going to be looking at Macrotech when I get the chance. I need a TR to play Macrotech because I have a new character that's going to be using it. Not quite this character, though, so it'll be taking some time. This is the academic outfit, correct. Did you ever get a Sapphire Sting? I did not. I like the outfit. Again, this horse is a Lotro horse, so it's got this, like, what do you call this? A comparison or something? I don't know. It's like carpet. It's got the horse carpet. So they got the horse carpet here. So we're looking at the old horse carpet on top of the horse. So now that Macrotech is out, is Bow Paladin going away at 20? Maybe. I'm definitely getting to 20 today. So I'm just going to go fire up the old get to 20 today engine. 12s are 1. Lord's March. Here we go. An Element of Chaos. Why does Framework not have a quest level? That's weird. What chapter did you make it to on Baldur's Gate 2 yesterday? I'm in the Underdark. I don't remember what chapter it is. So I got to the Underdark, and the Underdark is way harder than the pre-Underdark stuff. Like, it's not even close. Everything is dramatically more challenging. You get 1 more Destiny point by unlocking the Epic Destiny, correct. So if you go talk to the guy and unlock the Epic Destiny, it'll give you 1 more Destiny point. So now you get 61 as a free-to-play player. Not free-to-play, as a first life character. Definitely not free-to-play. Okay, just making sure I got everything active. And I, like, don't remember how to play this character. The damage feels really good. What did I do? Oh, well. Something's wrong, but yeah. The Armor Core video. Who has your carpet? The horse. The horse has the carpet. Climax the Codex of Planes, which means no more Codex nonsense. I still don't understand why people don't like the Codex. But I guess, yeah, we can go... I guess, yeah, we'll just replace the Codex with some other trivial MacGuffin in the future. And then it'll be way better that way. Oh, man. So let's take the Codex of Infinite Planes. We're going to go have a quest chain about the Rod of Infinite Destiny.
And the cavern shrine door rolls open.
Or the Riverbed of Dream and Giants or something. I don't know. Using the tome are just included. So whenever you unlock an Epic Destiny, you get 1 new Epic Destiny point to spend in your trees. So as long as you unlock the Epic Destiny by talking to the guy in the Hall of Destinies or whatever it's called, you'll get the point. There'll be more content for Eberron? For sure. Like I said, when the reason why I don't understand people's, like, a lot of people have a huge hatred of the Codex of Infinite Planes, but usually the hatred stems from I don't like it, and so it's like, well, I can't argue with you there because, you know, you don't have to. Not everybody has to like everything, but I don't really understand. I don't understand why it's like so horrible. Why it's like some horrible thing that a lot of people hate. Ooh, we got lots of people want to join. Come join my party.
Smoke and ash fill the air as an Afridi manner.
Because, like, the Codex of Infinite Planes is a major backseat to the story that's being told in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Like, the Codex is relevant for Vecna in this expansion, but the main storyline is about Vecna. So the Codex just happens to be a part of it. Same thing with, like the only time the Codex has been front and center was the Codex and the Shroud. And then after that, it was basically up pages here, so then we go to this area, and then the Codex plays background to the actual story of the content of the expansion. It's not like important things aren't happening, you know. The Isle of Dread is pretty impactful. Although which
they
was
just need
Codex
something
Planes.
better than pages. Where is the Codex of the Infinite Chocolates Sundays? Codex of
They
the
don't drop the
Infinite
materials
Cake
either?
Eats?
No. It's been
Codex
removed
of
from the game.
Infinite
Removed.
Chocolate
No more
covered
materials, no
orange
more weapons.
slices?
Actually, you know what? Chocolate covered orange slices sounds pretty good. Or just honestly, give me like a Terry's chocolate orange, but like lots of them.
Why hate Codex? Who knows? Why gentle ribbing of Strim? Fun.
Yep, that's a good idea. You know, if I buy the cheap version of Vecna, if later I get the upgrade, the initial cost will be subtracted. That is the way that the new store is currently set up. That's how it works. Asian pairs. Yeah, basically. Oh, I have melees. They're so good. Dude, the melees are just killing everything. No, I don't even... No, I want to shoot the monsters. No. Oh, didn't they add Slad to the Outsider? Wait, are Slads not in the book? In the monster manual?
The eye is a doorway into Kithri itself. The voice croaks.
Something interesting, other artifacts to chase after? Yeah.
Would be easily won.
Like I said, if you didn't play any of the content in the expansion, like any of the preview content, can confirm there are some interesting things to chase after. Also, this is the end of the Codex of Infinite Planes saga as well, so it's a moot point at the end of the day. A strategy of waiting for the expansion sale? Yep. Yeah, a lot of people do that. They'll buy like the base expansion, so the $20, and then they'll wait till it goes on sale 50%, and then they'll upgrade their expansion and get the upgrades for half price. So yeah. Yeah, like I said, I can understand wanting to just have some other element of the story be referenced as opposed to the one thing on some level. But I guess also, like, I don't really think of the Codex of Infinite Planes as being like an element of the story, other than like I think of the Codex of Infinite Planes as the bridge that takes us to another story. But, like, to me, the bridge doesn't matter. What flavor the bridge is, what color the bridge is, what material constructs the bridge. The bridge isn't the important part. It's what's on the other side of the bridge that's the important part. But maybe I'm crazy. Yeah. Go, Melee. Save the day. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Where'd the Melee go? I'm gonna go run until I find the Melee. There we go. We're good. Was there going to be much crafting mats gathering? Wondering if helpful to also grab the ult for passing around mats. Not today. I'm not going to do a lot of crafting mats farming today, mostly because there's the new expansion release, and I want to get as close as I can to being able to play through with the macro tech, which just takes some time. I kind of want to also maybe rework the, what do you call it? The guy that I have. The Storm, or the Spell Singer, and see if I can fit in some macro tech in there. Okay, hey, what's up? It's a big totem. Oh god. Fine, Carnage Reapers are not a big deal. Go, Paladin, go! I stunned the Carnage Reaper on a roll of a 20. Oh, it only lasts 3 seconds. Good. All's fine. Conquest bonus at 52 kills. That's crazy. Yeah, where are we at? Apparently, there's now the RXP is colored. I don't know why the RXP is green. That one's kind of interesting.
Like a portal directly to Kyber that someone forgot to.
It said they got rid of some extra space. Okay, so first time completing Reaper difficulty plus 200%. So this is, it should say Reaper XP. This is a complaint I had. It should say Reaper XP in here. It's not entirely clear that it gives other things. I don't think people are stupid. Like, they can't figure out that it only affects Reaper XP. But on a first glance, it's not clear.
These creatures are not supposed to talk to strangers. What else has Aether been telling his research subjects?
Now let's go here. Welcome. Gonna go here. I know who done it. On I know who did it. Said Reaper XP. It says first time completing Reaper difficulty plus 45%, and then it gives you XP, and then first time completing Reaper difficulty 200% RXP. I'm just saying they could put 200% Reaper XP, like RXP, in here, and then give you the total RXP. It's not that confusing. It's a nitpick, but it's more confusing than nothing. That's all. Ooh, we're waiting at the end here. Wait, does this really not have quest text? DVD, defeat this dungeon. Oh, this patch was so good. How did I not notice this? This literally doesn't have any quest text. Damn. Offer Sharner Feywild. They didn't do that. They never offered upgrades, Wolf Kobold. They only started offering upgrades with Saltmarsh in 2021. How do you have so much HP? My Artificer is level 16 at level 360. Okay, so it's not just being a Paladin, but that does help. So Paladins get more health than Artificers, which is true. But also, I have 39 Reaper points in my character, which is also true. I have Completionist, which is also true. I have +8 Tomes, which is also true. I have Constitution, Insightful Constitution, Quality Constitution items, which is also true. And lastly, I get this ability here, because I'm a Knight of the Chalice, for 25% Competence bonus to maximum hit points. It's a little stiff. We all in? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good.
You hear a dulcet chime as the binding.
Look at that. 73 monsters killed, Onslaught bonus. The Onslaught just kicks in, even though we didn't get the Conquest. And no items. Gotcha. Yeah, basically. As long as you're okay with that answer, then we're all good. I just want to make sure people are aware if they try to replicate the experience that I am showcasing on here, you're not going to have the same experience unless you have the same items. Paladin feels good, but just being 100% absolutely fair and fully transparent.
That means I won't be able to get that courtesy. No, SSG, why have you done this? Deskin. Why? Deskin. Why?
Yeah, basically. It's a horrible turn of events. Here you go, Cherry Coke. Have a thing. Dawn. Let's get the Dawn next. Seizing the Dawn. I meant in general for the expansion in regards to crafting. It's not going to be as much mass gathering as Eye of the Dread. No, I think it's actually going to be really easy. To my knowledge, there's going to be each quest is going to have one ingredient, and the ingredients are only traded in for the expansion.
100.
The ingredients are only going to be traded in for the set bonus augments. So it's going to be more Salt Meadow Hay. You just do the quests, you get Salt Meadow Hay, and then you go do the thing.
The Eye of Irian is reported to be somewhere.
Do almost everything? Correct. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing on Hardcore, because Hardcore is such a stark contrast. If I played this character on Hardcore, I'd have closer to 500 hit points, as opposed to the 800 I have right now. Can't hit the Reaper, he's moving too fast. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. I need to get Precision. I get Precision at level 20. I don't know if I'm going to take this character to level 30. I haven't decided yet, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, so I'm killing hyenas. Let's go to Animal. Hyenas. Okay, so I am getting credit for killing a bunch of these hyenas. Good. Good. Viscerator. I don't think I was supposed to go down there, but I did. But I did. Yeah, anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, Paladin, Bow Paladin, Tomes, expansion. Oh, also the expansion content. Not only is the visuals really good in the expansion, there's a lot of new set pieces, a lot of new like tile sets and what have you, which I'm always excited about. There's also new monster types, which I'm very excited about. There's also, like I said, the story goes in a direction I wasn't expecting, which is also very cool. And the
Then the pool turns as an elemental
uh,
and attacks.
also, if you care about the items and the mathematics in DDO, the items in this new expansion are really cool. They fit a lot of weird niches, a lot of hybrid items, amazing new augments. The art direction is really good on the items. It's just a bunch of recolors of the Sharn items, but they're like really, really good looking recolors. Which makes me wonder why SSG doesn't like recolor more things and just add it as item effects, but it is what it is. Why am I getting a discount on expansion purchase? If you're VIP, you get a discount on expansion purchase of the mini expansions. Basically, it's because people don't like that they sell the mini expansions as opposed to giving out quest packs, which is literally true. If you're, they lower down the value of VIP by selling things as mini expansions as opposed to as, VIPs. But we have everything, so we're good. So instead of, like, you pay for VIP and you don't get it, so their solution was they'll just make the thing cost 10% less if you are a VIP, and then you get your money's worth. Or something, I don't know. It feels less bad. You say your macro bard was going to be a dual shooter? Dual shooter.
You feel more than hear a faint humming sensation.
Who has
coming from
sword
the device
rest?
in this chamber.
We have all of them. There we go. What? Why are you hitting 3? What? I got it. Oh, whoops, sorry. I know I did it wrong. Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. It's this one. Whoa, what's up with my character model? I'm like running over top of these buttons and I don't mean to. 4. Thank you. I was like hitting the thing. What's up with my character model? You suck at the game stream, Tom? Yeah, do you have a video on the new Epic Destiny? I will, soon. The new Epic Destiny was like non-functional on all of the previews, so I couldn't really test out anything. But I will get some testing done and make a video. I will do what I can. But yeah, it was basically non-functional on all the previews. There were like major bugs that prevented many effects from working in every single preview. So, just unfortunate. So we'll take a look at it when we get the chance. Oh, I can actually look at macro tech already. That's a bug. You definitely shouldn't be able to do this.
As you step
Anyway.
notice that the floor is totally free of the
So some things to clarify that weren't clear on the preview. This ability, Hammer Time, has no saving throw. Okay?
something.
This ability, the Epic Strikes, have no saving throw on their damage. Which is very cool. No saving throw spell damage is very, very cool. It's worth it being lower because it has no save on it, which means it can actually do semi-comparable damage to Dragon Breath on like Hardcore League and things like that, depending on your character, which is kind of sick. Also, low tier Imbue dice is also nice. Sharn, should I get Dread or Vecna first? Vecna. It's less expensive. Dread will go on a bigger sale, and Vecna is going to be the most new content, so people are going to be playing it more often. So if you want to play with others, you'll have the chance.
Do not let it fall into darkness. We will be watching.
Right there. Oh my god, I have no patience. I think since I was like playing so much video game yesterday, for those that tuned in for the marathon stream, thank you all for tuning in. I actually never took a look at the viewer count, so I have no idea how many people actually tuned in. Usually I should look at the metrics of my live streams, but I just didn't really feel like it.
Love that reasoning, Ty Strim.
Thanks. But yeah, it was a great time. I had a lot of fun. And it was really enjoyable. We're going to be doing another marathon live stream tomorrow, which should be good. Hopefully it'll be a good time. Take care.
A slight fog in the corners of your vision.
Oh, they left. Damn it.
What are you doing here
Beautiful
again?
nightmares.
Oh, right.
It was pretty cool. Nice.
Come
Sick.
to the House of Langor to find and retrieve
As I said, the We'll be finishing off on, or not tomorrow. Hopefully finishing off tomorrow. We'll see. Is there an NPC to talk to get the expansion stuff? Yeah, it's in Sharn, across from the Morgrave University air boat that takes you to Morgrave University. If you don't know what that is, basically the second you go to Sharn, the guy is like right there. So when you go to Sharn, the guy's like right there. Thanks, Aloha Lizzie. I also like my shirt. It's 2 shirts actually. We got a Baldur's Gate 3 marathon next week. Yeah, next week we'll be doing a bunch of Baldur's Gate. I'll see if I can get the game done before Vecna Unleashed comes out, so I can play a bunch of Vecna Unleashed on stream, so we'll see. As I said, the plan for Baldur's Gate 3 is that there's a Twitch plugin that will allow you guys to make the decisions. So you guys will help me with my decision making with Peter Pipega as we adventure through the lands of Faerun. Layering shirts. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, it reminds me of like your late 90s, early 2000, or your like early 2000s fashion trends, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. The 200s, famine probably. A lot of brown clothing because your clothing was difficult to, fully wash, and also dyes were insanely expensive because until they learned that they could use the byproducts of oil to create dyes, most dyes had to be created out of like expensive sources of materials, basically like specific paints and what have you, that were made out of either metals or plants, which were much more difficult to harvest. However, it was like in the 1800s when they realized that they could take the runoff oil from like lanterns and lamps, basically just like the remnants of these oils, the byproducts, and turn them into using chemical synthesis to turn into dyes. They're actually capable of making dyes. One of the first dyes that were ever made that was cheaply produced was actually a purple dye, which is hilarious and ironic because it was very easy to produce for the general public, so everyone could start dyeing their clothes. They could have interesting colored clothing. But then second, also, purple generally is one of the colors of royalty because it is expensive. Because purple dye, again, requires expensive, rare ingredients, traditionally, before they figured out the chemical synthesis, which is also interesting. We collect all the expansion stuff as a single NPC, in addition to the one that made us in the same location of heroes. I don't really care either way. It's really not that convenient to go talk to one guy one time, so I don't really mind. Especially considering DDO is, like, not that inconvenient to get around in, right? Yeah, man. A very large quantity of inventions get invented because somebody has garbage and they don't want to throw it away. Right? Like, you have garbage, but you don't want to throw it away because it's just wasted money. So what can you do with the garbage? How can you repurpose garbage? I'm sure that, landfill repurposing is going to be a major push in probably the next, it already currently is, generally, but probably the next, 30 years. You're going to see a lot of changes in terms of, trash and waste, because people are going to find better and better ways to use that waste, because it's just too expensive to throw all of this material away. So much plastic and metal is just, discarded, and that stuff is not cheap. It is cheap to mass produce, but eventually, at the quantity at which it gets thrown away, it becomes you can see the millions of dollars. It's sort of like how, or billions of dollars. It's like how toilet paper is not expensive. It is made for pennies on the dollar because the materials are so inexpensive. But if you sell enough volume of it, then you can make a business off of it because it doesn't matter how inexpensive the base product is because you just get enough volume. And it's the same thing when it comes to garbage and waste materials. There's a huge business in reusing waste because remember, it's waste. It means it's not needed by anyone else. The XP system is working now. That is correct. So we killed 33 monsters, so we got aggression bonus. Yay!
The room is blocked by a magic barrier.
Not every quest is fixed in the sense that the quests aren't
mass-produced and thrown away, like +5 throw adamantine armor.
Yeah, exactly. It's not fixed in the sense they didn't change the amount of XP you get from quests. Also, this is not in line, so that's fun. So they didn't change the amount of XP you get from quests at all. Other than the fact that it's now easier to get conquest on certain adventures. And they're going to be going through the game one by one. And then once they have conquest sorted out through the entire game, then they're going to be adjusting XP first. Or then they're going to be adjusting XP. So it's going to be a two-step process. Which I actually like. It's a surprise to see from SSG, and it's a welcome surprise. I'm very happy about that. Yep. Didn't even say just business.
Mother Ashira's dusty, desiccated corpse lies next to the eye of Dalquor.
Yeah, we killed pretty much every monster in this quest, and we're only on aggression. So again, it's a lot of quests that are like that.
Years during which they believed they kept me contained, when in fact
Anyway, we'll see how it is.
containing them inside a calm illusion, and yet you still wish to shake them awake.
Survive the Eye's final challenge. Eye challenge.
It would be such a shame to rip them away from their happiness.
You know what SSG intended to do with XP? Yeah. Their goal is to shift more of the XP into monster kill bonuses and away from quest completion to encourage people to kill monsters during quests, because there's too high of a percentage of people who kill 0 monsters in quests and sprint to the end of adventures killing none of the monsters.
Pushed back into your dream by a force too powerful to resist. When you rise, you hear the eye of doubt.
So if you're somebody who does quests by fighting the monsters in the rooms and going to the next room and fighting the monsters, you're going to get the same or more XP, and if you're somebody who doesn't do that and ignores every monster in every quest, you'll get less XP.
You finally managed to slay the last illusion, the eye of Dalquor.
It's like the worst escort quest conceivable? No. My issue with Just Business is shrine placement. It's a reasonably long quest with hard monsters, and there are 4 shrines in the quest at the end. It is 13 fights, distinct fights, then a shrine, then 1 fight, then a shrine, then 1 fight, then a shrine, then 1 fight.
Drained of power yet again.
If they literally just change shrine placement, I guarantee you that quest will not suck anymore. They just need to move the shrines. That's it. What else do we want to do? I don't really want to do any of these other quests. Taking 15 and doing 13s. Which RXP or RP at the start? I don't mind the RP actually. That's not even the issue. It's going to script going through quest and change conquest. They definitely have to change conquest manually per quest, but they do have a script that makes conquest apply after a certain number of kills. It's like that's why it's going to take a long time for them to fix it. All right, level 15, baby. Let's go. Swim, UMD. UMD is 32. Interesting. That means I can cast GH scrolls, probably. Okay, finally, I have the feat I've been waiting for forever. Precise shot. Now I actually shoot monsters when I attack them. It's amazing. Paladins. Archer's focus. Okay. I'm gonna go buy Greater Heroism scrolls. In the Stormreach Harbor to set sail for Sharn. Yeah, as I said, you're gonna end up with a lot more XP from a lot of individual quests throughout the game. So right now we're in the XP like boon where you're just gonna generally get more experience points per quest than you did before for several months until they actually fix everything else. It's not going to be coming out in update 61, I guarantee you that. It'll probably be update 62 or 63, which will be like, you know, Halloween is when they'll finally rebalance the XP back to standard levels. Now then, they're going to have to take XP away from people, and for a lot of people, you know, it's like, you can take the XP out of my cold, dead hands. So yeah, it makes sense to me. I don't want to take XP from the player base. I'd never want to do that. What's this? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's because they just use all the same NPC assets. Okay, so now we're going 13s. Memoirs. I could probably go get some better items. I don't like my bank, but I don't even know what I would have. I'm a charisma build. Okay, cool. I have nothing else to spend. It's fine. Mind if I ask you a quick server question? You already asked me a quick question and I answered it, so no, I don't mind. I do not mind answering people's questions about the video game in any capacity. Say hate the question, then I mind. And I mind. Okay, let's see, 12. Okay, let's fix some stuff. So I want charisma, insightful charisma spell saves necklace. That's got to be useful. I got 10 more space. Nice. Hallowed castigators sound good. I'll take these. Insightful sheltering plus all of the defensive stats. I need my Googles. Dodge 8 cloak sounds kind of good.
You finally got precise shot. Did you know as a ranger you get a bunch of stuff for free? I'm just making sure you're up to date on all things DDO.
What's a ranger? Is that one of them new classes? Like I don't know what that is. Like that's but that like is that close to like is that related to paladin? Like I'm not sure. Okay, it's paladin, right? You're talking about paladin? Is what we're talking about? Let's make sure I understand here. It's the guy with the holy weapons and stuff, right? You like those park rangers? It's like those. Oh, the guys that can't catch Yogi Bear? Are you joking? Play as one of the guys that can't catch a Yogi Bear. Yeah, okay, bud. Yeah, Texas Rangers. All right. Park Rangers? Mm-hmm. Or wait, does the Park Ranger catch Yogi Bear every time? I actually don't know the answer to that one. Oh yeah, Android 17 is a ranger. And Aragorn is a ranger, correct. Dunedain. It's like Bow Paladin, but worse because no smite, true. Tome, enhancement tome, and upgrade? Yeah, because if you don't have one, it gives you an extra universal point to spend. So now I have 2. 2 universal tree points. Which is kind of cool. Aragorn is why rangers get healing. No. It'd be funny though. Which is the Morgrave teleport the worst thing in the expansion bundle, especially if you already have the Sharn Pass? I don't have the Morgrave teleport yet. We don't have the Morgrave area, so I don't know where it is. But yeah, probably. That's a great question. It's not in the game yet, so we'll find out. New store go live with this update? No, the new store is not live with this update. New store is coming probably with the new expansion on August 13th or 16th or whenever it comes out. Yeah. Okay, so now I have, just looking over at the list here.
Come in.
Yep, thank you. I can cast Greater Hero. Oh, I can cast Prayer before I cast Greater Hero as well. So now, with all of this, I get 65 range power standing around, 25 double shots standing around. My saves are in the 60s. That's gross. Almost 100 PRR using light armor, which is kind of good. Dodge 12, which is my dodge cap, which is not bad. And hit chance, pretty good. I'm excited about this.
She is a master of disguise.
Yeah, no new sword. But Holy Sword for a bow build? Yeah, that's correct. Oh, I forgot to take Zeal. Shoot, I gotta get Zeal. So Holy Sword works on all weapons. What it does is it gives you +1 critical threat range and multi to your weapon. What it used to do is one per account? No. According to Cordovan, who was in here earlier, because it was bashing the Sentient Jewel for being garbage, he said that you can get one on all your characters. So every character can pick up one Sentient Jewel, which is very cool. So you can get as many as you want. Just one per character. Yeah. Shoot swords with the bow? Yeah, that's what I do. Get him. I'm gonna try to stay here so I can get my stacks of Archer's Focus. I wish I had more attack speed.
Don't have to go home. Sure can.
Even with all the extra damage, my damage still feels low. Even though I can do like huge crits, I still feel bad.
Forgot to mention
Hate it.
that the elf has a lot of friends. You may want to make your exit.
Fate/Stay Night. I don't know what that is. But yeah, Holy Sword is just a buff now. It used to actually summon a sword for your hand, and now it's just a critical threat range and multi-buff in a spell. It's a really weird way to do it, but yeah. Do Into the Mist on hardcore? No, the Lizard Folk Jewel is one only. It's literally one only. You cannot pull another one ever. So a lot of people had the complaint when it first released that you couldn't even use the jewel. Because what would happen is if you pulled it out on a character, and if you accidentally lost it, you never got one back. That was it. Bows have Garbo crit range? It's 20 only, yeah. But you can get a +1. You get 2 +1s. You get one from... they added +2 threat range on bows with the bow revamp, which heavily influenced the power of bows. The first +1 was in Rapid Shot, gives +1. And the second +1 was in... yes, it was Rapid Shot, and then Combat Archery, I believe, also gives +1 threat range. The new XP, okay. It's a buff. I did a review of the XP changes, but they didn't nerf anything. They've only increased XP in this patch. They're gonna nerf it later, but they're adjusting things. Fights to the death. What is this? Mythical figure Pokemon. Steed available on hardcore? Yeah. In fact, the steed, you don't have to talk to a guy. The steeds are automatically added to your inventory, which I really like. Just when you log in, the steeds will already be in your inventory. So it's actually even more convenient for hardcore and Lamania, because now you always have a mount instantly when you transfer. RXP buff 2. Experience points, generally, across every sector of the game, no matter what experience point type it is, whether it's Reaper XP or regular XP, in all cases, under all circumstances, in every element of the fabric of the game, are buffed, increased, number up, yes. I hope that is clear enough.
Pop on the symbols one last time, and we shall return to where it all began.
It is a current, it's an in-between circumstance, where they don't want to buff experience points across the entire game eternally. They actually want to nerf the amount of XP you get generally while questing, while increasing the amount of XP you get as a portion of the reward for doing, like, for fighting all the monsters in an adventure. The problem is, they found out that their original plan was to make it so Conquest gives a bigger bonus. The problem with adding Conquest as a bigger bonus is that they learned that most quests you can't get Conquest on due to bugs. And so since you can't get Conquest on most adventures due to bugs, they're going to fix the Conquest system so you can get Conquest on most adventures, and then they're going to nerf the XP across the game, and then shift more of the XP into Conquest, and then bada bing, bada boom, it'll be all fixed. But in the interim, they're just giving us more they're working on making Conquest more accessible before reducing the XP, so you're just getting an XP buff right now. Yeah, in-game.
A reward is due.
If there's a teenage girl for some reason, well, it's anime. It's gotta be done like that. That's how it works. All right, giant hold 13s. Time to do giant hold. I'm asking you to respond to this, just hoping it'll pop in your inventory at some point. It will never pop in your inventory. You gotta go talk to a guy. Go to Sharn, and there's a guy you talk to. You know what? I'll show you. I'm right here. I'll just show you. So you go here, right? You go to Sharn. Okay. So it's hard to see, but when you load into Sharn, see this guy Mikral from where you land? Talk to this guy. Vecna Unleashed bundle item vendor. This guy has all your stuff. So from where you land, turn camera, see Mikral, and then talk to him. Decision to go to your account, delete all your saved credit information, then try again. That might work. They're doing accounting information stuff. They're ginning up accounting things. They have a lot of changes coming over the summer. I mean, it's not good that sometimes you can't buy stuff. That's bad. But, you know, it can be like that.
Thank you so much, Strim.
Yo, you're welcome.
Apologies for the 1,000 questions.
No problem. I'm glad I can. I'll do what I can to help if I can. And I'll try to do it without that much sass. Not much sass. Okay, I'm just going to grab all the quests. Hit this on Feast. Giant. Feast or Famine. Let's go. Alright, Feast. Trying to get a general judge of character power. How easy is it generally to do Reaper difficulty as you level on a new first life character? It's borderline impossible and not recommended for any players in the entire game, Key 10. Reaper mode was added as an optional difficulty to the game to challenge the existing user base that had lots of experience, time, past lives, and commitment. The video game is not designed for you to play Reaper mode as a first life character on your first playthrough. So if you can do it, and you can play through it by yourself and solo through it on Reaper mode, then you've got some skill, some practice. You have a good understanding of the video game. But, like, if you don't know what's going to come into the next room, basically, there's a good chance you're going to get annihilated by whatever's happening in Reaper mode because you don't know what's in the next room. James? Yeah. Gonna come back.
The orc you spoke to outside told you
Sounds like a lot of walking.
you may reach the leader
Yep.
before
Gotta get that cardio. Yeah, the thing I tell everybody that's new and everybody that's starting out, Reaper mode is specifically designed for existing players. It is not designed for new players. And so don't feel bad if you like struggle in Reaper mode, or you join a party and you feel like you can't contribute that much, or it's like really difficult, or you try Reaper mode and you can't do it yourself. It's not called like introductory mode. It's not called mode that everybody should play. It's called Reaper mode. It's like if you've never played a video game before, Dark Souls may not be the best one to start with. It's not a bad game. It's a pretty good game. I like Dark Souls. It's very fun. I'm replaying Dark Souls 1 right now, off stream. Just very easy compared to modern Dark Souls games, but that's not the point. But you're going to have a difficult time if you're not familiar with the material.
fashion history into a makeshift living.
50% pot in carrying you? Yeah, it works. People who manage to get 20 Reaper points in hardcore. Is that the trick? You get Stream Tom to carry you? Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, why one character? You got the key, I think. Oh, the keys want to check? Yeah. And that's all good. Don't worry about it. As I said, it's a it is something that a lot of people experience, and it's a major problem within the game right now. That if you want to join a party, Reaper mode, there's a couple elites. Reaper, there's a couple more people playing elite difficulty. That's kind of cool. Reaper, there's more people playing elite. Whoa, that's cool. But it's mostly just Reaper all the way down, depending on your server. And that's a bit of an issue if you want to like group with other players and you're not comfortable playing elite difficulty. So yeah. It's supposed to be your first chemistry, bro. Not organic chem. No. Organic chemistry, not again. I don't want to go back. No, you can't make me. You learn a lot about how the world functions with organic chemistry. Aliphatic and aromatic compounds, and your stereochemistry, and it's not stereochemistry, stoichiometry. I don't know why they didn't just call it stereochemistry, but whatever. Stoichiometry. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. I hate having to run backwards through every quest. So the thing I don't like about range characters is you have to like run backwards through adventures. It feels silly. I don't want to run backwards. I want to go forwards. Which sickles were good? Yeah. There are no real ways to make good sickles. I mean, you can play reasonable sickles if you like swashbuckle. But it's still not that good, yeah. PhD in sociology? There you go. Yeah, fine, I'll just stay here and shoot this guy. God, it's so much faster for this guy to kill everything. Oh my god. Shader kind swashbuckling? Yeah, but that's not fair, because as long as you're a shader kind and you press chain attack, everything kind of works. It's like, yeah, that's true. It does work. first life 20-point characters, so I think that's the general level people should play at. Yeah, as I said, it's like people shouldn't have the expectation that they're going to be able to solo through Reaper mode, because Reaper mode is absolutely not designed to be soloed. Reaper mode is to be played when you are familiar with the content to the point where you don't need to, like, you're not guessing at what's coming in the next room. If you know where all the monster placements are in all the rooms you're going to be going, or in all the quests you're going to be going into, as well as what attacks all the monsters have, as well as the percentage chance you're going to find Reapers and how to deal with all the Reapers, then you're going to have a good time in Reaper mode. But even then, you still might get Tyrannosaurus wrecked, because you also do have to deal with Reapers. Trial. Trial by fire. Let's go. Minute streams comment advice 96 seconds AdWords after you're posting your question. I mean, you could just ask your question again. Or you can subscribe and get ad-free viewing. Both are good options. Or you can just get me to read that you're complaining about advertisements. And then I don't answer your question. It works too. Yeah, you got it. Ad time? Let's go. Who complained about chem in college? Though never touched stuff. For this guy, it was basic gen ed chem. Yeah. Organic chemistry. It's not the worst. No, it was the worst class. It was definitely the worst one. One of my favorite classes was analytical chemistry. Partially because there was almost no work to do. And also because it was the first time you ever felt like the creative freedom of being able to do what you wanted to do. Where what they did for the labs in analytical chemistry was they gave you, as opposed to usually with the labs, you would like, they would give you the procedure and you had to follow it, document it, and do whatever it was. With analytical chemistry, they would give you what the task they needed you to accomplish, and you would create your own procedure using procedure, or like, you know, analytical chemistry procedure. And it was all about precision and actually getting the correct answers, which was very cool. So it was like a huge departure from your standard like chemistry education where you had to just sit there and like just read the book and do what the book says, and it's like, wow, look what happened. Instead they were like, okay, you know what happens in the book, so figure it out and make a test and find something that works well. Which is good. Anyway, what was your question? I forgot. Supreme ability, it's one. One per character, not one per account. So you have to buy one for each character.
I feel it in my gut.
Also, infinite attacking due to the sub to Utgard. Thank you. That's very kind. Damn, dude. That's a huge amount of generosity. I'm very grateful. I hope you're doing super well. And I'm just happy to be here and to be able to make content. You're doing well. Yeah, it's one of the reasons because of that. Because you only get one per character, and because the reincarnation process is only one per character, and Reaper XP only builds up on one character. A lot of people only play one character in DDO as like their main reincarnating character, where they buy all the +8 tomes, and then you just build some like first life characters that you dump at endgame for doing like raids and other types of content. So you just dump it at endgame to do like, you'd be like, okay, cool, here's my raid healer, and you just gear it, and you don't need tomes for the most part. And you can also pull tomes out of raids. So then you can have those characters gear themselves and just only buy one. You can also earn tomes from other things. You can earn tomes from like doing favor and stuff. Can you repeat why the Tome of Universal Point is very good? Because it gives you one more point to spend in your tree that you didn't have before. Why is 1 point good? You ever have that feeling where you're like, man, I wish I had one more point? The tome is one more point. Like, basically every build is using, if you're a caster, almost every caster uses Color Spray. If you're a melee, almost every melee is using Haste Boost and Deflect Arrows. It's always good to have Universal Point tomes. Very, very good. Dude, this guy's so powerful. Double capstone? No, it will not. You cannot have two capstones. It's just that the 1 point is powerful, and so having an extra point makes you more powerful. That's it. Writing out an Excel command, both showing the work and the answer for the problem. Amazing. I mean, to be fair, like, if the guy's some, like, grizzled World War II veteran, he's probably like, man, we gotta get the job done. You know? Yeah, that's why it's powerful. If you don't see the value in having one extra point, then, you know, you don't have to buy the big expansion anyway. I started the stream off by going, buy the $20 one, because it's really good. you want to spend $100 on DDO expansions, I mean, if you want, go for it. But you definitely don't have to. The content is pretty good. And the other stuff is like superfluous. And I recommended people buying the $20 expansion. But also, if you got money burning a hole in your pocket, you got nothing better to do, and you already own Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 3, why not? You can get 2 currently, yeah. And no, you cannot have 2 capstones. The wizard outfit does look good, because the wizard outfit, again, it's the Carrion Knight outfit. That's why I like it. It reminds me of the Carrion Knights from Elden Ring. Put away from having free imbue with shadow on any character? Yeah, free imbue with shadow. Free shadow blades. Wonder if we'll ever actually get the free shadow blades. That'd be cool. You see the outfits? I actually don't have it, but I did put a YouTube video together of the outfits earlier. I don't have them on me. I have the $40 outfit. Whoa! But I do have a video of what the outfits look like. It's on the YouTube. Maze of Madness. Oh, there's no rare.
A maze of ledges and rock. This land is steeped in mystery.
What do I do? Buy the lowest tier when it comes out. You can upgrade in the future. When they go on sale, you pay the difference in the sale price? Correct, yeah.
And why?
Biff. 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 DH. Dude, I'm not even here. Anyway, what? Update 61 is released. We'll have so many expansions that you'll... Oh, 361, you pop out at level 1 with 60 AP and racial and universal trees? Yeah, probably. Can't wait for update 69 420. Oh, what DDO will be like in the future. I don't know what's going to happen in DDO's future. I know DDO is in no danger of disappearing at any time soon, because DDO makes money hand over fist. So, like, I don't... DDO is not... I have no worry in my mind about, like, Dungeons & Dragons Alliance is going to disappear. But I am curious about the future of DDO, like, 10 years from now. Also, my relationship with the game. Am I going to be playing this game in 10 years? Fuck. It's a weird thing I don't think about. Can take out my hand wizard. Incinerator Wave is the Slayer. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm enjoying having somebody else do the content for me. So many weird stuff. But they are doing engine upgrades. It's just, it's not a simple process. That's what the big lag in UI, not the lag, the UI, the AI optimization stuff and the XP stuff is. This patch had a huge adjustment to how the AI pathing system works. To like fix up a lot of the issues of the AI not being able to path in certain areas. If the D&D license got too expensive, yeah. If Wizards pulls away the license, then that would be an issue. If Wizards decides they're like, nope, no more license, see you later, then that would be the end of DDO probably for sure, easy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Foundation. 10 years we'll all be playing DDO 3? Yeah, maybe. Then you can expect a three racial trees to use all those racial points we have. 20 years? Yeah, it just takes a long time. They're also making some pretty huge changes to the Lord of the Rings Online too. So both those games are changing a lot. I received a text from who? Look at this. And I get... Wow, I get Acid Arrow, you guys. That's sick. Anyway. When do we get Pathfinder online? Great question. I don't know if they'll... I mean, the problem is Paizo doesn't have the money to make, like, a huge video game. That it would just be like a license, right? So they wouldn't be able to, like, foot the bill themselves. And then you'd need, and Pathfinder itself is not popular enough, I think, to warrant an MMO. It makes sense to make like a CRPG because, you know, like what Owlcat did, because those are probably, like, not probably, those are definitely hundreds of times less expensive to make than an MMORPG. So I feel like we're probably not going to get anything in that vein for a long time. The jewel sounds like so bad. Yeah, I don't have one. You have so much charm? Oh, for sure, yeah. DDO definitely has some charm. That's what people call it. Charm. Charm. Oh, I forgot about the tumble thing. Oh shit. Tumble. Tumble. Oh, is it gameplay? Experimental tumble control? Yes. Beautiful. So now, in theory, I should have Dark Souls tumbling. I've got enough to do 12 million in 2022? Really? That's amazing. Oh, man. $12 million. I wonder how many people work there. License the setting, rules, and name? No, but I'm saying, like, at $12 million revenue on a company of that size, that's not enough market share to create an MMO, he thinks.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystal
There we go. So now I can tumble without stopping.
making your path while giving off a soft glow.
Dark Souls. Dark Souls. What does tumble do exactly? Lets you tumble and dodge things. You can also get tumble effects that let you move through targets. So if you're ever caught in a situation where you're like stuck between a bunch of monsters, you can just tumble out. Yeah, exactly. Like Pathfinder itself has an identity that is based off of being not Dungeons and Dragons, but being Dungeons and Dragons adjacent. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just that is their current identity. Dark Souls now? Yeah, Dark Souls, dude. It's so cool. I can just tumble, but if I feel like it, that's awesome. Is the Pepsi is Pepsi okay of D&D? Amazing. That is a very good comparison. Yeah, that's basically what it is. It isn't bad. It's just not what people are expecting, and it's not the standard. It's the is Pepsi okay of D&D. Amazing. That's really funny. Microsoft Zeta is going to get a game from the same company as Cyberpunk TTG. Yeah. Well, the thing about Cyberpunk is it wasn't just a Cyberpunk game. It was a Cyberpunk game made by CD Projekt Red, which had, you know, a lot of people behind it because a lot of people really like the Witcher series of video games. So a lot of people have a lot of faith in CD Projekt Red to make a good product. And so they delivered on making a product that was full of bugs and sucked a lot. And that they fixed and patched over time. That is still missing a lot of content, but at least works, and it's very fun. Is there any point to tumbling? If you get tumble effects, it's pretty good. There's a lot of tumble effects in this game. But it's mostly just like it looks cool. At least for my character, it looks cool. Based on critical rules of Critical Role than rule set. I wouldn't be surprised if Critical Role made more money than Paizo does. Can I target this guy? I can't tumble out. I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. Couldn't get out. Amazing. I couldn't target the guy that was killing me, and I couldn't get out. I couldn't jump. That's amazing. Ugh. If I was a melee, I wouldn't have had that problem. Magic. Melee magic. You tried on high tumble? Yeah. On high tumble, characters pause at the beginning of their tumble, which means that you will oftentimes stop. You stop at the beginning of the tumble. Or sorry, at the end of the tumble. So you'll instantly enter into it, and then you'll stop, and then have to restart. I don't know if that got patched on the mania. I did bug report it, though. Is it being a bug? Tumble through mob failed use trim. I don't have that effect. Tumble through mob is not a guaranteed effect. Tumble through mob is something you get from like different trees and stuff. Like if you're a Grandmaster of Flowers, you can tumble through monsters. And a Grandmaster of Flowers, I am not. The one D&D debacle. I think that's copium. I think it's major copium. Pathfinder is as much of a competitor to Dungeons & Dragons as Dungeons & Dragons Online is a competitor to World of Warcraft. It's not even close to the same. Like, I do think that, you know, a lot of people found out about Pathfinder because of the whole, the OGL thing, where a bunch of people were really mad about it. Also, a lot of people really misunderstanding what that was about, too, which also helped. But yeah. The real drip for Pale Masters? Is that it? Oh, baby. Gotta have the wings. It looked and went right back to 5e? Correct. Yep, exactly. I know people that were like, yeah, Pathfinder, dude. Pathfinder is amazing. You're going to play Pathfinder. It's going to be awesome. And are back to 5e already. Again, this is not me saying Pathfinder is bad, or saying any negative aspersions about Pathfinder. I like Pathfinder as a system. I both like Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I've played in a Pathfinder pen and paper game. I know people that like Pathfinder. It's good. It's a good experience and a good product. But it's copium to think that they're like Pathfinder is comparable to D&D in terms of like their market share and popularity. Pathfinder is complicated. Both Pathfinder 1 and 2 are leaps and bounds more complicated than 5e, and 5e being less complicated is one of the reasons why it's more popular. Yeah, we're also not getting another D&D movie either, so, which, you know, it is what it is. Oh, that's good. Hit this wave is just killing everything. The death wave. Good attack. Yeah, the D&D movie did not make as much money as a lot of studio executives wanted. That being said, I don't think it precludes there from being another one, simply because for Wizards, the advertising might have been worth it in the long run anyway, so we'll see. Yeah, maybe streaming, lower budget, or animated. I would not be surprised if they just went to animation. It's less expensive. 5e that are even less popular than Pathfinder? Oh, yeah, 100%. They're like the niche gaming, the niche tabletop, or sorry, the gaming tabletop market is basically Dungeons and Dragons and then a bunch of really small, like, side products. The next Arcane would be likely too. Yeah, I don't know. Riot Games did a really good job with that show. Like, Arcane was really good. Arcane made me put League of Legends on my computer again. And then uninstall it after I remembered why I stopped playing League of Legends. But I did play League of Legends after Arcane came out. Which is insane, the power that show had.
The voice grows louder and more intense.
Animation is expensive. I don't think animation's probably as expensive as the D&D movie was. A D&D show could not pull that off. I don't know. Maybe. Depends on what it is, right? Again, I thought the D&D movie did a good job of, like, throwing in Easter eggs where you, as a person who's familiar with the product, you're familiar with Dungeons & Dragons, so you can look at it and be like, oh, I know they're casting this spell, they're doing this ability, they're doing this attack, and you can recognize that, but also without it being, like, necessary for general viewing. Which I think is good. I think they did a good job with that. We spent a lot of time on rules exposition. Did it? When did they spend a lot of time on rules exposition? Did I miss? What part of the movie did you watch that I didn't? Yeah, like, I'm actually genuinely asking the question. I did watch the movie. I saw it like opening weekend. I have no idea what you're talking about with rules exposition. Yeah, they did have the talking to the dead scene, but that makes sense. The characters don't know how the magic works. They're trying to figure it out. And it was a comedy scene anyway. It had the exact same energy to me as, like, you know, some kids are outside of, like, you know, some, like, abandoned shopping mall or something. And they're, like, going through the plan to, like, break in, and then hilarity ensues. They will not do another D&D movie. Yeah, like I said, they probably won't because it didn't make enough money. Because remember that, you know, the cost to make the film does not include the marketing budget of the film as well. DDO playership in my guild recruited so many new players because of it. Oh yeah, a lot of people did start playing Dungeons and Dragons and Dungeons and Dragons Online because of the movie, because they were curious about it. They googled it. Again, this was a good marketing vehicle for Wizards. That's why I'm saying they might make a movie, another movie, even though the first one was also very well rated. It's just a lot of people didn't see it. I'm not falling asleep when watching movies. There you go. What other quests are we doing? I don't really like almost every other level 13 quest.
I once saw a strange creature carry someone inside here. It had a tiger face, full of hatred.
I guess we'll do Lord's March 2. I guess. I hate the Lord's March chain. A lot of people really like it. I just don't. Eight. Assault on Summer Field. Open. Parts of the film don't include merchandise. Yeah, also the merchandise. Yeah, true. Again, so there's a lot of factors in it. Watched D&D Club at school. The movie absolutely made kids interested in D&D. Yeah, it was a cool movie. So all it has to do is be like a cool movie. That's it. That's why I'm happy that they didn't have a lot of the moments of, like, character looks into camera and says, like, you know, says the line or whatever, and, like, made it like a joke the entire time, where they're like, how did you cast that new spell? And the character looks directly in the camera and it pans in real close, and they say, it goes like, how'd you do that? I leveled up. And then, like, the movie, and then they go back to doing the movie. They didn't do any of that shit, which is nice. They just treated it like a real movie with real people, which is good. That's all I wanted from the movie.
Droam has begun their new assault.
Okay. Anyway, every time I move my standing desk upwards, I have to reset my camera orientation. It's annoying. Good. Did we talk to Captain Marcus? Good. Good. Well done. Nice. The word wink wink out loud, not just wink. Yep, exactly. Do you get it? You level up in Dungeons and Dragons. Get it? Do you understand? I can't tab these guys. I guess I can't. I guess I have to chase these guys around. Real people getting transported into D&D world, sort of like the cartoon. That was the absolute thing I didn't want. I wanted anything but that. I didn't want the kids. I didn't want the characters to actually be turned out to be kids, and it zooms out to a table, and it's just people leaning over a table, and it's just children that are playing the game. I didn't want it to be like, you know, a bunch of weebs getting transported into the game world. Be like, wow, we're in the game, man. I'm so happy they didn't do that. God damn, I'm so happy they didn't do that. Oh, ad time? Yeah, you got it. The game from the cartoon at the end of the movie. It's a cute touch. Anyone shout sneak attack? I don't know. I don't think so. The only artistically decent movies the director desires are the ones that subvert expectations.
Several moments pass without portals appearing.
So, I've already talked about this before. I don't care if you guys hate me for it. I actually think that The Last Jedi has a really good story to tell. It just doesn't tell the story well. It's like kind of boring and so long. But I actually do think the story is really good in it. The story that it is trying to tell you it's really interesting. I still don't want to rewatch it again. I watched it in the theater and I walked out being like, wow, that was a bad movie. And then I watched it again and I was like, the story in here is really interesting. I like a lot of the concepts they were bringing up. It's still a really boring film. Yeah. Like, the main issue is that the follow-up film, the third film, literally retcons every single thing that was written by, they literally retconned every single thing that Rian Johnson put in his movie.
Nothing is safe from their marauding ways.
Literally every single story element. Rian Johnson was like, yeah, Luke Skywalker thinks the Jedi are over, but then he realizes, you know, being the Jedi is not about being powerful. It's about knowing when and how to use your powers and your abilities and what the right thing to do is, which is what he does at the end of the movie when he sacrifices himself to make an illusion so they can escape. All the characters learn a huge lesson. Rey learns it doesn't matter who her family is. It's not important. You know, they learn all these great lessons. And you're like, wow, it's like a new story being told. The next movie, they're like, nah, Luke Skywalker's a ghost, and Rey's parents, she's divine, and Palpatine's here, and they just like, they completely rewrote the story to make it boring. It was a, like I said, I'm not gonna get into the whole Star Wars thing of like, you know, we're talking about the Star Wars movies. This, you know, I don't need to anger enough people today, but I will say that I did like the story the movie was telling, just not the way in which the movie was telling the story.
General Taggart's scream of rage echoes off the city walls as he falls dead. A mournful roar rises from the
Maybe just a bad middle part of the trilogy. Yeah, I actually don't think it was a bad middle part of the trilogy. As I said, I think the major issue is that the story itself has a lot of really boring moments or things that feel unnecessary. There's a lot of moments that feel unnecessary. Until the end of the movie 3. Get away from Skywalker, do something new? Yeah, absolutely. Also, you just see like some weird takes from people that like it feels like they didn't watch the movie. I remember like, you know, a whole bunch of people are like, oh my god, you know, in the second movie, it's like they made Luke suck. He's like this weird bloodthirsty guy, and he like, you know, tried to kill Kylo Ren. What a horrible guy. How could they do that to my favorite character? It's like, yeah, but in the movie he doesn't kill him because he realizes that's the wrong thing to do, and he made a mistake, and he made a bad judgment call, which is really important to the film. It's just, and that's the other issue. It's like it tried to do something other. There wasn't even like subverting your expectations. It was like following through on the expectations of the characters. A lot of people didn't want that. They just wanted like big laser fights. Honestly, I think if they released a Star Wars movie called like Star Wars: The Laser Fight Sword Movie of all time or something like that, it would probably like sell millions of tickets. They just had like, you know, 2 hours of CGI lightsaber fights. It was sad, old man. It was just, Well, yeah, but it makes sense with this character. Did you watch the first movie? Like the first Star Wars movie ever? All Luke does is sit on Tatooine and bitch about how much he hates his life, and how everything makes him upset, and how he's stuck, and how he can't do anything. It's like quintessential Luke Skywalker, is like just giving up and complaining about every element of it.
Bash veteran of countless raids against the civilized peoples of Corvair, came to Zendrick only to die by your
Oh, I forgot how much better this item is. Damn, dude. So yeah, it's great. And let's argue about Star Wars more. Anyway, I'm playing Galanda, I've been a relative player, been looking around to active guild and all that got pretty dead. Unfortunately, the one guild that has played to me in quite a while, and once older members was there. There's specifiers where you recommend someone to join to play on if you want to play in parties in an active guild. So Galanda is one of the worst guild things to play on for active guilds, if only because Galanda is what's known as one of the closed-knit servers, where people don't post groups very often, and people play with their groups of friends, as opposed to, like, making new friends and meeting new people. It is a weird part of the game, and it is a Galanda-specific thing. It's also one of the reasons why earlier in the year, there was this free transfer period where anybody could transfer to the server Orion, and hundreds upon hundreds of people transferred to the Orion server from Galanda. It was basically like, I think it was like almost half of the players on the server transferred to Orion because of how much they didn't like being on Galanda because of the attitudes of other players on the server. And it's massively bizarre because it was like this pocket. It was like just this pocket of players. Again, the other servers aren't like that. So yeah, it's a Galanda issue. It's unfortunate it's a Galanda issue because you don't want it to be a Galanda issue, but yeah, it's a Galanda issue. So if you're not too invested or attached on your server, any other server other than Wayfinder is definitely a better investment. Don't care about story or character development? Yeah, exactly. Any risk, but with Disney budget? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's done. But yeah, it fits in line with his character. Luke tried to rebuild the Jedi Order, and ultimately rebuilding the Jedi Order ended up failing to the same problems that happened to the previous Jedi Order, because he just tried to do the same thing and didn't do any different, because he didn't really learn. He learned some things from Yoda, but he didn't learn everything. And so after failing to create the Jedi Order a second time, he goes like, you know what, I'm done with this, and he gives up, which is quintessential Luke from the movie. Like rehash of Obi-Wan? He isn't. He's learned new information and does things differently than he would have in the past.
This is where the crew eats.
Oh god.
Testament to the brutality of the
everyone, including Luke Skywalker, has this great expectation that a Jedi is a great warrior, somebody who will basically save everyone and solve everyone's problems. And when he gets older and realizes that he can't save everyone and he can't solve everyone's problems, he has like an identity crisis. It's the same reason why at the end of the movie, after meeting Rey, who is somebody who has a different take on the Force and the Jedi as in totality than he does, it allows him to kind of clear his mind and understand what it means for have his place in Jedi, and does arguably the most badass thing ever, and literally stands up to on that red Mars planet, stands up to the entire fleet all by himself, and has like arguably one of the coolest moments in the whole movie series, where he just like they all laser him and he just brushes it off and he fights with Kylo Ren or whatever, and it was so cool. But it was all a trick, because you know that was what Luke could do. He could just buy them time, and he did go out as like the big hero everybody wanted him to be anyway. It fits totally within the character. I completely disagree that it was like not within his character. I didn't read the books, so I'll say that I didn't read any books. I'm only talking about the movies. Just wanted to subvert everything J.J. Abrams set up in 7. I don't agree, but I think what he was trying to do was grow the characters. We're on underline. Instead of being told the same story repeatedly. All the characters were growing. They're really interesting. Really knows towards how to holds up. Yeah, maybe. Shouldn't gain the spells through faith alone. Yeah, they're just different interpretations of the same formula. Well, it's like how like George Lucas made the original. Why are we arguing about Star Wars? This is so terrible. But it's like, sort of like how George Lucas built the original movie trilogies off of like, you know, the hero's journey. It's a very traditional and well-told tale, which is one of the reasons why it's easy to follow and get behind. And I guess the argument is like they could have just done that again and just made a new character and done a hero's journey again, and probably would have been popular. I honestly don't know why they didn't do that, considering how like vitriolic a lot of the Star Wars fans ends up being in like all the different situations where it's like, you know, all these actors that worked on Star Wars are like, yeah, I don't ever want to work on Star Wars ever again. That was not a good idea. So angry the fans are. So that's a good question. I don't know why they didn't just do that. Let's make a movie that's gonna make $1 billion. And as a child, because he thought he was evil's entire character up until that point, he was defined by his quest to save literal Hitler's father, succeeding was bullshit. They're writing not Luke Skywalker. Wait, what? Quest to save his Hitler father. He was somebody who, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I don't think that's entirely true. Because again, he doesn't do it though. Like, did you watch the movie? He didn't do that. I watched the film. In the movie, he's like, okay, I gotta do this. I have to preserve the Jedi Order. It's important. And this is the best way to do it. Then he goes, I realized I was wrong. And he saw how wrong he was. And then he didn't do it. Silver held up to Rilo's throat? Yeah. That's correct. And he didn't do it. Your shit. I'm just saying you're mad. It's like he did this horrible thing. He killed him. It's like he didn't kill him. He thought about it really heavily because he had a conflict with his ideals. He wanted to do anything to preserve the Jedi because he thought it was really important, and then he made a mistake. Oh no, I definitely interpreted it as he wanted to kill him in that moment, 100%. He had that fleeting thought. Tempted by the dark side? How lore breaking? I know, could you imagine? This would be a different story? Yeah, true. Got so close doing it that people have an issue? Yeah, probably. I just thought it was just visual storytelling. They could have had the same thing where, like, Luke writes in a diary about how he's worried about Kylo Ren having dark Jedi, or like not dark Jedi, but he's like gonna be like a Sith or something. He has bad urges or whatever. And then Kylo Ren walks into his office and is like, "Hey, what's this open data pad?" And like looks at it and is like, "Oh my God, Luke said that about me," and then he leaves. It's the same story. It's just one is more interesting than the other. Because one has the visual implication of like how vile it would be and the thoughts that were running through his head. Versus the other one, which is just like, you know, if they talked about it, it would have been fine. Yeah. Besides, attempted murders is just as bad as murder. Mm-hmm. Anyway, my point is not to convince you that the movie is actually good, because I didn't say that. But I also don't think the story is that bad. Feels really consistent with the character. Yeah. Part of the original story. Well, yeah, but you don't like it's not like you overcome fear one time and then you're done forever. It's like, yeah, nice. The whole point of the Jedi trying not to show any emotion with the whole council that was set up in the prequels is because these emotions can affect you all of the time. And Luke is not the, emotionally pure monk that people want him to be, because he shows emotion all the times in the movies. He is dictated by his emotions. It is better than F, and F8 is better than SW8. Go watch that instead. What's F and F? Fun and Franks? Fire and Flames? I don't know what F and F is. Fast and Furious. Ooh. Isn't that one called Fate of the Furious? Good movie. Yeah, that guy, the guy who feels all the emotions Jedis aren't supposed to feel, there's no way he could feel fear in a moment of fear. There's no way. Kylo Ren failed Kylo Ren, not Luke. Speak over it as if he caused it. Yeah, because he's fallible. Have you ever felt responsible for something that you weren't responsible for, but you felt like it was?
You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base of operations here on Sentient. With your mission accomplished, you should report
Also, he
back
tries to correct that mistake
further instructions.
in the movie. Which is why he doesn't outright attack or try to kill Kylo Ren or take down the fleet, because that's not what he was trying to do. That's not his story. And Siegebreaker. Siegebreaker. How much damage did those do? 2k damages. What you done? Enough things other people did? I judged them for those hard? Yeah. Yeah, he made a mistake, and that's why he corrects it at the end of the film. Again, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm just saying it's not that inaccurate. I think that's what gets a lot of people. Is that they have a vision for the character, and in their mind, in their vision of the character, and this happens in all pieces of media, what is on screen doesn't fit with their vision, but it doesn't mean it doesn't fit with the character. It means it doesn't fit with someone's interpretation of the character based on how they think about a certain set of circumstances. It's also okay to disagree with what I'm saying and be like, you know what? No, I don't like this. Because one, Star Wars isn't that important. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it makes like billions of dollars, whatever, every time they release something, and it's probably never going to go away, because even though, the movies are like, everybody hates something about some of these damn movies that they put out. They make a shit load of money, so it kind of doesn't matter at the end of the day. But yeah. Also, Melo, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. Have a fantastic day. Glad to have you here.
It's true, guys.
Welcome back.
Mistakes
Stream
are
team.
not allowed. So at some point in this day I am going to time out Bobby for 1 whole second, and he will not know when evil
Nice. Good job, dude. You're dead from this conversation. You don't like having long discussions about Star Wars during the middle of the day? Hey guys, let's talk about Vecna Unleashed. The problem is there's not a lot of Vecna Unleashed news, because we're just waiting on the expansion to come out, so.
As vile as this substance is, it might be of use to you.
Bought it at full price. Are you proud of you, Dad? Yes, son, I am.
Smells of bacon. His hot frying pan spits oil.
Mainly, you tumble twice. With the new changes, you hold W plus A. Do you? Wait, I don't see that. I don't see that. I didn't get this. Here we go. Is all that's out pets and horses? Pets, horses, universal enhancement tomes. Pets, horses, universal enhancement tomes, cosmetics, and oh god, oh god, oh god, oh greater commander, roll a 1. Oh shit. And macro tech. So you can get the Epic Destiny point if you own the expansion, because you get an Epic Destiny point for just having an access to an extra Epic Destiny, and you get the Universal Tome right now. The Greyhawk and the whole Divinity and Found Eberron because of the Codex. Yep, that's basically all you need to know. The expansion will do a lot of heavy lifting to explain all the things you don't know, and why it's a bad thing that Vecna's here. If you read it. If you don't read any of the dialogue, you're still going to be confused, but yeah. Does it need cheese curds? Can we allow for non-curd cheese? You're just not going to have a traditional poutine without, like, cheese curds. But yeah, you can use whatever you want. You can use whatever cheese you want. It's just not going to be an authentic one. Right? That's all it is. Yeah, everything's available except the quests. This movie is great and how he's happy with it turned out despite it being against his expectations of the character, and he dislikes people using his previous quotes as argument against the movie. Yeah, exactly. He basically came out at first and he wasn't like 100% sure, but then afterwards he was like, yeah, this guy's a genius. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I guess that's my hot take of the day, for the year or whatever, is that I think that The Last Jedi had an interesting story. There's your StreamTom hot take of the day. On the Vile Master of Flowers, how do you solve the incorporeal monster fights? You get an item that gives you etherealness. By the time you're level 15, there's like 20 items to use. Just grab whichever one you need. Also, what's up, Cozy Bean? How are you? Welcome.
A monotone chant echoes from the hole in the floor. A withered and bent figure stands before the hag, fades away with a taunt.
Here we go.
You didn't really expect me to fight without my
The last one was IMO?
did you?
Oh, yeah.
Rumbles ensued.
Last one didn't do anything. It didn't capitalize on its own story. They forgot about a whole bunch of characters. Almost every conversation everyone has in that movie is like boring and uninteresting and unnecessary. Oh my god. Bringing back Palpatine, Starkiller base. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It's like... Oh, the Infinite Fleet. The Infinite Fleet. Or whatever it is. Is this Starkiller base? No, that was the first movie. I don't remember, dude. That was madness. The last one, since I've never seen anyone say it's actually good. I will say, I did enjoy it more than The Last Jedi, because it was just... There was more fun action in it. It did succeed on that. There were better laser sword fights in that movie.
But I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Proper thoughts? I haven't watched The Mandalorian because I can't watch The Mandalorian while also playing video games because you have to pay attention to what's actually happening in the show and it's really slow moving. So I haven't actually watched it.
You've killed every
I'm not good at just sitting down and watching TV without doing another activity. And The Mandalorian wants you to like watch the TV show, but I feel like it doesn't reward you that much for watching the TV show. So I haven't finished it yet. I'm sorry. Very sorry. I apologize. It's pretty visual, but like the story, oh dude, the whole thing with like Chewbacca and also the droids where they're like, we got to get the password and they got to get the droid translator and they got to get C-3PO to do the translating thing and they reboot him, but then like 2 seconds later, like, okay, we're just gonna fix them now. Like, oh my god.
The lights on the floor go
There were a lot of problems
the
with that
portal
movie.
collapses, cutting off further reinforcements from Droam. Your mission is a success.
Night Hags Hearthstone.
The few remaining
Wow.
stragglers pose no threat to Zendrick.
I got 2? Shit, dude. Nice. Limited things frequently sell their app stores from streaming revenue cut. What are we talking about? Oh, Twitch app, Fire Tablet? Oh, something like that? Okay, yeah. I've just been able to use iPhone to purchase bits for weeks. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's probably the Apple Store. Okay, taking 16 and doing giant hold 14s. Also, I gotta get water soon. I haven't drank any water today. No water, baby. No water in the old organs. Also, I get 2 more imbue dice. Yay! What I've been waiting for. Their own app store? Yeah, sounds about right. Can you give me more swim, I guess? Nice. So I got more imbue dice. That's 2 extra imbue dice. Nice. Goes to my range power. Nice. Nice. I already had coffee. I don't really need more coffee. Gotta get some water, though. Gonna take a quick jump away, get some water, get some coffee, use the bathroom, you know, classic Strim Tom move. You TRing a 20. I haven't decided yet. If I TR a 20, then I'd have to replay Bow Paladin again to give you the real feel of Bow Paladin. Ball first, quick bio, and getting water. So we'll see. It's just like, ugh. I'll be right back.
Baruch Hazard!
The Dipstick, welcome back to Stream Team for 18 months. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing super duper well. Maybe I'll just do Bow Paladin next time on a Blade Forged. I can start at 15. Maybe I should do that. Thanks, Dipstick. Hope you're doing very well. But I get pinged in Discord. Lutru. Next Bull Roar is here. Bull Roarer. Oh shit. Updated store. Bjorning class. Forester event. Lindleby housing. New race. River Hoblets. Changing the class. Okay, my roommate's out of the bathroom. We need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, now we can go. Just the Paladin memo.
These ruins have long been inhabited.
Gotta check your
Fractured
email.
remnant of the Dakani Empire.
Yeah, you really gotta check your email to know that there's all Paladins here.
We've got a deal.
Expansion hits the DDO store. Can they be purchased DDO points only for real money? After 2 months, you can buy with DDO points. It's 6 months. On the page, there's always a frequently asked questions with each expansion. They tell you the exact date the expansion will be going up for DDO points. So, I don't know if the FAQ is out, but the FAQ should be coming. If it's not out, it should be coming out soon. And in the FAQ, they will give you, like, the date you can buy with DDO points is X. And they'll just, like, lay it on you. Ranged weapons done feel strong in this game, except repeating crossbows, and that's more perception since more darts equals more damage. So ranged weapons feel better with... They're the hardest scaling attacks in the game, which means the later you go, the better they feel. The earlier you are, the worse they feel. Ranged weapons in a nutshell. Because double shot scales up infinitely. It never scales down. It's only up. So the higher you go, the better. And you keep getting more of those stats. Double shot, range power, everything. I have 1,000 hit points in my bow build. Sick. The on hit effects with no cooldown. Oh yeah, so it's just like I'm not disagreeing that ranged weapons don't feel very good, because they don't generally. I think most of the time, like this circumstance where I'm just surrounded by monsters is not good. It's like you might be wondering, why are you running backwards all the time? Because one, when I stand still, I can get crowd controlled like this. And then even still, a lot of times, because the monsters are next to me, I can't like shoot more than one at a time with improved precise shots. It just doesn't work. Yeah, fighting with a bow is usually better served when you have other people going in front of you. Welcome. Oh, I have no idea what my LFM said. We're doing Cabal for 1. So, yeah, Cabal for 1. Okay. It is one of the only builds that actually use IPS. Yep. Gotcha. You're building a bow. Never really got all the bases covered. Thank you. I thought about the Vecna Lich cosmetics, but I was like, that doesn't fit, does it? Oh, which one did we not do? Was it this one? Oh, this guy's doing it. Nice, good job. Yes, or melee, then go ranged. Me too. My next character is going to be a ranged character, though. I already posted it in the Discord. I posted it last night because we were talking about it on the live stream. So if you haven't seen it yet, I posted it, the file, lightning crossbow. So it's very cool. It requires both universal enhancement tomes. So you need both of them. You cannot do it with only one. That's the reason why I didn't post it until now. It does require both of them for my build to function. Not ideal, but too bad. So either spend $100 or don't play the character. Anyway, it's in the Discord. And the title of the character's name in the builder is I'm Stupid, which is very relevant to the experience. That's how I felt when I was putting it together. The Crucible. That's cool. Yep. Weather in London, UK, currently raining, 17 degrees Canadian. Ew, I don't know what temperature it is. It's not too warm. It was raining earlier, though. I went to catch... It's raining now. I went to catch Pokemons in Pokemon Go, but it was raining a lot, so I didn't go that far. I don't like it when it rains outside. Although I will say I love this weather. This is my favorite weather because, like, this time of year, because I love just being able to go outside with my clothing that I have on. I hate changing clothes to go outside. I don't like it. Might be, like, a dumb thing to get upset about, and it is. It is. Yeah. I'm with stupid? That's a good idea. I'm with stupid. Good idea. I hate the rain. Rain's the worst. It's the worst weather pattern for me. I'd rather go outside in any other weather than rain. Despise the rain. No thanks. Discord? Bard. Under Bard. B for Bard. How's the smoke and fires? I'm pretty sure they fixed that. All the fires, I'm fairly certain, are under control. as of this point. I can ping you in the channel if you like. At the one. I don't know what your name is on Discord. I tried to type in the one and only, but I got nothing. So anyway. Here we go. Didn't you already make an Alk tank? No, I'm gonna do that for next Hardcore League. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it next Hardcore, I think. Freezing Rain is the worst? Yeah, but that's in the umbrella of Rain. Like, it still has Rain in the title. Like, you're right, Freezing Rain is worse. Add everyone, that will work? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. My phone's gonna open it, assuming Stormsinger Bard using macro tree. It is Inquisitive with Stormsinger with it uses Strati Champions the main tree with Fatesinger and Macro Tech. 18 Bard, 1 Artificer, 1 Favorite Soul. If you don't have the Universal Point Tome, you can just play 2 Artificer and give up on the Favorite Soul Trance. That's a lot of damage to leave on the table. Including 2 kids. That's depressing. Does rain freeze? Isn't that snow? No, freezing rain is when it's raining outside, and then when the rain connects with the surface, it freezes on contact. So the reason why that's dangerous is because it's instant ice. So every single thing around you gets completely coated in ice. The roads become ice, everything becomes ice instantly. And it happens very quickly. So, like, you know, with snow, snow falls down and hits the ground, and it will usually either melt or just stay there. But the rain, it's freezing rain, it's rain, that when it hits something, it turns to ice on contact. I don't know the science behind that, but, you know, there's science. So, yeah, gets it. Alright, stick on eye, please. Eye. Dude, no critical hits. Fuck. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. Virga, it's like rain but it evaporates before it hits the ground. It's the ultimate tease. Oh, that sucks. It's like Vegas. They have that in Vegas. Where they'll be like, the rain, or they'll have like these misters that will mist above the rain, above the street, and the rain evaporates, or the mist evaporates before it actually hits the street, so it just has this cooling air that comes down. And you were saying they also do that in Arizona too, which is cool. But did we get the last one? Oh, I am the Batman. Got this one. Okay, we're good. Virga looks cool. Probably. Oh, middle. Don't pull eye again. Come here. Come here, dude. Come here. Gotcha. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Where are you going? Here. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Where do you want to go? There we go. Sorry, just to make sure everyone makes it through. I found it a problem. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, been looking forward for a range bard, but more for buffs. Look forward to it. Cool. It's absolutely not a buff bard. It basically doesn't buff or support. So if you want a buffing support bard, don't play that build. It does not do that. I was talking about this yesterday. The problem with the build is that it inspires everyone, and so you think like, oh cool, there's a bard in my group, the bard's going to use Inspire, I'm going to get the healing buff, I'm going to get the spell cost reduction buff, I'm going to get the spell DCs buff, I'm going to get the catch level buff, because they're rolling around and they're inspiring. And they're like, then you don't get that, and you're like, okay, well at least I got Inspire Heroics, you know, +4 to all saves, +4 dodge. You don't get that either, because Stormsingers don't get that. And then, what do you get? Lightning damage on hit. Oh, right, I can't do that. Hey, Shrim, I have a question. I died in Strahd once. XP panel says I died 3 times, and when I res, I have 3 negative levels. Any ideas? I think you died 3 times. Yeah, did you die so hard you died 3 times? That's what it sounds like.
Horn of agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
That's a lot of damage. I guess need a different icon? They could have a different icon. I'm not familiar with this bug, but that doesn't sound crazy to me. It's like, sounds like a pretty standard DDO bug. You got triple killed by the enemies.
This hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
Even the crazy icons. Yeah, there's icons on the randomizer, which work. Yeah, they could do a different border, like if the border was like golden or something. Or like a different color for each archetype. That'd be kind of cool. Do I have the wisdom for this?
Surrounded by 6
Nope.
numbered doorways.
Is there an HD texture pack for this game? There is an HD texture. How do you get it? I think it's in the options when you load. In the launcher, yeah. In the launcher in the top right corner, there's going to be a little arrow with like a drop-down menu. And if you go into options, you should be able to see the textures in there. That sounds right. Also, I apologize if I have like slightly less energy than yesterday. Or like, I just sound like I'm more tired. I literally am more tired. I streamed for 14.5 hours yesterday. And then I put some videos together about the new preview. We looked over some stuff last night. So I am definitely a little bit more tired than yesterday. So I do apologize if I have less energy than normal, but I'm going to try to keep it up all the way up to the top. You may be like, okay, stream, don't worry about it. Streaming 14 hours, it's crazy. You got to take a break. Don't do that again. Psych, we're doing it again tomorrow. Get destroyed.
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals.
G0, R4, E5. Gratuitous amounts of energy. That's right. I look at 2 plot things so far. The fact that Irenicus's name is John. I cannot get over the fact that the main villain's name is John. There's just something amazing about that. John Irenicus. So stupid. Oh god, I just find that so funny. And that's not a Baldur's Gate 2 spoiler. That's like, that happens at the beginning. That's like the first thing you find out his name is it's like, he's this powerful wizard Irenicus. And you're like, oh, Irenicus, or whatever. And then you talk to somebody who's like, you know, Irenicus? Like, yeah, you John Irenicus? And you're like, John? Not that John is a bad name. John's a perfectly fine name. It's just not an intimidating name. The Archwizard Irenicus is scary. John? Less so. John's a great name. It's not like a spooky, scary villain name. John Grammaticus? Probably. Oh, the voice actor does an amazing job.
Have you tried overdosing on Rogue Energy? Remember coupon code STRIM for 20% off.
I do not endorse the message about overdosing on Rogue Energy. Always do everything in moderation, especially energy drinks, or if you're somebody who has a heart condition, you always want to do that. Did somebody follow me in the swim? What happened there? I don't know. Speaking of which, thank you so much for the $1 donation, HH. Very kind of you, and I'm grateful. Your name isn't Tom? No. It's not. It's Strim. To make the blue flame and the black. I mean, they could just add an alternate color for each one. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm John Strim Tom. True. John Strim Tom. Oh, God. I'm going to go open this. Oh, I can't go down and fix it. Okay. Where did this person die? On valve? What valve?
A rusted valve wheel sits to the right of the bed.
You're there. Oh, where'd he die? Oh, he went here. What is Valve? Never seen before. I've literally never seen that. Why is there somebody there? I've been playing this game for a lot of years, and I ain't never seen no Valve. Yeah, you can. As I've said it before, I'm not named Tom. Does he not look like a Eugene? What do you mean I look like a Eugene? I don't even know if that's an insult. Is that... should I be offended? Like a Eugene? I don't know if I should be mad about that or not mad about that. I can't tell. I think the valve temporarily stops the blade for a short time. Oh. Eugene would get offended at that. Yeah, Eugene would. Where do I submit a DDO bug report? Escape, help, report a bug. Fill out form, bug form. The stream Tom? That's me. Make a good Barney? Okay, I would take Earl over Barney, gonna be honest. Or Trevor, maybe? No. Many people here know my name. It's not hidden either. It's easy access.
Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the horde.
Is it Gomer? No.
These maggots must do the same. The new recruit will be harried by Dagger. Seems to be
The One League of Legends video? Yeah, I do. Just take con damage? Yes, they do. But just remember that monsters in epics can only take 10 points of stat damage. And they have like 100 stats, so it doesn't matter. That's the reason why stat damage is irrelevant in epics. In heroics, I don't know if you can get them to 0. Is this floor's defo bug now? Whoops. Nice. Is the whole floor broken? What's your real... What? Your real name is Sue? That's right, Mary Sue. It's me. Go sit down. Oh, right. I'm supposed to help me. Whoop. Apparently you fall through the floor, which is interesting. Yeah, stat damage is generally not important. Decide between con damage or vampirism for a level 15 weapon. Both of those options sound bad. I would take neither. I would just leave the weapon uncrafted. That's what I would do. Madstone. Yeah, for those of you who are watching the video and you're like just you have to know because you're like super curious. My name is Sam, by the way. So there you go. There's your lore reveal of the day. New StreamTom lore. StreamTom lore. Now you know. It's very cool. I do go by Strim in real life though. PSA in Vegas knows too. They do. My mother's maiden name? It's a... Oh, wait a minute. Feast? We did feast. Name's Dwight. Dwight? I've never heard of Dwight. Her name Danger? Yeah. Strim. But I thought his name was Mr. Strim. Just call me Strim. It was just us. Did you mean Cabal? We did Cabal already. What city were you born in? 5th grade teacher's name? Childhood best friend? So I was born in Sigil, the city at the center of the multiverse. My 5th grade teacher's name was
On a bluff
Honestly, I can't remember, so I couldn't say anything. It was Blaze. What a sick name. And my childhood best friend was also named Blaze, different person. 99. What are the 3 different digits in the back of your credit card? A scale? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Last 4 digits of our socials. Yeah, it's so weird. Why don't we exchange the last 4 digits of our cards and stuff? You know, it's weird. We should. There's the idea. Been curious, but there you go. So there's your Strim lore for the day. John Irenicus? Oh, fucking not John Irenicus. That's funny. No, John Irenicus was less of a teacher and more of a mentor. Yep. No doxing Strim? Who's doxing Strim? What?
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant bellows in rage.
I've already had to deal with that before in the past.
Some new magic, says the seer. They protect
It's really spooky when someone you don't know messages you with your address on the computer and tries to extort you. But what's really funny is when they message you with an address that is several years old and is very wrong.
comes charging out.
I don't know how they got that information.
The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find.
If you don't do what I say, I'm gonna release your address to the world. Alright. Damn, I guess my hands are tied. Oh, no. To be fair, though, getting current information is probably difficult in any circumstance. So, I don't know.
The seer turns to
Should I get Evocation or Necromancy focus on a Pale Master Wizard Eldritch Knight? If you're an Eldritch Knight, I mean, I would go with Spell or Past Life Wizard first, because it goes +1 to all DCs if you have that available. If you don't have access to Past Life Wizard, because you don't have a Wizard Past Life, which, by the way, Wizard Past Life is one of the best Past Lives in the game, because it gives +1 to all spell DCs, then I would go with... Assuming you already have all the melee feats,
from beyond.
I'd probably go with
the gate comes
Evocation over Necromancy, just because you're more likely to cast AoE Evocation spells. Probably. The least work to become great. Threnal.
grumbles the seer.
Yeah, if you just make Threnal the same level, add a couple monsters here and there, and make the 15-minute coil quest less bad, then I think you're in the clear. That's all you really need to do.
Rise up to the central crystal. This will be a difficult position to defend.
The real John Irenicus was the friends we made along the way. I cannot wait for it. Oh, right. Of course, it's not doxing, it's identity theft. I'm not going to reveal your information to other people. I just want it for myself so I can steal your identity.
Keep me safe.
I just want to take out a line of credit in your name. It's not doxing, dude. What are you, an idiot?
Hello Mr. John Strimetom, Brian
Yo.
here. Now that we have your real name, we can do unspeakable things to your identity. But I had an unfortunate accident. I threw
no.
my headphones across the Baldur's Gate and jumped out of my 47-story hellhole.
No.
Could you please repeat your government name, and also could you give your 16-digit credit card number and those wacky 3 digits on the back?
Okay, I can do that.
Spud.
Yeah, okay. So my name, my government issue name is John Irenicus.
Seer turns.
My credit card number is 1, 2, 3,
Now I
4,
can be
5,
John
6, 7, 8,
Strimetom.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's my credit card number. And the 3 digits on the back are 000. So, hopefully that helps you. I I hate that you're stuck in this hellhole. Hopefully,
Get me out
you know,
of this hell
someone can get you
hole.
out of the hellhole. That would be ideal. But man, it's a tough situation.
The seer grunts
Damn, long credit card number. Yeah, I don't know. They started adding 11s and 12s. It's really weird what they did.
another crazed storm.
Auto attack for hireling for our own tunes. We can do the hirelings. You literally just auto attack in the game flow.
But at least
Beats.
the seer pants heavily.
Attack. That's it.
Feel the magic source.
You just target something and you auto attack.
Here, I am sure.
That's how it works. Yeah, some people have like the black cards or whatever, you know? It's like you get the special, like the really high end or high credit limit credit card. And they have like the black card or whatever. No text. Matte finish.
Not much
But nope.
longer.
Gotta get that. Gotta get those double digit numbers. Did you kill Nuber in Baldur's Gate 1? I don't know who Nuber is. So I don't think I did. Like attack, defend, and passive AI. Oh, you want the game to play for you? Just get a bot, dude. It's against the terms of service, but like, if you want to bot the game, just bot the game. Against the terms of service, you're not allowed to do it. You will get in trouble for doing it, but you know, it's a solution at least. Gotta defend that crystal. Should've nerfed botting. Yeah, that's me. I nerfed it.
The seer looks
It's
dizzy.
against the rules.
I could feel him. The caster.
Get negative TRs? Yeah, it's called your account gets deleted. The ultimate TR, make a new account.
But first,
It's
the
funny.
crystal.
Anyway, I was going through this Bull Roarer patch note. Loremaster, Wisdom Council reflect now figures on all damage types. Wisdom Council's 3-minute cooldown. That's cool. Pet damage increased across the board, so capacity is to deal giga damage up to 140. That's good.
Done, the seer screams.
Win has been fixed.
Not much
Our crit
longer.
blessing now correctly gives you increased morale, despite 10% despite stating 7.5%. That makes sense. Gotta fix that bug. Updated strength and morale to restore value based on your current level. Cool. Superstone headbutt and updated to deal more damage now have a 3-minute cooldown. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Did they do anything else with Guardian? Let's see. What's new here? Update. Oh, there's so many patch notes. I really like that what they did with the Cataclysmic Shout. Anyway, what are we talking about? Hey, what's up, Ritz? How are ya? See, that's my real first name, W Trim. That's the only name I'm gonna respond to from now on. It's just W Trim.
The seer looks very weak. The magic comes from the spine.
Why am I walking this way? I have nowhere to go.
Now,
I need to get back to the start. That's what I should have done.
madness just in time.
Don't
says
lie.
Blaze.
No, I'm not lying.
Look,
W Trim
peek to the spires
is
gone
a
down,
preferred
and
title.
the horde of
Okay, it's not how like when you go to a government form and you can do like, you know, Mr., Miss, Mrs., Doctor. Is it lying if I just prefer Doctor? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. What if I just prefer that title? It's more interesting to me. What, you're telling me now I can't, like, you know, just write whatever one name I want in any government document? Your doctor only if you have the mug? Oh, I got it. I got it. Easiest gotcha of my life.
The skeleton war
Easiest.
that was casting the Madstone spell
Yeah.
is no more. But why was it here?
I used to say all the time, my roommate would like ask me a question about something, and I would just respond with, if I especially didn't know the answer, I would just be like, I don't know, I'm not a doctor. So she got me this mug, so now I am a doctor. So I can't say I'm not a doctor anymore, because I am. Pop. I need some more coffee. I'll probably get some like Rogue or something later. Rogue Energy. So do the bow smite skills do AoE damage like the melee versions? No. In fact, the bow smite skills don't even smite. Smite evil on ranged attacks literally doesn't work. So you don't get to add your charisma to your attack rolls. You don't get a damage bonus based off of your paladin level. It doesn't work at all. Not at all. Get the sub, whoever got it for me. There you go. You're all set. Gifted sub. Isn't that nice? It's like 5e. Wait, can you not use smites with ranged weapons in 5e? Bam. It's just a fancy auto attack. It still has +2 critical threat range and multiplier, so it's still very good. And also, it does give you 5 melee or ranged power for 10 seconds. Fire a melee weapon? Wow. This build sounds worse than Dark Hunter Caster. Well, these builds succeed at different things. This build is only single target, whereas the Dark Caster Hunter has like lots of AoE. So by contrast, this character can kill the end boss of a dungeon in 3 to 5 seconds, whereas the Dark Caster or the Caster Dark Hunter takes like 30 seconds to a minute to kill a boss. But then the rest of the dungeon's faster and easier for the Caster Dark Hunter. Assume it was worse? I don't know, actually. Yeah. But yeah, my goal is to, if possible, if I can get this character to reincarnate into the new build today, I might do that. We'll see. I should be able to get to level 20 since I'm not that far off anyway. I'm at 2.6 million XP, and 1.2 million XP before the end of the day is pretty easy. I'm just like tired, that's all. I was up too late last night playing video games on the computer. You know what I mean? You guys ever play video games on the computer? You stay up late? Ugh, so much video games. A lot of paladins in your party? Correct. Yeah, the sorcerer, when they joined and saw all the paladins, they said that they didn't get the memo about only playing paladin. I don't know why people play other classes in this game. You should just be like paladin only. Like there should be like a thing that when you log into the game and you try to pick another class, like Helpy, the little like paperclip or whatever, comes up and is like, "Did you mean paladin?" The name Clippy or something. Clippy, that's it. Running all night, now blames it on video games. I mean, I was literally live on camera. I was here. I wasn't somewhere else. I was here. True, that is an excuse. Coping right now. Look, guys, I'm not as young as I used to be. Back in the day, I could just stay up all night every night and I wouldn't even care. Just like never need to go to sleep. But nowadays, ugh. I'm older. Ugh. I gotta do so many things. Ugh. It's just hard. Life is hard. Rogue skills.
The great door opens to reveal some kind of doors.
You know what I mean? I got arthritis. No one wants arthritis, dude. Especially people with arthritis. Typical. I will say, my ability to stay up late at night did become more difficult after getting Lyme disease. I also got older after that happened, so those things could be related, I don't know. They might not be. Doesn't it sucks? Yeah, it does. Basically, I have to like... I can't play Warden and Lord of the Rings online anymore. I had to quit the Warden class. Too much hand movement. Ah, my hands! I could just feel them swelling at the end of the day. Yeah, which is kind of funny. Just waiting. Get them, dude. Get those puzzles. Oh, it's a good time, though. I'm excited for some more Baldur's Gate 2. I might play some more Baldur's Gate 2 today. I don't know how much more Baldur's Gate 2 I need to beat. Looking over at it, some people said I had like 8 more hours to go of the base game, and then I have Throne of Ball. But yeah, I'm also committed to like at least one day this weekend on Baldur's Gate as well, so we'll see. The HPNG, that's hilarious. Yeah, Horse did it. Horse didn't like that it was out of date, so he updated it. Oh, it's already done. Damn. That was fast. The game right now, I'm in Giant Hold. It's Lyme's disease exactly. Okay, so Lyme disease, you get it from deer ticks. And basically, there's different kind of ticks. You get it from deer ticks. And because it lives in the deer. And it's not dangerous to them, but it's dangerous to people. Because if you get bit by the tick afterwards, you get the Lyme disease. What does it do? Basically, it's like a type of bacteria that only infects certain areas of the body. So it affects certain types of joints and muscles and other things. So, like I said, it mostly goes into the joints, which is why you get the arthritis. But can also go to some of your soft and sensitive tissues, especially your nerves as well. So it can cause like light sensitivity, short-term memory loss. It's a whole cavalcade of symptoms. But one of the things that sucks about Lyme disease that makes it a little bit more complicated is that not only is it hard to remove because Lyme disease is also a bacterium that's like resistant to a lot of different treatments, but also it's hard to detect because when you get bit, you can get like a target rash on your body. And that's one of the ways you can know that you have it, because it makes like a rash like a target. But also, even when you test for the disease in the body, the test has a very high false positive rate. So you need like, it's either false positive or false negative, I can't remember. So you need to test like a whole bunch of times to make sure you've got everything right with it. So it's hard to know when you do or don't have the condition. And finally, a lot of times the damage is non-reversible, so when you get the condition, there's a good chance that you're going to have it for life if they don't catch it fast enough.
The teeth of Zoriat jut sharply through the walls.
So, yeah. As far as I know, I have the light sensitivity forever. Because, like, if I go outside, even on cloudy days without sunglasses, bro, I get Tyrannosaurus wrecked. I get like huge major headache. Keeps me stuck inside. It's one of the reasons why I gotta be careful about how many lights I turn on here to make sure I'm like nice and well lit. Which is important.
The switch locks into place. A magical voice comes from above.
I'm so sorry, is this how you can smash your nose down? I don't know what that means. But yeah. So that's always fun. It's one of those things that, like, I can't really do much about, so I kind of just don't think about it. Nose is smushy? Oh, that's because I have a deviated septum, so I had surgery to remove the, I had surgery to remove some of the cartilage so I could actually breathe properly, which didn't work. That's unrelated. So you are now like a kobold or a drow? Kind of. Yeah, so I got the light sensitivity. I still have the arthritis. And the best part about the short-term memory loss is it's like, oh, do you have short-term memory loss? I don't know. I can't. Isn't that awesome? All right. Hit chance sounds good. Let's grab hit chance. Morphic arrows is good. Yep. If you have short-term memory loss, then you have short-term memory loss. That's not how that works. That is not how that works. Anyway. Am I Dark Soulsing? Yeah. Look at me Dark Soulsing around. Whoa. Avril Lavigne had Lyme disease. There you go. It affects a lot of people. Apparently it's a bigger deal nowadays because of the spreading of the tick. But hey, it's not as bad as that one tick where when it bites you, it makes you allergic to red meat. That shit's crazy. It's blowing your ducking mind. Yeah. Horizon Walker, I think, is not as good as Knight of the Chalice for this character, so I'm going to use Knight of the Chalice instead of Horizon Walker. That's a thing? Mm-hmm. That is a thing. I forgot to take the raid, or the thing. I'm not doing the raid anyway. Yeah. Tick, red meat allergy. The alpha-gal syndrome, also called alpha-gal allergy, red meat allergy, or tick bite meat allergy, is a serious, potentially life-threatening allergic reaction. AGS symptoms occur after people eat red meat or are exposed to other products containing alpha gel, and you can get it from being bit by a tick.
The air around the circle crackles with magic. The giant's eyes are dull and clouded with malice.
Is touching grass is dangerous? Can be.
Now, the giant says, "Hear me. The Storm Reaver has
Of red meat
refused your
ticks,
gifts
the deer ticks fight to the death in an
and
arena. I think they all come off of deer. I'm not sure. I don't know much about it. I don't think we have them in Canada. They might be in some places in Canada, but I don't think so. I don't think we have them in Canada. More of a southern thing. It's all the information from that I can find is from like the CDC, so I don't know if we have them. Be the deer. Like just fight for territory on one deer. What a horrible idea. Like the immune damage is not bad. Hitting for like 50 to 90 somewhere in there. There's quest giver. He's around the big. There's like a big fire pit, and he's like going around that guy Crag. Got to hand in all the quests. Ultimate Tick Warrior, as they're like just doing ninja shit over top of the deer. You guys ever watch Ultimate Ninja Warrior? So I never did. I don't know why I just never did. It was maybe just timing or whatever. I never watched it. And then I was on like YouTube, and I saw like clips from some of the like the you know, competitions and stuff. Insane, absolutely insane athleticism. MXT without the comedy? No, dude. Unbelievable athleticism. I have things I didn't even know people could do. Like, people are doing video game shit. It's awesome. Pally for the imbue? Yeah, because it scales 200% off range power, so it's not bad. I'm gonna get the imbue dice from here as well. And I think I get imbue dice in epics? I don't know. I haven't really thought about this that much. Get him out of here. Like how most of my arrows just didn't hit these giants running at me. I love that. I love that they just didn't hit. So fantastic. Yeah, I also don't want to be considered like a bow expert, which is another reason why I'm like hesitant to take this. Because the other problem too is leveling through epics is not going to teach me anything. What would teach me something is gearing, and I don't really want to gear this character. I don't want to gear this character. Oh, God. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm still thinking about the process of what I want to do. I might TR this character today. If I do, it means you're going to get a bow build guide soon. That was a dex build, which is very, very different. That's a great name, by the way. Tom's Holy Arrow, genius. I am sealing that, and I'm not giving you credit. Take that. Boom. Roasted. Well, I'll give you credit. I will. No. You ever make the video on the All Sacred No Fist Healer? No, because I died on Hardcore League. I have to do it again so I can make the video. So I need to not die this time. Like, why am I not killing things? I don't have any of my buffs active to give me damage. 1,000 damage? Let's go. I said, this character does tremendous single target damage, which is awesome. It's just it doesn't do AoE, and leveling is mostly AoE. That's the reason why it doesn't feel as good. Inquisitive feels better because you shoot faster, which means even though you have the same amount of desync, you end up landing more hits per combat. It's weird. Gotcha. Get out of here. Does this do a -10 on all enemy? No, -6 on enemy ability scores. Damn, dude. I made a save against my 64 DC. Gonna fight the dragons? Nah, I never fight the dragons. Too time consuming, man. Get a critical strike. So my critical hit rate is 17 to 20 times 4. And then with this, it's 16 to 20 times 4. So I'm actually not guaranteed to crit, or not even like... I'm like likely, but it's not, you know, it's not insanely likely that I'll get a critical hit on per many shot. So not getting a critical hit per many shot is kind of rude. Combat archery, I think, gives you +1 critical threat range as well, which saves you some time. Shoot the targets. If they made bow hit scan, it'd be a lot better. I hate the projectiles on bows. How do I get my hotbars so big? You gotta turn your resolution down. There's no UI scaling in this game, so as a result, I play on a 1080p monitor and I play the game in 1080p. If you play at a higher resolution, because there's no scaling of the UI, everything shrinks because your monitor is bigger. Next is Necro 4. Starting with Temple of Vol. Oh yeah, also, do you want to make your game look better? If you're like, man, your game looks so crisp, dude. What did you do? What you do is you go into Gram Fix, and you're going to come down here. See this thing, bloom intensity? Your game looks like this, okay? And you're like, oh god, what's happening? I can't see anything. Why is there so much grease on my screen? And you try to get a towel and you're trying to wipe off the camera. Whoop! Let's turn that off. Turn off bloom intensity. Oh, so much better. Like maybe you want to have your screen be a little greasy. You know, have a little bit of grease on there, make it a little blurry. The bloom does soften some of the edges of textures. My god, is it so much better to just have it turned off. Blood of dragons. Bowl of bowl. Alright. 14. Temple of all. Let's go. It says 13s. Should say 14s. Whoops. It's been a while since I updated this, apparently. I don't have Death Ward. I'll be fine. Good tweaking, though. It's not for the faint-hearted. That's why I've never used Reshade. I always love when you, like, go on a website or you're looking at a game somewhere, and someone's like, yeah, the game can actually look super good if you just, like, set it up in Reshade. And I'm like... yeah, okay. I'll do that. Hold on, I'll just book off next week to customize it. But to be fair, a lot of people really like that, right? So, and this is not me saying anything bad about it. A lot of people really like the ability to customize and tweak their graphic experience perfectly, and that is a good thing. I do like that. I'm just generally lazy, and I don't want to do that. But that's like anything else, right? Like, dude, I love farming shit in video games, and I don't know why, but like video games where you can like gather resources. I love gathering resources in video games. When I'm walking around the world, there's like a thing that's like, click it to gather resource. Oh, baby. I don't know what that does. It just puts it in my brain. I'm like, I gotta click it. I gotta click the thing. But some people hate it. It's the reason why I do crafting in pretty much every video game that I play, because there's just something about clicking the things. It just feels good. Feels good. It's a pretty satisfying feeling. I'll have to go get the scrolls after this. So play more ESO? I can't. I also like that you're consistently the only user of the Madge Champ emote. Oh, sick. Nice. I don't have to do anything. Someone in my party has the scrolls already. Nice work. That it existed? Yeah, it's Machamp, but with the Madge face on it, so it's Madge Champ. It's a fantastic emote. Also, instead of playing ESO, as I've said before, I've been playing Guild Wars 2. It's pretty cool. It's a good video game. I'm enjoying it. Don't tell Dorak I said that. But it's pretty good. Boom! Entry of the Quell. Got it. Oh my gosh. Feel so aimless in Guild Wars 2? Oh, I was just doing the main story quest. I don't know what you do when you finish the main story quest, but that's all I was doing was just leveling and doing the main, or just doing the main story quest and nothing else. Because the quests are really straightforward. They're like, go here, do this, talk to this guy, and then but then you get these like sick cutscenes, and the voice acting is like fairly good. Had a clue about what you lost a clue with what you should be doing, like at the end game. Yeah, I figured that would come with like, you know, finishing the thing.
The seal shudders and opens.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm still working through the main story. Besides, I don't know if it's because of like the race that I picked, but my character is voice acted by Jennifer Hale. So I just pretend like I'm playing Commander Shepard. While I was playing Pikmin the other night and found out they played DDO on the same server as you. That's suspect. What are the odds? Finding another DDO player on the planet is so bizarre. What a time to be alive. Guilds are reading online is the key. Yeah, but that's when you literally just go onto YouTube and type in like, what to do, how to set up endgame, most efficient route to best gear, endgame video, Guild Wars 2 endgame. And then you have to make sure you type all that in capital letters. And then you just watch like the 30-minute video where some guy goes like, hey guys, what's up? It's me, Guild Wars Night Warrior here. And today's video, I'm going to tell you the most efficient routing to get yourself all the way through the end game. Because a lot of people don't know where to go to get quests. Well, people ask me all the time, but Guild Warrior 99, what do I do to get quests when I get to this game? But don't worry, we're going to have this video solved. It's the most efficient routing I can put together when you make a brand new character. Before we get started, guys, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Only 8% of you guys are actually subscribed to my channel. It would mean a lot if you could actually just subscribe. So please help out and hit that button so we can go guild some wars all together. And then there's like a 30-minute video after that. But first, guys, this video is sponsored by Box. It's a box you can buy. Buy it. $10. Like it's a beefy double-decker Taco Bell taco? Dude, I haven't had a beefy double-decker Taco Bell taco ever. This is the one downside about having no Taco Bell near me. I have to go to Canada. It's too far. Guild some wars. Yeah, I don't know what happens in the game yet. I'm still working my way through it. Weep. Monster Mania. Big Daddy Ratty Shaddy. Oh, Rady Shady. So remember there's that internet historian ad where he's like talking about Raid Shadow Legends. And he's like, today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. My wife died in a plane crash. Just, that's the cold open. He's like, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. My wife died in a plane crash. In the commercial. That's how he starts the commercial. Amazing. And there's this whole story about the kids finding out at Christmas. It's very sad. Yeah. Have I got a Raid Shadow Legends email recently? Not yet. That was the last time I got a Raid Shadow Legends email. They send them all the time. think First Life Machine Gun Artificer could work. Everything works. You just gotta have the right build and gear for it. That's the magic about Dungeons and Dragons Online. It's like literally everything works, which is cool. The hard part about everything works is that it just depends. You have to put more effort into some things than others. But repeating crossbow is really straightforward because all you have to do for repeating crossbow is just get a good crossbow, get like the imbue damage and the dice, and then press endless fusillade, which is the thing that makes it so that you attack like really, really fast. And then go. Spend a clip. Arty is Call of Duty Arty. Is it Call of Duty Arty? That's not what I would call it. It's a fitting name, though. I do like it. Deborn skin color? Dragonborn? On character creation. You pick the color of their scales on character creation. Like hair dye? No. If your character is already made, that's what color it is. If you make your character, you can't change it unless you do a lesser reincarnation. Yeah, if you TR, you can change it. Why did you make your character the wrong color? What'd you do? You want to be like a fire dragonborn and you accidentally picked blue instead of red? I want a blue head, not a green one? You gotta pick blue at character create then. It would be an interesting idea if they sold dragonborn recolors in the store. I mostly just want more dragonborn recolor. Or colors. They still could do one. They could do like a variant dragonborn race as opposed to the chromatic dragonborn race where they have like the red, green, blue, whatever. They could do like the variant metallic dragonborn. So like how they have elf and wood elf. Change your filter to the colors on your screen. True. Yep.
The Guardian awaits your summons.
Blue dragonborn, but I am green. Why'd you pick green on character creation then?
Stream is blue fire hotter than red fire.
I don't know. I think it is. I don't know. It's a great question. Sorry. I'm gonna go see if I can find this guy. And I gotta wake up. It is? Okay. It is, so why not Blue Dragonborn for fire? I mean, that does sound cool. So no problems here. Where did you die? Oh shit, there's like a million monsters here. Where is the dead man? Oh, they teleported? Nice, good. You ever use a Bunsen burner at school? Yep. I don't think that's exactly why the fire is blue, but I don't know much about it. I know that the different heat intensity as well as the material determines it. Wait, did they not get the guy's stones? Isn't he here? What? Worried about me? What? Hold on. I'm worrying. I need to save this guy. He's immune to light damage? Where is he? Okay, this spot I don't know how to get to. Straight up. No idea. Blue is more complete combustion when oxygen and gas in the right mixtures or something. Orange fires leave soot. Blue fire, no. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. It's like a cleaner burn. Okay. I gotcha. Nice. Oh, shit. Red alert. Stop. Stop, red alert. Oh, we might get purple alerted here if we can't clear it. There we go, we're good. No purple alert. Okay, we're good. Okay. Now we get them. Here we go. Okay, now we go this way, I think. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Oh my god, I can't type. I guess this guy... Oh, we are at purple alert. Okay, we did get purple alerted. Yeah, so in front of the dams is a quest where you get purple alerted on its own. Yeah, we got purple alerted. Okay, this is not good. Free! I just want to hit the monsters with my attacks. Free! Oh, well, that quest is over. Yeah, so in this quest, you have to stand, like, on the portal, like, right up against it to be able to go through. So you just... That's pretty much what you do in this one. You just run to the next portal and take it. It's... If you don't know where to go at the start, it's kind of confusing. But once you go the right direction one time, it just becomes a straight line through the whole thing. And wait for the party leader to finish. It does happen to some people. Flesh maker. Next is flesh maker. You're blue in the way that super powerful firebender can bend and create lightning. Well, not all of the... Only one of the benders had blue fire. I always assumed that they just gave Azula blue fire so it would contrast with her brother, and not because it was anything special. Because the Fire Lord's a more powerful firebender, but than Azula is. I'm solo like the pit and then you're the leader? Yep, that's also true. You just follow the wiki. You just follow the wiki a couple times and you're all set. Yeah, waterbender? Yeah. Yeah, it's not just because she's special. That, and also there's the interpretation where you said it's like, it's a better mixture, right? Where you're like, oh, it's like the right mixture of combustion and oxygen. It's like the perfect mixture. And a big element of her character is perfection. She's a huge perfectionist. So you could argue that the blue fire is not necessarily different, but just something through home training. Or something. She's very special. Let's go on an adventure, dude. So yeah, I don't know. I don't shoot fire out of my hands or create blue fire. There's also only one source of blue fire in DDO, and it's Fire Shield Cold, which is so insanely prevalent in DDO, it's maddening. What NPC do I talk to get my customization from Vecna? If you go to Sharn, from where you land in Sharn, if you just turn your camera, you'll see the guy. He's in the city of Sharn. This. Oh yeah, suppressive fire is blue, yeah. New word in the English language that rhymed with purple was snurple? No, dude. The word that rhymes with purple is nurple. It's very obvious. What is this? Weird. That's something I learned in elementary school and from my brother. I don't... Yeah, it's like there's nothing that rhymes with purple or silver. Both of those things don't have like a rhyming couple. Which is crazy to think about when there's like a million zillion words in the universe or in the English language. wait for this guy. Orange, yeah. Ooh, trap. Colors are special, man. Yeah, we type in no rogue. If only we had a rogue. If only we had a rogue in party. But we don't, sadly. No rogues in party. There you go. When you have a rogue, they can disable all the traps in here. When you don't have a rogue, whoopsie. People be dying to traps. It's like Hardcore League all over again. I will say, walking through quests, because the other people in my party have more movement speed, is very satisfying. It's just nice sometimes to kick back and like... So good. That I learned on QI that there's a word "purple" that's used in some 18th century Robert Burns poem to rhyme with purple. Yeah, it's the poets who are inventing new rhyming couplings. No, this way, we gotta go this way, we gotta go here. Believe. Just gotta make it through the lightning, dude. Make it through the lightning. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. I'm a paladin. I'm giving you saving throws. Go, go, go. You can do it. I believe. Make those saves. Don't die. Live. Live. Hey, he's fine. Oh, no Bow Paladin? My Bow Paladin's great. How dare you? It's never sat right with me. I always liked this quest. One, because the guy who runs it is named Mentau, the Fleshmaker, which is just too funny in and of itself.
As the lightning machine shuts down, its true source of power appears.
Lightsabers just because I walk through traps with improved evasion. Sacred Fist is very satisfying for that reason. These are double augment gloves? I don't remember these having these effects. It's kind of cool. You know, I'm going to throw this on the auctionist. It's not that bad of an item for the auctionist. Alright. Ghost of Perdition. Just this amazingly creative vocabulary. Yeah, but those are a little bit more made up words. They were like the made up words that didn't catch on. God, the zombies. Get them out of here. All words are made up? Wow, what an insightful comment. Feel from the aesthetics, yeah. You know what happened to the Universal Tree that Seb mentioned once and never heard of again? Yeah, they're working on it. They are working on it. They said this year we're going to get a Universal Tree and we're going to get an Epic Destiny. And we already knew the Epic Destiny was coming with the expansion, and the expansion is coming soon, so we got information about the Epic Destiny. The Universal Tree will probably be closer to the tail end of the year, maybe around the Halloween update or the end of year update. There's always an end of year update. So yeah.
This tower rises high above the orchard.
I don't know what it's going to be, but whatever it is, hopefully it's very cool and doesn't suck. It might suck, but hopefully it's cool and it doesn't.
Quest received.
But it might, but hopefully it doesn't. Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty feel from the aesthetics, that's all. I mean, yeah, it's like a weird lab built into a cave system. And admittedly, I don't know much about weird laboratories built upon harvesting the dead and turning them into a different thing built in a cave system in a graveyard. So I don't know much about it either. In terms of whether it screams lab or not, I have no idea. You don't know or you don't know? I can't answer that question. But you can use your imagination.
A thin layer of
Imagination.
blocking your descent.
It's actually one of the more fun things is I can just say, oh yeah, I don't know. And might be, it might not be, but because I did sign an NDA saying that I can't talk about things, people will just read into whatever. It's the best. Into damage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you telling me you want a tree that doesn't share a capstone with an item in your inventory? If you didn't know, the capstone shares its cooldown with the Harper pin, because it's the same effect. This item right here.
Above and below. This is our chance to be together again, brother.
Amazing.
Zotisi is slain, but cannot pass on without.
Yeah, so it's a good ability. Does Harper capstone anyway? No one does, for that specific reason. Use smite on ranged. Yep, you use exalted smite ranged. All the smites have like a ranged ability. Granted, the smite part of it doesn't function because of a bug, but you still get the like +2 threat range multi effect of your weapon, which was always faster. It's the only downside. So slow. I don't have 30% movement speed. Why would anyone take it if it didn't share a cooldown? No. It's just a bad effect. It's not a good payoff. It's an insane cost for an effect that's like pretty good, but it would be superfluous, so who cares? Yeah, you've got ranged Holy Retribution shot, which lets you one-shot anything at ranged. You get extra hit points for being Paladin. You get all the hit and damage here. You also get increased damage against undead and outsiders, which scales up. You get a bunch of ranged power. It's not bad.
The Doom Spheres, the first soul, the second soul has been released. The ghostly beholder addresses you. The souls of
Like,
the
I'm at over 100 range power in heroics. Is that really trying? Because of the extra stats you get from everything? Come. Yeah.
crumbles
Here we
under
go.
your feet as the traitorous Doom Sphere attacks.
Whee!
The frozen floor shatters.
I don't know. I wonder if because I'm not. Oh, I was gonna hope I didn't have to touch the keyboard, and it would give me the extra damage. If I just hit the Alt key, but that didn't work.
The Doom Sphere
There we
starts
go.
fighting.
Go Paladins. Spent $100. Nice, dude.
It was
I love that $100. Drop that cash. What am I doing here? Do I want to do any of the 14s? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Devil's Gambit. Grim and Barret next. I never do Grim and Barret. Why not? Archmage build. I'm going to make stream build review someday. Yeah, I'm just going to take it and delete it. I'm just going to take it, drag and drop it into the recycle bin and be like, nice. Done. I got the lag. Please, video game, help me. Assist. Call a Coast Guard. Go to the harbor. See ya.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
Make it possible for free-to-play players to exist. I mean, that's basically how it works. Like, some people spend a lot of money on the content, and then that means that there's lots of free-to-play options for people. Like, because they make enough money from people buying the stuff, they're fine with just letting you earn the points. So there's more gamers out there gaming. The old gamers gaming, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't have improved precise shot. If I had improved precise shot, I could just fire a single arrow down this hallway with Holy Retribution shot and instantly kill everything. I don't have that because I get that at 18. So instead, I'm just going to shoot down this hallway anyway. Yeah, there's also a bunch of bugs in ranged Paladin. So there's a whole bunch of things that don't work. So like, and there's no small shortage of things that don't work. So Smite Evil literally doesn't do anything, so that's already a problem. A Holy Retribution shot is supposed to give you a, or it's supposed to give you a use of Smite Evil back. It also doesn't do that. That's an issue. And I wish it did. Also, yeah, the AoE damage is non-existent. That's another problem. That's just generally a range problem, but it also affects Paladin as well. What are you gonna do? Then you get to the single target, and you're like, ooh, single target.
An Orthon guards a cage containing a large dire bear.
You hit the guy for like millions of damage. Can I just kill this guy? Yeah, I can. Probably spend $100 too. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like a lot of these games rely on people to just like spend the money and not think about it too hard. Where you're like, am I gonna spend $100 in this expansion? And then you're like, yeah, I am. I'm not wearing the $100 expansion cosmetics just because I don't want to wear the Lich outfit on the Paladin. I feel there's something wrong about that. Do you know what I mean? Like if I was playing like a Necromancer type Paladin, maybe like a Wizard multi-class where I'm taking the Lich form or something on the Paladin, and there was like some cause for alarm as to why my character would become a Lich, then maybe I'll do that. But yeah, I don't really feel the inspiration for that so far. Abyss Lock next. I don't know if Abyss is the same thing. Because Abyss is... I guess Abyss is kind of undead adjacent. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like the idea of doing... Do you think we would ever get an untyped pact? What a weird idea. But no, I'm planning on doing Bard next. Ranged Bard. Inquisitive. I don't have a lot of big expenses. Yep, that's always like a blessing. Force pack? No, untyped pack. So like a Bane pact, basically. Be weird on the Storm Inquisitive? Yeah, to flex on people? Absolutely. I'll probably go get the butterfly wings too. And the golden footprints. Just look gaudy. Heal this guy. Dang it. Heal. Heal the tiefling. The season 1 pet? Yep. Technically, it's now the season 5 pet, and it's not that hard to come by. Sunsoul Monks, we get Keycaster. Sunsoul Monk would be very cool. I wonder what our next set of archetypes are going to be. And if we're also going to get more this year. Next that you can drop $100 in the game. Not for me, I got it for free. I didn't pay any money for it. Are we missing one? We're all in. There's 3 people in front of me and 1 person up there. There's 4. Called the Panther? Yeah. I also got the Panther for free. Free. I bought it anyway. Because they gave me the Panther pack like 2 days afterwards. Panther. The thing about the Panther pack is that you can get the points for it. Subversion. You can get the points for it by just like playing the game. And that's how I get all of my DDO points. I don't like buy anything. So I'm at what, 600 right now? Oh god, have I spent really all my points? Probably. But like just from playing this Bow Paladin that I started playing last week, my character is at 1800 favor, which is almost 500 DDO points in the last week, which is like not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take an extra 500 DDO points this week. Thank you very much. I mean, I spent a lot of time playing the game, but yeah. Commoner tree, just an empty tree. There actually is a There are like the commoner classes in 3.5. You have like, there's like adept for casting, and or there's like a warrior class or something. And if I recall correctly, they're really strong. This guy's blind. Where is it going? Alright. What are we doing now? We're in, sub V.
To retrieve the Titans for my forces in Shavaroth.
Yeah, good.
Or else.
Commoner tree gives you skills? Yeah. Want crafting skills. Yo, that guy just quivering palm that thing? Hell yeah. I love quivering palm. Commoners get back tactics. But yeah, it turns out the generic classes can do a lot of things you can't do with regular classes. Let me see if I can find it.
Or I'll burn you to ash.
Warrior, expert, and spellcaster. That's what it is. Warrior, expert, and spellcaster. And they're like more generic, so you can pick individual features that you want. So you can have like evasion, but not sneak attacking. But then you get a familiar, and you get favorite enemies. It's basically like building your own class, sort of, with your own different progression. Any guides to your UI mods? I only have one. And it's right there. Bobby linked it in chat. So you just download that and install it on the computer, and then boom, you've got the StrimTom UI experience. Smash all the boxes. This guy's gonna come back. Just fight everything. Fifth elemental in the room spawned with the frost attribute, so ice was on the ground. So we're immune to it. They're constantly falling down from its ice. Amazing. Gotta love when that happens. Abishai. Oh god. Yeah, they didn't add any new demons, I don't think. Did they add any new demons in the monster manual? Oh, it's outsiders, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, they did. They had fire reavers. Fire reavers are demons. I wonder how long it's going to take to actually fill up the monster manual of some of those things. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs in the new monster manual, by the way. They also didn't preview it on the preview servers, so it's not a super surprise there's a lot of bugs in it. Although, to be fair, how do you even see it? But, like, the fact that a lot of them are using the Mephit picture. It's a Mephit, not a dragon. It's interesting. Hey, Shrim, what's in the new monster manual? They said it on the webpage, but it's like Weep, Hyena, Fire Reaver. Yeah, they did. Weep, Hyena, Fire Reaver. Let me pull it up. Manual. Mimic, Hyenas, Owlbears, Ravens. Mage Fire Cannons, Fire Giants, Eladrin, Fire Reavers, Quells, and Weeps. Now, what I find extremely funny... I'm going to let these guys handle the next room so I can share this with you. But I find this just bomb. This is amazing. So, when you're looking at the bundles here, you're like, oh, this is cool. Look at this. Look at all this stuff. But if you actually go to the Vecna Unleashed page, okay, face the power of the Codex, and you can't scroll down because it just scrolls to the next feature. But new monster manual, they said new monster manual, and the picture of the monsters in the... if they're not in a manual. How do you fuck that up? Put the creatures in the manual on the picture advertising the monster manual. That's insane. Oh my god. It's just shocking. It's a cool webpage. I'm just like blown away. On to multitude of menace. Again, this is one of those things where it's just like a... I don't even know if I should be mad or if it's just really funny. So yeah, anyway, that shit's just like... That's just kind of funny. Anyway. Because I thought slads were in it initially, because I saw the slads in the picture, and slads are featured in the expansion, so I was like, oh yeah, slads are going to be in the monster manual, but they're not. It's so bizarre. They're just not here. I don't know, dude. I have to assume that making a monster manual has to be really, really time-consuming, which is why they don't do it very often. Yeah, anyway.
Thundering laughter reverberates from behind this door. It's a containment generator.
Go, angel skin, zeal, everything else.
Carve. Stay here and crush.
There we go. Everybody dies.
Use the codex page.
Yeah, I don't know. I just find that, like, it's, like, really funny. I don't know how else. Maybe I should be mad about it. I don't know. It's just, like, oh, you guys. Again, I don't know who... Again, it's the sort of thing where it feels like the direction was like, okay, we're gonna be selling the new monster manual. Okay, what do we put? What picture do we put on the website? Okay, I don't know what to put on the website, but just take a picture of one of the monsters from the expansion and put it there for the monster manual. I mean, it's the monsters in the expansion got to be in there, right? They're like, yeah, good idea, Jim. No problem. They just throw it together, and like no one proofread it. Just like let it go. I feel like so much of what can be explained by how SSG ends up releasing certain things can be explained by like two people working on similar projects that don't talk to each other at all. Like that's the vibe that I get, is that it's a lot of people that don't talk to each other before they finish things, and there's no checkups, so then it's like people either do things twice or do things that are completely incongruous. I don't know. Again, I'm not a programming guy. I've never worked in an office that has to do with stuff like that, or on that type of team. So I don't know what it's like, or what, you know, how they handle their operations, or how things normally go. I don't know. It's just, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like the left hand does not talk to the right hand. Yeah, you gotta delete every once in a while. I don't do it every time, but I do it every once in a while. Actually running? Yeah, it says Zelda rules now.
Talk? That sounds like having a meeting. Meetings are boring.
Meetings are boring, fact. Your team is going to be the always on crunch vibe? Yeah. It's also not a surprise either.
It takes magical energy to make a copy of myself, says
I think that's probably at least somewhat accurate. But I mean, to be fair, that's like a lot of the video game industry is like always on crunch. Unfortunate. It is what it is. I'm using the Barovian longbow, because it gives me damage stance. I really want to play this Stormsinger build and not this. Alright, I'm going to reincarnate today. Once I get the character up, I'm going to get to 20, and then I'm going to get the voiceover done for the YouTube video, and I'm going to reincarnate. This meeting could have been an email? Yeah. Well, I mean, again, That is a feeling that people have because that happens a lot in different types of industries where you end up talking face to face is sometimes not more efficient because people get easily distracted. But I don't think this is the case. Again, it seems like there's just either not clear direction or people make decisions without consulting other people. That's what it sounds like. Get to 20 or get to 30? Get to 20. I don't think I'm going to get to 30. Deincarnate and pretend it never happens? Oh, just delete the character? Why didn't that go all the way? Oh, it did. Okay.
Have some more of me.
Sword of Shadows. Whoa, the Z fighting, dude.
Email. I have like 50,000. Email's also boring.
Oh, the unchecked email. Dude, the unread email list. The problem with unread emails is I like to keep on top of all of my emails that come in. But then, like, you'll have a day where you'll get, like, 10 emails, and I stop reading it for a little bit. Because I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know, I'll get back to it. And then it becomes 20, and then it becomes 30, and then it's just like I have 1,000 emails. It's done. We're good. Speaking of which, I just unsubscribed from another email listing. Because you just get too many, and you're like, ah, it's just garbage. I don't want to deal with this. I'm not reading them anyway. Is like it's basically all the info I need. What was this?
Oh, I'm a rogue.
13 months already.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry. Somebody sent me an email that I missed. Also, Brandon, welcome back to Stream Team for 13 months. Hope you've enjoyed your stay here at the stream. It's a fun experience being over here, and I hope you've had fun yourself.
There you are.
Welcome once again. What level was I when I started today? 12? And now I'm gonna be 17 soon.
Just imagine if I get
Why did I go up here? I don't know.
I would be
Workers' comp in the absence of company disables your access to your email, but keep sending information to the email can't log into anymore. Ah, classic move. Yeah, we've all been there. That's the best, when your email gets disabled. Or you no longer have access to your email. And then the people who want to contact you send email to the email they disconnected you from. Absolutely. That was the same thing with school. They, like, had an issue at the school I was at where they were like changing up the email server, and then to connect your email, like to reconnect everything, you had to click the email to go to the new server, but when you logged in, it automatically took you to the new server, not the old one, and you couldn't connect to the old one, so you couldn't click the email you needed to get back to connect with your shit. Oh, it was a good time. Good debacle. It was just like an early rollout. God, I'm yawning like crazy. I'm gonna need to get some coffee in a bit. I swear I slept yesterday. Holy mackerel. Okay. Taking 17 and doing Sharn 1 and 2. And Cogs. Actually, we'll just do Sharn 1 and 2. I don't care. You stand for 10 minutes at a time. The whole spellhold dungeon without resting. No wonder you're tired. I did the whole spellhold dungeon without resting. Wait, did you do the spellhold dungeon while resting? Lost at sea. 17. Yar. The video game said you gotta go quickly to stop John Irenicus. So I went as fast as I could so that way I could put a stop to the dastardly John Irenicus. John Irexelhand. Go on the spell memorization frenzy and then rest. There's no time limit. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm playing the game legit, you know? 100% legit mode. Charisma. Oh yeah, look at all that extra charisma, baby. Points. Can rest down there? Oh, I know you can rest down there. That was never a question. Lost at sea. It was just like, for me, it made more sense in the story not to rest, because the story has some sense of like urgency. You know what I mean? Like, that made more sense in the moment. It would have been way easier if I just rested. That's how I'm doing the Underdark, by the way, which is doing 2 fights with haste on each one and then resting. Because Underdark sucks.
You appear underwater, encased in a magical bubble of air.
Jonaby Drexel Canicus. Yeah.
You over. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
God. John Irenicus hand. John Irexel hand.
You'd be doing them a favor. Clear out the local.
Yeah, do the 1,000 point crit as the last point of damage to the monster video game. Yeah, we don't have any AoE. Bow Archer feels bad when you get surrounded. You just have no choice but to take hits. Basically, you shrugged 3 monster laced with rogue energy and plowed through the whole dungeon. Yep. I tried to be very conservative with my resources and reset a few fights. That's all. I tried to be a little conservative with my resources to make sure I didn't run out. Do a little bit more spacing. It went okay. Calm. Yeah, I did have quite a few coffees yesterday. I had coffee, and then I had coffee, and then I was sent coffee, so I had more coffee.
The Sahuagin must have taken Volk's cargo inside.
Coffee.
You step out of the water and into cool cave air. It seems that the Sahuagin created some.
I will say, I really hate how Exalted Smite, every time you don't crit, it feels like you just didn't even press the button. It does feel bad. Korthos, my pen and paper campaign. The Artificer is building a Rin Arm and bring religion to the people. Yeah, I always like struggle when it comes to downtime sometimes in the campaigns, because like, you know, I like the idea of adding downtime as an element of it, where it's like, oh, you have this downtime, but I always like run into the problem of people going like, okay, what do I do? So, well, whatever you want. What do you think your character has motivation to do right now? You have this time, and it's like, you know, people are just waiting for like the next moment to be had. I don't want to make every adventure super action-packed, but it's like, oh, this travel is going to take 4 days, and you won't have anything going on. What do you want to do? And then everyone's like, can't we just fast forward past the 4 days of travel? Yeah. And then you fast forward past the 4 days of travel, and then it's like, okay, now we're here. Damn, this campaign's going so fast. Well, yeah, you don't say. The F to your quest route, and you love it? I mean, I'm just doing the same quest route and getting more XP. I don't really have an issue. Give me that experience points, baby. My campaign crew do fantasy tax returns a year after buying a house in a region? Oh, that's such a good idea. Do a fantasy tax return. There's something so devilish about that. What's that? You wanted to apply for a mortgage? Ugh. Alright, so you go to talk to your broker. And, why is your broker an ogre? Don't ask that type of question. We have aggression. And then boom, onslaught on command at 67. So this quest normally wouldn't have Onslaught at all, and we got Onslaught at 67 automatically.
With the pirates out of the way,
So that's 17% more XP than you normally get in this quest, or 15%.
you've recovered Vaunt's mysterious
Kinda sick.
shipment at long last.
Just out of nowhere.
It must
It's got more.
be very valuable to have drawn
Is it even in
such
here?
attention.
What is it? Hold on. DDO lost at sea. I wonder if it's on here. Yeah, aggression and lost at sea used to be 110. Conquest was 176. Conquest was 176? Bro, where? There's no way there's 176 monsters in that quest. There's no way. Is it just farming undead? It's probably just farming the undead. Yeah, the zombies that infinitely respawn. Because even if you do the boss, you clear out the whole swamp area or the water area. We killed all the monsters around and got to 67. The only place we didn't fully clear is the water outside. And there's only like 3 packs we missed. You must have to farm zombies. Wow. Damn. So yeah, before you didn't get a 10% bonus, now you get a 15% bonus. I said the expansions are like so bad for not having conquest. And so now it's actually going to be fixed across the whole game. Yeah. How cool is that? Get out of here. Good Onslaught, are you breaking even with how XP was before? They didn't change the numbers yet. That's great. They didn't change any of the numbers. They've only changed that it's easier now to access Ransack, or Onslaught, Aggression, and Conquest. That's the only change they've made. They haven't changed any of the XP numbers. So now as a result, if you weren't getting Onslaught before, and now you're going to start getting these actual aggression bonuses, you're going to be getting more XP than you were before, on average. Because again, the original purpose of the XP changes was to make it so you would kill the monsters, because the developers were assuming that, like, and again, this is left hand not talking to right hand. Left hand designed all of the quests, and they're the quest designers who put in how many monsters you have to kill for the different bonuses, and the left hand was putting bonuses that would require you to farm out monsters that weren't even in the quest. You had to farm out respawns to get access to the high bonus. Right hand didn't know that left hand was doing that and assumed that if you kill most of the monsters on your path to the end, you would get conquest, which is about half of the monsters in the adventure usually. Which is very wrong, because some quests required over 100% of monsters in the quest to get conquest. Because again, left hand and right hand weren't talking to each other. And so that's why they made a change right now where they're trying to fix all those kill bonuses to make it so they're all achievable throughout the game, and then they're going to adjust XP. These aren't monsters, and then there's a really weird stuff in multi-land block dungeons to fix. And well, that's also probably part of it. Like, I don't know shit about how the video game works under the hood, so for me, it's like, I can only assume, like, things that are happening, but yeah. Like, the fact that you have to kill 176 monsters when they don't even spawn, oof. Objects counting as monsters is also not uncommon in DDO, because there's the number of times where it's like, not objects counting as monsters, but like objects doing things they're not supposed to, like where Barbarian was causing horrific lag in raids and other sections because the Barbarian aura and Bards, the Bard aura, were affecting objects. There's also one. Supposed to give 110%. Damn it, you've got me. You got me, coach. Sorry, coach, I wasn't giving 110%. I didn't choose to give enhancement to Chain Lightning. No, but there is... there isn't Chain Lightning in trees, but you can get it from Air Domain in Cleric. But either way, what's happening? Why is no one actually reading the goddamn release notes? They say that they changed none of the XP numbers, because reading is hard, dude. In fact, this is one of the reasons why I make a YouTube video about the patch notes because no one reads them. So I just tell people what's in the patch notes. Because then people can just sit down and like have dinner and just shove food in mouth while also watching a video about how the things work. It's very convenient for everybody. It's good for me because I get ad revenue, and it's good for other people because then they don't have to do any reading.
And the terrace collapses beneath you.
Maybe get Onslaught, but yeah. End of the day, I'm just saying I'm very happy that there is going to be a change in XP, but that the groundwork is being done first to make it so that like all these things are possible. I think that's just like the perfect way to do it. Just set up the groundwork, and then boom, and throw out the change. I like it. It's good. It's smart. It's like the same thing as like that Dex caster item. There's like the Dex caster artifact boots, which sounds really counterintuitive, but like if that's a setup now where there'll be a Dex caster in the future, then that's great. Because you know, it'd be bad if SSG was like, hey, we're gonna make, you know, Arcane Trickster, and it's gonna be a caster who uses Dex or something, and then there were no Dex caster items. Then it's like now there's no support in the whole game. But just adding a few niche items here and there and just sprinkling them in, and then boom, you come down like 3 years later with the slamming on the table. Checkmate, Yugi. I just pulled, you know, Monopoly. And they're like, oh crap. Look at all these Dex caster items that are perfect for this build. You know, it was like the problem with Inquisitive releasing, where Inquisitive came out in Sharn, and everyone realized, damn, there really is only repeating and great crossbows, aren't there? Because all the heavy crossbows, there weren't really any, because people weren't using them throughout the whole game. Sure, that's not what you wanted? What? No, it's all good. I'm in no capacity mad. If my tone is coming off as mad, I apologize. I'm just tired because I was streaming Baldur's Gate 2 for 14 hours yesterday. And I'm so excited to finish Baldur's Gate 2, which is a really, really fun game. Also, if you want to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you should, because they're great. But also, if you don't want to have like the constant resetting experience, play it on normal mode and not core difficulty. Because normal mode is what they're expecting you to do, and I'm playing core, which is the difficulty above that, where you actually use the AD&D rules, or like it's a little bit more strict to the rules. Oh god. Oh yeah, ESO is free today. Guessing spells even on direct command. Which cleric hireling? If you don't mind me asking. Yep, and you can play with story mode. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend playing with story mode, because I think that normal difficulty makes it so like critical hits don't do as much damage when monsters critically hit you and a whole bunch of stuff. So like it does make the game more tolerable, and there's less likelihood you just get one shot by something, which is cool. Yeah. Must gather your party before venturing forth. Yeah, or my favorite.
Get me out of this hellhole.
The mines. I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Also, very smart of Sandstone Games to put Baldur's Gate 3, or to put the Vecna expansion like 2 weeks after Baldur's Gate 3. Because people aren't going to be done playing Baldur's Gate 3 in 2 weeks, but they will be done only playing Baldur's Gate 3 in 2 weeks. Which is smart.
The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls. Another alley stretches before you.
Because, like, people are going to burn out on Baldur's Gate, right? They're going to, like, play Baldur's Gate 3 and just kind of, like, zoom their way through it, which is good. But then, you know, after a week, friends do, hey, do you want to play some DDO? Hey, we're going to do a raid or whatever. Hey, we're going to go do a quest. Do you want to level? Do you want to play this character? Yeah, okay, sounds good. You already had your week of playing it, and you're going to come back.
To answer your questions about the murders. Zolka steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with a smug triumph.
Yeah.
Second. You're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll topples. Yet another casualty of this. Now. Zelith shakes her head. The weight of her brother's betrayal settling over her like the dirt that falls on the streets from above. But you've got a job to finish. Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south. You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that every victim had worked for Vaunt. It's too big of a coincidence to overlook. especially since a note in the margin talked about loose ends. That letter told you what you needed to know. The victims all worked for Vaughn and were killed because they knew too much about his operations down in the cogs. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you back. Not when you're so close to the truth.
Also, what is this?
Fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand? And leaving your signature behind was beyond.
I can't type today. My hands are tired.
It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
Breathe a sigh of relief as the goblin falls. You've sent the murderer to his just reward.
Typing and I can't spell things.
Confront Solkis. The goblin suddenly rises, shrouded in necromantic energy. He blinks awake, a strangely familiar sword piercing his chest. Zealot takes
okay, pretty good. Hey, the quest is over. Nice, thanks, team. Have you tried the new heroic Harling? I wonder if it can trap properly. I tried it on the preview and it could do everything. I tried it literally on the preview, and it was doing every single thing. So, it was also working in epics as well. I didn't go all the way up to, like, level cap with it, because there's the level cap one. But yeah. I don't think it would have broken, but maybe it would have. I don't know. Did I just get the ranged item outfit? Amazing. And unexpected. Alright. Let's go to best laid plans. Harling E, LOD, and it blew up a trap box. Oh, did it? Interesting. To be fair, Lords of Dust is like, you need like plus 75 in there. And you don't need that for Heroic Sharn. So, the Lords of Dust chain has higher statting. It's similar to how like Vault of Night in low epics, Vault of Night 1, 2, 3, and 4 all require higher armor class than anything else in epics until you get to legendary. Where the monsters have around, where like you're still having grazing hits up to around plus 120 to hit for level 21 and 22 quests. I don't know why. All the other quests are fine, but it's just that one where you need a much higher hit chance to be able to actually do anything. Turn has more raid than HP until 30 plus? Yeah. So there's like a couple weird parts to it. But the thing is, at the end of the day, I don't really care too much about it because it's not like it's like unmanageable, if that makes sense. I just think of it as like, would it be nice if it was fixed? Sure. Is it gonna destroy the game if it isn't? Doesn't really matter that much. See if the heroic hire can unlock the House of Death Undone on door. That's a great question. I don't know. Because Bells of Opening can barely do it. Or at least they could barely do it for a while until eventually it was made it so the Bells of Opening do 999, which is very smart. Because I like how the little 999 comes up. It feels like I'm playing Final Fantasy when I click the bell and it's the 999. Yeah! 999!
The excited no bounces around.
And this 2 rooms over. I don't know where the key is, so I'm not gonna go get it. No, you can't tell me what to do. Go get the key. Instead of being lazy, they killed Kenny, you bastards! I never noticed that they said this until like I last reincarnated. I came through here, and when you kill those guys, that's what they shut out. Oh my god, they killed Lenny! Classic move. We were missing a monster somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, we didn't go to Victor, I see. You get the key every life? Yeah, you can, but you're smarter and better and more handsome and, you know, taller than me, so that's why you do that. I don't do that. I just buy the bells and call it a day. I don't know how to get through without the bell. I did it one time, and it made that quest take 45 minutes, and I'm like, no. I'm not doing because the key can spawn in a bunch of random spots. Well, I would feel sympathy for the technicians if they weren't artificers with more spell power, evasion, and omega hit points.
I'll just teleport away. Victor tries to do just that.
Exactly 2 places. That's too many. Yeah.
Forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place. He's going nowhere.
What? There's a ledge here? I didn't know that.
Victor mashes the button on the magical device.
How have I never gotten stuck on that before? I jump all the time. Oh, mage fire cannons. Let's go. I need mage fire cannons from my monster manual. Get in the monster manual. Okay, so once Bow Paladin is done here, I'm probably gonna change we're gonna reincarnate into the Bard, which is probably gonna be, honestly, once we're done Sharn. Oh, die. Yes. I would play the Paladin all the way up to Cap, but I really want to play this new build because it's going to use Macro Tech, and it's a Bard using Macro Tech and Lightning spell power and a whole bunch of stuff. So I really like that in Macro Tech the attacks don't have a saving throw on them. Like, the secondary effects have a saving throw, but the base attacks don't have a saving throw, because the damage is much lower than Dragon Breath, so it's not like it's competing in terms of the damage creep, but it means it gives you a lot of extra utility on a character that's generally regarded as having single target damage. So you can very quickly do a bit of AoE splash damage across a big target and then start sniping guys down, because even though the damage obviously is not going to be as good as something, you know, that's much stronger than it, again, like Dragon Breath, it's just a good like opener. You just weaken some guys and you start to pick them off. Which feels also very in the realm of ranged, so I kind of like it. Oh, I can turn undead! Let's go! Turn undead! Turn undead! I lack conviction to turn undead. Oh, I clicked the wrong one! No! Get away. Oopsie. We are on same old song. We're on same old song. Forgot to update LFM. Are you flagged? Oops. Look at that. Conquest bonus. Although this one happened before 100, so it probably was already built properly. But I might not have noticed because I hate this quest. I don't hate this quest. I will say, Isle of Dread, great adventure pack. I don't have any quests I dislike in Isle of Dread. And I'm very excited about, what do you call it? What's the next one? Vecna Unleashed. All the quests were really, really good. I cannot stress enough that the quest pack, all the adventures were super good. And I didn't read any of the text or dialogue, so I was trying to save myself for like when it actually releases to read all the text and dialogue. And without reading anything, you can get through all of the adventures, and you can get the gist of the story. I would recommend actually doing it and reading everything, because some of the elements, I really wanted to sit there and read through it, but I'm like, no, I want to read everything. You're floating on pipes? Okay, so apparently there's a bug where the characters float on pipes in Spies in the House. You're not the first person to say that. And apparently there's also a bug in Just Business where you can fall through the floor.
Something's brewing. And you're smacking.
Yeah.
A group of would-be pigs.
So apparently there are a couple bugs with textures and things. We're about to do Just Business, so I'll let you know. But that's what's been said, I've heard.
Allowing you to enter from cloth.
And testing speed changes, yeah.
Lurking outside and set the assistance.
And the dread camera's already so annoying, quite. It's so annoying. Yeah, I agree. I don't love it when everything is like super close. It makes you feel like too claustrophobic. Yeah, I can combine that.
You notice a sign on the door.
Is there a ranged version of this attack, or is this just melee? Yeah, lead the charge is just melee. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't think there was a ranged lead the charge, but I never even thought to click on it.
Terribly unusual. quick that all is quiet in the nightclub.
Also didn't think the range attacks, the range cleaves and stuff, because they don't cleave. It's melee cleave or ranged attack. A lot of people think
I got
that's
a bunch
ranged
of
cleave,
DCs.
which is not
Can
what
I
that says.
just grab power word you're dead and take care of Vecna?
Power word dead. It's power word kill. Sorry. It's actually called power word kill, and he's probably got death block. Could you imagine how embarrassing that would be if Vecna just like, you can't stop me, mortals, and it's like power word kill, and it's like, you can't. Wait a minute, what? And it just disappears. You forgot to put death block on. Can I link a clip of the Just Business thing? I mean, it is the next adventure I'm about to do. But you can link a clip if you want. But it is literally the next thing I'm going to do. Wait, I can fix this? Repair. Boom. Paladin. Don't jump down there. I'm looking at it now and it's not good. Oh, okay. Well then, oh, just business? Alright, well, I need that clip then. And by I need that clip, I mean I'm going to do it. I was explicitly told not to do something. And you know what happens when you tell children not to do something? That's right. You break your character. I have 2 teleport abilities, so I'm fine.
More attacks are on the way. But for now, you have a moment to rest.
Yeah. Here's we got the clip. We got the clip. Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah.
The magical alarm triggers once again.
Oh. 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 Oh, you fall through the map. Oh. Oh, you fall through the map. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't think that's what was happening. Okay, I thought it was like, you said the floor was having an issue. Yeah, you literally get banished to the Shadow Realm. Oh, I thought it was the platforms you actually walk on that was having the problems. You know, like in, like if you don't take the sword sleds and you start walking around on the, like, the side platforms. I thought that's what the problem was. I had a complete misunderstanding. Okay. I get it now. Amazing. Alright, well, yeah. I fell in the trap hole. I play Trap Hole. Then you get banished to the Shadow Realm. That's very funny. Okay, so in Just Business, don't fall. There is no cushion. You just fall out of the map. Bug. We're about to do Just Business, so I'm letting people know. Because if you fall, you're just stuck there for the rest of the entire quest. Oh, amazing. I guess if you have D-Door, you can probably also fix it too. I feel like if you have D-Door, you can probably escape. I do want to see what happens to people when they fall. Counter argument, fall and claim it was accidental and not intentional piking. True.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform.
We didn't do the gather.
About time you got here,
grumbles the old man.
Well,
they've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as a mouse.
we have to reset. We didn't do the gather, so. Oh yeah, you just disappeared.
Contractors didn't even put in a floor. I hope the general was licensed and bonded.
Huh. You keep falling. I don't know where it stops you. I'm still able to move around. That's interesting. Eventually, you should stop falling. Oh, yeah, I'm stuck. Oh, the game does not like what's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna recall that. The game does not like what's happening. Is unhappy. Game is unhappy. Don't do that. Yeah, somebody got teleported to Korthos Island. Oh, it probably sets you back to your bind point. Yeah, it probably sets you back to your bind point. Yeah, that makes sense. Everyone out. We gotta reset. Everybody still in? The max value of the Z? Yeah, and then it kicks you up. Kicks you to your bind point. That's a fun bug. That's very fun. Okay, but yeah, don't fall. That's the trick here. General license and bonded. Subcontractors didn't put it on the floor. So there's the hard part. You get this subcontractor, but yeah.
A lone figure stands idly on the platform.
I will say there is something magical about the idea that if you just slip and fall, you just fail the quest instantly. It's like, we gave you source sleds. Come on, you guys. What are you doing?
About time you
Beautiful.
got here, rumbles the old man. They've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet as a mouse.
Mr. Wundt, I assume this is about your request to join the Platinum Concourse, which was turned down due to your lack of subject. Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed the Orm to do as they please with the Five Nations for many years. But what I have to offer you...
No, just hang on. Ugh, good quest. And apparently, yeah, the people slide around in the pipes in Spies in the House. I haven't done Spies in the House. Maybe the problem is not that people are, like, floating on the pipes. But maybe the problem is that there's, like, skateboarders that have taken over Stormreach. And they go into the sewer system with their skateboards. And they put, like, wax on the edges of all the pipes so they can grind as they like are sliding down to like do tricks and stuff. And so they're just waxing up all the surfaces to make it easier to grind on. And because of all the skateboarders. And then the adventurers are coming through and the pipes are all covered in wax and they're just sliding everywhere.
Demonstration of my device. I wanted you to see my improvements firsthand.
It's been set up to bring back the pipe. I mean, yeah, it could be that. I don't think that's that, but it could be.
No matter. Herc, Gish, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next step to begin.
Mont's henchman
Time to survive the ambush.
Bark, and the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from above.
Oh my god, the misses. Dude, I only miss on a 1, so missing like 3 times per monster is just infuriating. Oh god. See, 1, 1, 1. Monster bodies gonna fall forever? Correct, yeah. They never stop. That's why you really gotta get a sword sled. Usually it's like, do I want to get the sword sled or am I going to walk? The answer is sword sled. Absolutely. You do not want to go down there.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet. To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a sword sled first will help even the playing field.
Now we wait for these guys to come down.
Forget!
Shouts Casper.
Those sword sleds can't go
Eventually I will hit them.
or too low without losing their enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls.
Get them out of here. Boom. Give me those archers focus stacks. Damage.
Cries Casper from behind you. A motley crew of creatures
You know, do you count as moving on the source sleds, or can you like still gain stacks while you're on the sled? I don't remember. Does DDO follow pen and paper rules and rolling one is always a miss, 20 is always a hit? That is correct, yes. Rolling a 1 is always a miss, rolling a 20 is always a hit. Same thing with saves. Rolling a 1 is always a fail on a save. The exception to that is that there are effects that make it so you don't always fail a save on a 1, but those are rare effects and hard to come by, usually in epics exclusively. The only exception to the epics exclusive rule is Luck Domain Cleric cannot fail a save on a 1. One of the big benefits of playing Luck Domain Cleric on Hardcore League, and just generally, the number of times you're playing the game and you roll a Fortitude save, and it's a 1, so you get stunned by some stun, and it sucks. Rolling for 30 minutes. Back you go. I have not watched that movie in a while. Protect him so you don't fail the quest. Well, that's usually how you get people to AFK through this quest, is they just hitch a ride with Gasper. They just sit on the source, on the cart or whatever. I think we did not clear the bookshop. Oh, that's the bookshop. Healing. I'm coming in for the heal. Gotcha. Hard to get good saves on hardcore. Yeah. I don't. My druid had high enough saves to land everything, basically. It's just you have to prioritize it, which makes it tough. Like, you need to make sure you're picking up saves in other places and actually thinking about it in the Epic Destiny pathing a lot. Yeah, Undead helps it a lot. There's no floor? Yep. Yeah, we were already looking into that. There's no floor, and apparently there's some issue with the pipes in Spies in the House. Although I'm too high level for Spies in the House, but I can probably do a quick run through of Epics and see how it goes for ITR.
Equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near old tower. Goblins swarm over the tower itself.
Get out of here, goblins. Can I cast prayer? Or can I not do that because I'm in the air? Oh, I can, okay. I think it wasn't working for me for some reason. Not the face. Bad. My imbue dice is really good. Or my imbue damage. So I'm feeling pretty happy about it so far. Alright, so now we come over here. We cast prayer. I need some water. You can hear it. Skiffs descend.
Is there any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
It's not enough damage, dude. The old champ made. Oh god! Oh, the timer! Oh! That could have been very bad. It's right at the end too. Let's go down to the abyss. I don't really want to go down to the abyss. No, no abyss. Please, no. Nice. We're good. Yeah, Luck Domain does get bonus saves when they turn. I do like the fact that any channel divinity counts. Not every channel divinity counts. There are a few channel divinities that don't count, but for the most part, most channel divinities count as a turn undead, which is cool. It's a D6 light, 200% range power. Or melee power. So it's pretty good. I get imbue dice out of Arcane Archer. I'm going to get more imbue dice from Slayer of Evil 3 and Champion of Good. So this character will have... I think I have 7 right now. Yeah, 7 total. And I think I will end with 14. Because it scales off of range power, it's powerful for me. Look at the damage, although most of that's not imbue. The range power imbues are D6. So they're not, because you have the Dark Hunter one, which is a D8. Inquisitive is a D10. Yeah, the problem with the imbues basically is that they're like kind of inconsistent all over the place. I don't say it's a major problem because I mentioned before, I don't think balance is like the most important thing in DDO. Like it's okay for some things to do different than other things because it's all about availability as well. But if I was doing imbues, I would make it so that there are 3 scales of imbues. You have scale 1, which is your imbues are a D8 is the base damage, and it either does D8 100% spell power scaling, or it does 200% melee range power scaling on a D8. Then you have other imbues that do a D10 damage, but they're conditional. They're a D10, but they don't always apply. Maybe they only apply to bleeding targets. They are like Inquisitive. You know, they only apply to certain things. So they are D10, but they're conditional. They don't always apply. And then you have the D6 imbues, which deal a D6, but they are, they have like a secondary effect. So they have some type of secondary effect on top of the fact that they're just an imbue. Like imagine if you had 2 cold imbues, you had cold Arcane Archer imbue, or Eldritch Knight imbue, which are basically the same. And they're both like D8, 100% spell power. But then you had another cold imbue, like the Bard imbue, that not only did that, but also had like, you know, applied 1 stack of cold lethargy on hit. So it does less damage, but applies a debuff as well when you hit people, which may or may not be relevant. This is one of the bug quests, that is correct. That's how I would scale the imbues. So you'd have baseline. Every imbue is either 100% spell power or 200% melee range power, and then you just D10 extra damage but conditional, D6 less damage but with an extra effect, and D8 baseline, and just do that across the whole way. And you might say to yourself, "Well, wait a minute, Trim Tom. Doesn't that mean that you'd have a circumstance where?" Oh, feels good. Doesn't that mean you'd have a circumstance where, we can do Cogs 15s. So smash and burn next. You have a circumstance where it's like, yeah, but don't you get, was it the Tiefling imbue? Which gives you fire damage on hit. And then you'd make that just a D8 imbue for free? Yep, probably. I don't see why not. For balance reasons, it's not a big deal, because you already have that access to that with other sources. And unless you have imbued ice, you have no way to use it. So it's really only useful, like it's as like an extra utility to change it up, because all the imbues do the same damage. It just gives utility. And you can have the same imbue coming from different sources at that point. Fighter doesn't, and I think that's it. The class that isn't fighter doesn't get imbue. Monks? Yeah, but it's in the class.
You hear the grinding of massive gears and heavy machinery. A man.
Barb's getting imbue, it's in Frenzy Berserker. It's not whether they use it or not, it's just physically it's technically an option.
Disrupting their operation and dealing with their leader.
Oh, don't roll the 1 versus trips, Trim Tom. Or more like Trip Tom. Oh my gosh. Regular druid? Regular druid gets an imbue. Because you get the elemental imbue. Yeah, druid does get an imbue. Summoner imbue. Yeah, that's if I had the keys, that's how I would do imbue. So then you'd be like, oh, but then what's the difference between the Arcane Archer imbue and the Eldritch Knight imbue? There wouldn't be any difference. They'd be the same. I guess technically one would be restricted bow only. The other ones wouldn't, but yeah. But also, if I had the keys to the castle, I would get rid of like paralyzing arrows and just make it paralyzing shot. So you fire an arrow that explodes at an area, dealing a paralyzing burst adjacent to a hold monster effect. And it's just an attack that costs mana, which actually makes it have a reason for there to be mana in the tree. get stuff in tier 5. Yeah, it's also got the upgrade there. True. This is my biggest problem with the paralyzing arrows, is it's just like the entire tree just becomes it's like a tree with a bunch of actives, and it looks like it's a bunch of actives, but it's actually just a bunch of passives. You only really pick one thing at a time. You're only really using one thing at a time. And also, the paralyzing arrows, smiting arrows, none of that scales with imbue dice anyway. So, why are they imbues? Yeah. So I really don't like the Arcane Archer tree. Like, look at all these mutually exclusive buttons. So that's how I would change it.
Jangle the iron padlock, but the door remains tightly sealed. There's no way around it this time.
Liv, stop taking damage from the raptor.
You pocket the iron key. There's sure to be useful.
Somebody got the iron key. Nice. I did not pick it up. I was not paying attention. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm not saying that the way that imbues are set up is bad by any margin. In fact, I really like imbues as a general concept, and I think SSG's done a really good job with getting them in there. As I said, I can both like a system, but also think it should be balanced differently. Also, just because I think something should be balanced differently doesn't mean that's what should happen. Because I'm not a game designer, I'm a game player, and so as somebody who plays the game, I'm gonna have different opinions than somebody who like understands how the thing should be put together. Boots would have a use. True. Arcane Archer rework in the future. Where's the sorcerer? Where are you? Sorcerer's always over here. Oh, cure. I like having access to cures on my paladin. It's kind of cool. I need more spell power, so I can do more curing. My spell power is 230. It's not bad. But yeah, I would probably change up a lot of the stuff in here. So, for example, okay, let's just do Arcane Archer. So, Dispelling Shot would be Dispelling Burst. It hits an AoE and does a Dispel magic and dispels all enemies. Inferno Shot would be Fireball Arrow. You shoot it does a fireball explosion where it lands. Terror Arrow is Arrow of Fear, which has the fear effect with if you Vorpal, it does the instant kill on it, so you cast it for that purpose. Paralyzing Arrow would be the burst. I would probably take Paralyzing Arrow and shove it up to tier 5. It would be too good at that point. Both of these passives don't need to be in tier 5. In fact, this passive and this passive are basically the same, so I would just delete one of these, if I'm being honest, entirely. Shatter Mantle Shot is strictly bad, so I don't even know why that's in the game. The problem with Shatter Mantle is not that it's not technically a useful effect. It just doesn't affect the class at all, so there's no reason for you to ever reduce spell resistance. Yeah, Mass Hold Arrow, basically, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if Shatter Mantle would debuff magic resistance rating, maybe. I still gotta, that reminds me, I gotta go back to Big Patch at some point. Yeah. Because you basically just, instead of having it, you basically turned it into more like Hawkeye or more traditional Arcane Archer. In Pen and Paper, Arcane Archer allows you to apply spell effects to your arrows, but like you cast a spell through the arrow. It's not a passive. It's like the arrow delivers the spell, which is the cool element, something I like. And so I think that that would be a good addition. Thralls of the Fungus. Fireball Arrow should be a T5? No, Fireball Arrow should be pretty low. You give some AoE to bows, you make it scale off of spell power, so it's harder to use, you have to figure it out, and you make Paralyzing Arrow the tier 5. You want a reason for it to be in there. Maybe you move Fireball Arrow to tier 3 or tier 4, but you need like some oomph in the tree that does something. You could even have like force burst arrow. Also, I would put force arrows just directly into elemental arrows. So I just put this and put it into here. And just do, it's a D8 and put it into here with a D8 and just shove them together. Fireball arrow to be strong? Yeah, and I want fireball arrow to be run-of-the-mill fireball arrow. Vanishing arrows? Insta-kill does not affect raid bosses or bosses. I didn't even know that Pillar of Reality actually did that. Interesting. I've never used banishing arrows. Can confirm.
It seems to be closed. Another group of lumbering.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think that's too much because it makes like the iconic ability be something you don't use very often because it's too powerful and you get it way later than you want to. Like you want to have it. It's like the big draw. Like the idea of shooting an arrow and it explodes is really cool. And making people have to wait till halfway through they're done playing to be able to get that ability. I don't know. I just feel like there's something wrong about that. It should be like, it's really easy to understand what Fireball Arrow does, and you press it once and it feels really good, and you're like, okay, I'm sold on Arcane Archer as a general concept. Maybe before 12? Our range characters don't have AoE. Just in totality. I don't have any AoE on this bad boy. Also, this is my idea, not SSG's idea. Thank you very much. Then you might say, but Strimtom, if your Fireball Arrow is a great idea, how come they don't just rework it? Because it probably takes hundreds of hours. So I can sit here and talk about it and be like, man, wouldn't it be cool? Probably takes hundreds of hours. John Strimtom? That's not me. You could do something along the lines of having different shots, and then at the top you have an effect called like Radiant Quiver or something, and then every shot gives your next shot a buff. So Fireball Arrow makes your next shot deal AoE fire damage on hit or like automatically crit, or using Paralyzing Arrow makes your next shot cause a slow, or something like that. So you're meant to rotate between the different arrows that you can get. You can pick the individual ones while you level, and then when you get to tier 5, it's like, cool, now here's your mastery, and now you have to figure out how to use it properly. I don't know. Emergent behaviors. Something. Finishers? Not entirely. It's more of like a residual, so after you use an arrow, you get like 12 seconds before you can use the next one. It wouldn't be, like, the idea is similar in the sense of using A then B, as opposed to Monk, which is use A, B, C, and then you can use D, and there's a combination. There wouldn't be a combination, it would just be use one and then doesn't. Tier 5 with the imbues. Yeah, but it's a passive. There's no choice, there's no decision making, it's just a passive. That's my point. Arcane Archer is the perfect, turn it on, and then just click the mouse. That's all you do. You just turn on the ability and you click the mouse, dude. Chain lightning arrows, arrow spray, tailstorm. See, you can come up with like a million ideas. Because with the imbues, the way it works is it gives each imbue a passive effect when you attack monsters. So it doesn't change, it barely changes your gameplay. Like, it does change your gameplay, but not like your gameplay changes, like, constantly. It's just, you press this, and now, cool, my acid arrow also reduces armor class by 1 when I shoot people. You're not using any of the arrow types. Unless you're like a maniac and you took all 4 different types of arrows, and then you have this and you can swap between them, but then you give up on 3 extra imbue dice. And it's like, what? Bloom arrow? Yeah, where's Greater Ruin arrow? We should get SSG about that. Where's Greater Ruin arrow? You know. Where's Spike Growth arrow? Holy Fireball arrow, great option. Dude, if there was a teleport arrow like there is in Path of Exile, Blink arrow? Holy moly. Oh, Blink arrow. Wraith Callers. I didn't tell people where to go, but I was doing it. Flicker Strike? Yeah, I don't know about Flicker Strike. That one's, we can leave that one in Path of Exile.
The trail of red crystals deep into the ruins. The path opens up into a larger chamber.
I made a save.
And the sound of voices drifts in from up ahead.
Yo, this guy has mass hold. Let's go. Ow. Who's mass hold? Oh, there was the Warlock. I was like, wait, how does he have it? It's the other guy. Is Wood Loop? Yeah, let's get Wood Loop. What a great idea. And we got a Heartbound Loop in here and some Warloth's Resolve. Please, SSG. I still remember I watched a video of this guy showcase his Wood Loop build where he was using Cat Soul Rend. And so there was just cats all over the screen. The game was playing this super soothing music. You just watch the cats going everywhere, killing everything as the soothing music is playing. It's really weird. You see Thorn Arrow Bloom? Yeah. Hail of Thorns is also an attack in Lord of the Rings Online that's a ranged AoE that pins everybody to the ground. So everyone that gets hit by Rain of Thorns can't move. What about what about do your taxes arrow that when you fire it, it files your taxes, the IRS.
In their prayers, the cultists offer their service to the avenging force, the creature to punish those who have wronged them.
Were they board looping with screen shake enabled? Oh no. Take out the trash arrow? Yeah! Clean out the fridge arrow? I'd get a clean out the fridge arrow. Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
He cannot be evaded. He cannot be bargained with. Vengeance
Tidy up arrow.
will be his. As the forge wraith
Shoot it straight down.
shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern.
Vacuum the carpet arrow. Oh my god, so many good arrows.
And the city is
Ruin
now
this.
safe from their schemes. Yet
Just
this
tell their mom
cave
tells them what their
is
child is
surrounded
doing.
by
No, don't do that.
more still
Not the
birds
snitch
and
arrow.
hogs, driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
$160. What is this? Oh, sorry. Not that. I get distracted. But yeah, there's a lot of like ideas. This is also the hard part when it comes to like video game design, is that like, and I think this is something I think a lot of people probably struggle with. And actually, not probably. I have to imagine a lot of indie developers and people that are getting started struggle with this, which is not making every idea you think of. You can think of, like, everybody can probably come up with at least one video game or movie or failed project that they know of, because the people who were working on it kept making the scope bigger because they kept having new ideas they wanted to implement, and it was just impossible to get it all done. And so paring down your ideas and lowering scope is, like, really hard. I know there's obviously people out there that, like, scrape by, where they, like, you know, they don't think about it, or like they don't worry about adding too many things. But yeah, scope being too high. Yeah, feature creep, another great example. Oh, look at that alert! It's like bouncing up and down. Those monsters are slowly like not actually aggroing. Nice. We still have yellow, even though I'm trying to kill everything. I don't know what's aggroed on it still. Yeah, feature creep, exactly. Start with feature A, and then you end up with so many extra new features. Yeah, I never did play Word Loop in Path of Exile. I think for whatever the new PoE season is, I think I'm just going to start with
After making your way into
Armageddon Brand Inquisitor and go from there.
you find yourself in a dark chamber. Creatures loyal to Dask are
Because I haven't played Armageddon Brand Inquisitor in like 3 leagues. I love it. It's so good.
Perhaps if you gave them a gentle
The new league is August 16th? Is it?
Dusk goblins are hard at work preparing the group. When they notice you,
No. It can't be. DDO comes out on the 13th. No. Hate the delay on brands. No. You just get enough activation frequency and cooldown reduction on brand recall. Because brand recall makes all your brands bounce to you and then deal their damage at the same time. So if you have 5 brands and then you hit brand recall, you get all 5 brand hits at the same time. And you basically just stand on top of a boss, letting the brands hit them, and then just slamming brand recall over and over. It's so good. August 18th? Even still. Is what? The expansion for DDO comes out on the 13th? I think? It's August 13th?
4 Dask scouts are gathered inside this spacious chamber, rigging explosives.
Should be the page. I actually have it open. Vecna Unleashed. Pre-purchase. Available August 16th. Yeah. It's red. We're going to launch on August 18th. This is fully locked in. We're looking confirm its launch date at ExileCon. I was going to wait for ExileCon to find out the launch day anyway. That makes the most sense. You might build used a unique weapon so there's no interaction with the mechanic. Same, dude. Same. In my opinion, Crucible is the worst league they've done in a very long time. Thank you, Lexi Brew. Kind of you to say. Yeah, Crucible, definitely one of the worst leagues in a while. It's still good. It's still Path of Exile. Like I still had a great time. I'm not here to tell you that the Path of Exile League was bad, but the mechanic was not good. But I had a fantastic time.
Those fools had no idea what they were dealing with. The friendly
I'm not a maniac.
forms before your eyes. A Rakshasa.
Soon, my name will be known across Corvette.
Did I get no critical hits on every single attack against Malek the Malevolent? Amazing. Damn, that damage though was crazy. You have a problem with the quest and refunds with screen keeps flickering white while moving? That is a bug. I don't exactly know what causes it. If you relog the client, it'll fix it. But yeah, it's real bad.
This can't be. The world must remember my name.
Okay. Sell, /repair, level up, then Sharn 2.
Dissipates, and the remaining demons are thrown back
In the palm of Vecna's hand? Yeah, I can get you the weather for that, no problem.
Another streams out of the portal in its place.
Yeah, it's a no refund specific bug. Okay, let me get this here. I actually need to... There we go. Alright, you want the weather for the palm of Vecna's hand? You got it.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host, Strimtom.
Hello, everybody. My name is Strimtom. The weather from the palm of Vecna's hand. It's an eyeball, and eyeballs are wet, so there might be rain if there's tears, but we don't know yet. It's wet, might be dry. Again, not sure. Skin's pretty old though, so you can expect some dust storms coming up on the palm of the hand because of the skin flaking off, and the hand dander, commonly known as hander, will be occurring in this region. Might be sweaty, which would cause it's like salt water but rain. Get careful about the saltwater rain. And it might be warm. Could be cold. You know, maybe Vecna's got reduced circulation, getting some cold hands. There's not as much blood flow going. That could happen. That's your Vecna palm of hand weather broadcast. Back to you, Strim. Thanks, Strim. There you go. There's your palm of Vecna's hand thing. I'm just sell some garbage. I get some water. I'm very dehydrated. Need water. You guys need to go outside. Jesus Christ. Get off the computer for a little bit. Just take a little bit, you know? Like an hour, 2 hours. This is coming from me.
You did great, Strim. I wonder if the Palm of Vecna is a good vacation spot for British people considering the rain and humidity.
That's a great question. I'm gonna level up at Paladin. Oh my god, I get improved precise shot now. Holy smokes. That's gonna be cool. Oh my god. Where are you, improved precise shot? Oh my god. Ranged feats. Oh, baby. Shrimp plays ranged? That's right. And you can't stop me. Okay, so now I have improved precise shot. I also got this ability, Courage of Evil 4. So I do 4 pull hits to an extra 500 damage to undead. And under ranged feats, Ranger, ranged. I have improved precise shot, which I can now put here. So I can put this somewhere over here. Alright. Water. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Oh yeah, do you like the character? Ooh, look how cool this is. Be right back. I just gotta use the washroom and get some water. Oh, Meteor Swarm? Very good. Hidden Hand Cultists and Beautiful Nightmares? Oh, you didn't notice? Yeah, they're all over the place. Alright, let's go. Alright, no refunds. There we go. I just gotta get a snack. Sometimes you gotta snack, man. You know what I mean? You just need to get some serious snackage going. Let's get a granola bar. Oh, wow. That's got energy. Mmm. Oh, what? Pretty precise shot. Should make this feel a lot better. Let's see if it does. So I should be able to do this. I only hit one guy with a group precise shot. That's not good. If you have all the monsters following you in a straight line backwards, I guess it's not too bad. If you have anything that's not following you, it feels kind of bad. Chocolate covered bacon wrapped granola bar. Yeah, health food. I appreciate the running back element of it. I wish you didn't have to kite backwards on every single range character. Really, it's the big complaint. If there's like a range guard at the back you can target, it's not too bad. Maybe I'd enjoy it better if I was just using auto attack. I think it's the better way to go about it. Let it happen. Run back while you run forward? Oh, God. So stupid. Make them run back while you run forward. Awesome. Awesome solution to that problem. I have no idea, but that thought is just that's just really funny. Have all the enemies they're all running backwards while you're running at them? Oh, genius. The perfect solution to all video games. Go. What? It was right here. What happened? Hit him. Oh, the fear spell? I need fearing arrows, damn it. It just sounds. The archer experience is not good, is my opinion. IPS, but it's an FPS? Interesting. Yeah, okay. Maybe if there's a little bit of tracking on the shots. I will say, not having to think about it and just letting the game do whatever, bad. Oh, the Vaunt guy is not evil? No one's dying to my instant kill. These are not evil. Oh well. I mean, to be fair, these are just like people that work in the warehouses and stuff. They're like hired contractors and stuff. General mercenary. Someone being a mercenary doesn't necessarily make them evil, because if it did, holy moly, we would be evil as hell. Work on range? It does. It absolutely does. Oh, I got that guy. Maybe they're just making their saves. All of them? My DC is 68 though, so I highly doubt that. I don't think I have a shadow command. Capitalist not being evil? There are people in the system, dude. That implies that you're evil. They're just like staff and employees. Like, they're hired muscle. It's the same energy as being like, the person that works in the Amazon factory, it's evil. Shoutout horse. There you go. There's the real shoutout. So need. I don't have a shoutout command. I don't have a particular reason. Just something I've never set up. John Strimtom doesn't shout out. That's right.
A small card by the door reads Huslov Nona, store manager. The door is securely locked. You'll need a key to unlock it. You unlock the door using the key to the
Or are they? You're hired by the store manager to get rid of them? No, but they're mercenaries. Presumably they're some type of mercenary, right? Hmm? Oh, there we go. It's like, what's happening with this puzzle over here? I mean, they do all wear the same yellow jumpsuits. So, you know, I think it definitely is easier to make the argument that it's like, oh yeah, they're like all terrible bad guys. They wear the yellow jumpsuits, but I don't know, man. It's a 9 to 5. Crime gentle get hired by everyone to kill each other. That's basically how it works, yeah. That's the whole point of Prison of the Plains, is that they need a tribute to show to the Stormreaver, and so you get hired by Maragog to go and or Nimbusar Yorg or whatever to go and get a suitable tribute, so that way he can have status when they can just do it themselves. But they don't. They hire outsiders. Why? Because the outsiders can kill everybody. Well, it's also, if you hire a mercenary, it's not necessarily certain that it's going to be you, because there's some plausible deniability. I didn't do it. The mercenary did it. I gotta reset this quest. How do I reset? Don't go in House of Pain. I gotta reset the quest. Maybe like, why do you have to reset the quest, Shrim Tom? That's the longest reset of my life. Okay. Because I need to go to the Clifftop Tower. Because I need to get a new hireling. Darling! Who can disable the traps in this quest. Claim something. Collectors. Heroic Were-Rat. Also, yesterday, doing Baldur's Gate and fighting the wolf wares, which instead of being werewolves, where they're people that turn into wolves at the moonlight or whatever, instead they're wolves that turn into half people at the moonlight. Which is a great idea. We have Darling. You can become Darling's rat form. Look at that. She has not a lot of hit points. She has 369. Damn.
The door into Evan's apartment stands before you.
When the Paymaster School was better spent? Exactly. If I buy the pack today, do I get the cosmetics? Yeah, I have the cosmetics right now. There's no like pre-order bonus. SSG doesn't do pre-order bonuses where like you get something special if you buy something now, but they do let you play with some of the content if you buy it now. So you can play with Makrotech if you buy it now. Example, right? These guys are definitely evil. Are the new EPLs out too? It wasn't in the patch notes. That's a great question. I actually don't know. Yeah, it wasn't in the patch, for sure. Also, the ranged stuff that was coming through that Severlin was talking about and tweeting about, and there were some posts on the forums about it. Last I checked, Cordovan was going to double check to see if that actually made it into the patch, because it wasn't on the menu, and he said he didn't know. So I can actually look that up for you guys. This would be on the staff tracker. Pipes in this quest are not intended to be passed on to new users.
This must be the place where Evan
okay. So they know about the pipe thing, bug. They're investigating. There's a lot of posts today from Cordovan about the bugs in the patch. Again, I don't even know what change they made to the game to make it so that you can't walk on pipes.
He beckons you over.
That rat form where you can get it. So if you get the Darling, the rogue, you get her from the Vecna expansion, Collectors or Ultimate Fan Bundle, and then you can click it and she turns into a rat. Yeah, I don't know. Don't dispel my magic. Just die, please.
This won't end well for them.
Good. It's dead. Wait, I don't know if the new Epic Pass Live is out. Good question. These spells are bullshit. I hate them. Okay, shoulder items. I'm trying to find anything. Apparently Cordovan has like 30 posts today. He's been just like patrolling the forums, giving people all the deets. Something. Invest the team and add the notes if we will. Okay, so the last piece of news is Cordovan saying he'll ask the team if it's something they're going to need to add, and that was yesterday at 5 o'clock. So, assuming that there's nothing in the notes, and you don't have to worry about any changes coming for that. Does Heroic Teal have more HP than Darling? How much health does Heroic Teal have? I don't think I've ever summoned Heroic Teal, so I don't know. Because Darling's level 18, so she shouldn't. 4 to 500? Yeah. But yeah, Teal is a barbarian, so that would make sense. Where are you, lady? There she is. That the gear from Kenneth Crafting is still relevant and should be leveled. Kenneth Crafting is an amazing tool for leveling through the game quickly and easily. So I definitely recommend Kenneth Crafting to anybody that wants to invest in their character's futures. Bro! Oh! Darling does not have the trap skills to do the traps in a level 16 quest. Huh. Alright. Were you in error? Yeah, Darling is failing on the control panels. Just rolling low. Yeah, it's $60, dude. Now, I will admit, I also didn't test it on the preview server, so it's not like I'm out here being like, you know, oh yeah, I really vigorously, robustly tested all of this. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, good. GH Darling? Well, if she can't do these, that means she can't do the traps in the new adventure. She's level 18, she won't be able to do the level 18 ones. You can buff up Frogo to do this. So,
Strange. What's a treasure chest like that doing in a place like this? You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers that snake beneath the city.
Noting this down.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Hastar Cannon has a hideout somewhere nearby. Look what the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to
Anyway.
How's the weather?
Yeah, they're doing a bunch of stuff over with their payment server, so it doesn't surprise me that you have to reset some stuff sometimes. It would be ideal if you didn't have to do that ever, but yeah. Well. That's not good. Well, that rat's definitely not worth your money then. If it's blowing traps? Yep. The same as Lords of Dust? Maybe. Why did they choose another rogue hire compared to, I don't know, a Artie? Because there's were-rats in the expansion, I guess. And they were going to assume that if people got to see were-rats, then maybe they'd want to play as one, so they just gave you a hireling instead. Level 31's better? I hope the level 31's better. I did play around with it. I didn't do a lot of traps with it, but I did play around with it a little bit. I just dragged it around with me while I did some adventures. I will admit, I didn't think to test out the heroic rat.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like a startled deer.
That's
Then she
interesting.
sighs with exasperation. Cursed contractors. If you want something done right,
I have druid pass lives and stuff as well, and ship buffs. So it's not like I don't have extra stats on Darling. Hashtag wizard hat is nice. I like the hat. I think the hat's great. I think the whole outfit's great, by the way. I think the entire outfit's good. Again, I said this before, but it reminds me of the Carrion Knight set from Elden Ring. Go well for unlock the DC 80 doors in House Undone. Yeah, it doesn't need to be infinity, but like, oh man. Not being able to do quests below its level is pretty bad. That was not what I was expecting. I thought this was just going to work. Well, hey, I found it before you did. Yeah, it needs to be no fail at its own level. So under level is pretty bad.
we had a deal, Talion. Thora calls out, and she sees the known Inquisitive among the attackers.
You wonder why I'm just standing here? It's because moving around and shooting is annoying. I'm not doing that.
Thora, you're a loose end, Talion responds. And you're done playing
50-50 in the Vecna pack, which is really bad. Repatch? Yeah. Well, but fortunately, there should be another patch before then, so hopefully they'll fix Darling before that patch comes through. That would be ideal. But again, it's going to be a... We're on the wait and see here, so... Where's Thora? Oh, she's over here. Goodbye, Darling. Pass lives. I only have one druid pass life. For the record. But that's a good question. How many druid pass lives do I have? I think I only have one druid pass life. Hold on. Druid. I have two! I have two druid pass lives and ship. So it is +6 to all stats. So it is an extra +3 skills. And she was failing with +4 from prayer as well. So we gave her +7 and she was still failing. Bone deadline. How you notice much difference with XP?
You arrive at the world-renowned
I've only gotten more XP.
a temple dedicated to the god of wealth, located in the pulsing heart of Sharn. The main temple is just closed.
This supposed to be at most 52 disabled.
Like Volcaran's high
Yeah, it was failing with all of my buffs.
An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard. The high priest
Fair trade-off. Need a bard to buff your rogue hireling? Yeah.
To the end of the northern courtyard. It will deliver you to your destination.
One of Sharn's most powerful
So people are getting more XP in quests? There's no way to get less XP in quests. They didn't reduce the quest XP at all. This is what happens when people don't read the patch notes and don't watch my YouTube video. YouTube.com/ShrimTom. Anyway, yeah, they didn't reduce the XP at all. All they did is make it so that Conquest is easier to get in quests. Conquest, Onslaught, and Aggression bonuses are easier to get in adventures. That's the only changes they made to the game so far. It is impossible to get less, and yes, you are getting more.
There's a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind you.
Because, again, Conquest is easier to achieve in every single quest. Yeah, there's been no nerf to experience points in the game as of today. Again, the goal was to make it so they shifted the XP into the killing bonuses, but at the time when they were working on it, you couldn't get enough of the kills in adventures, and so it wasn't, you know, you'd kill everything and you wouldn't get the bonuses, or you'd go your way through the quest and you're not even getting close to the bonuses. And so instead of changing the XP, they just said, okay, we know what we want to do, and so they're going to fix Conquest first and make sure that works, and then they're going to do other stuff. So as a result, it's currently easier to get Conquest, and because it's easier to get Conquest, you get more XP. How will it look once they actually do an XP adjustment? I don't know. But we're like pretty far from that, so we'll figure it out when we get there. I like this. We also know there's cases where they messed up the bonuses. Correct, yeah. But Haberdasher's not a big deal.
Pushing open the doors and there's just a wave of hot air. The heat reminds you more of your time down in the cogs than of the middle school. Flooring suddenly gives way.
I mean, I'm not gonna take that back. So deal with it. I should, but nah. Hey, I like this person's using Meteor Swarm. That's awesome. Meteor Swarm is such a fun spell. I love seeing Meteor Swarm come out. There's just not enough people playing, like, Fire Sorcerer. I find so many people play, like, Lightning or other things, and it's like, nah, dude, just hit them with Meteors. You don't need to cast any other spells. You just go Meteors, Meteors, Meteors. It's so satisfying. Meteor Swarm Arrow. So there's apparently a spell in 2nd edition in Baldur's Gate 2 that I wasn't casting called Melf's Minute Meteors, and apparently it's very good. But I never used it. I don't even know where I haven't found a scroll yet. Maybe I'll find one in one of the towns. Let's see. Yeah, I got Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning was underwhelming. I thought Chain Lightning would be better. But, like, it's actually just better for me to run, like, one of the crowd control spells and then just have them whip arrows at people. Yeah. Kill the hardest mobs, yeah. I did try to kill that Shadow Dragon. That didn't go well. Maybe I can kick its ass now that I'm higher level. Although I don't think I can take my Underdark items with me anymore.
The massive construct emits a strange metallic radiance.
Be nice. I don't know what armor class you need to dodge that dragon. Because I'm at minus... Viconia currently has like minus 16. Which is pretty good. So I'm not sure what armor class you need to actually hit or to dodge most things in the game. I'll have to figure that one out. And Mind Flayers because he's not super intelligent? Yeah. My solution to Mind Flayers, because I'm playing on the Enhanced Edition, so I did a 14-hour live stream yesterday. It's why I'm a little bit zombie mode at the moment. But I did, what did I do? Enhanced Edition, there's a NP, or one of the characters you get, companions, is Hexat. And Hexat's a vampire. And because she is a vampire, she's immune to instant death effects. So they can't use their mind kill on her. So what I did is I would cast chaotic commands on Hexat so that she was unable to be stunned. And so because she couldn't get stunned, I just had her like go into the rooms and just beat up all the mind flayers. Because they couldn't stun her and they couldn't do anything. It was great. And even if they did something that worked, it still didn't matter. 100 watched but slept for 14 hours concurrently. If it makes you feel any better, you will... it's all going up on YouTube. So yeah. A hotbar and overhead damage. Just straight paladin. That's right. Paladin, Knight of the Chalice, baby. It's actually not too bad. The damage is very good on the physical side of things, and the imbue is nice. Channel on YouTube? Yeah, me too. Like I said, I'm glad I'm putting stuff up there, because also everything is just staying there eternally now. It's the reason why I like it, is because it means, like, if I post a video, so let's just say I post... go to my channel real quick. I have my different, like, playlists on there, and so that just has the content that you want. So you can just actually subscribe to the playlist instead of the channel. You should subscribe to the channel. You can also subscribe to the playlist so when anything gets added. So you can see like every episode of Baldur's Gate 2 is on there. Every DDO stream is on there. It's all just separate, which is cool. Oh, I forgot to edit this playlist. This is Metroid games. There you go. I got my whole playthrough, my first playthrough of Metroid Dread, my recent 100% that I did on stream of the Metroid Prime. All the Lotro rating that I do. Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2. And now I can go find the correct videos since they are split instead of having to comb through the VODs on Twitch. Yep. Yeah, I try my best to split it. I don't always split it perfectly every time because the problem is I have to remember to cut the video and I'm dumb as hell. Right? That's the hardest part. Is I'm just dumb as a stone. And so I just forget all the time. So I'll like finish one section, I'll be like, cool, then I'm gonna do this other thing, and then I just forget to cut the video. Completed memories, vampires, mind flayers, time stop casting animation when done by a lich multiple rounds in a row, so it looks like he's having a party. Wait, enemies will cast time stop against me? Oh, that sounds like a problem. I didn't even know time stop was in the game until I was fighting John Irenicus, and the previous administrator, whom he had usurped their position, cast time stop in the fight against him, and then proceeded to do nothing. Literally cast time stop and then just didn't do anything. He like cast time stop and then cast like power word stun on one person and power word stun on another person. I'm like, oh my god, dude. That is not a good use of time stop. You through the easy part of the game? Good to know. Yeah, I figured that out when I got to the Underdark. Also, I really love that one of the first things that happens when you get into the Underdark is you find this village of deep gnomes. And you're like, hey, deep gnomes, what's up? I'm like, yeah, we got a problem. You see, we dug a cave, but we dug too deep, you see. I'm like, oh, did you dig too deep? I'm like, yeah. And now there's a creature down there. I'm like, oh, there's a creature down there? And because you dug too deep? Oh, yeah? What's that creature? Baylor. Baylor, of course, being the D&D reference to the Balrog of Morgoth. Right.
Well, clearly, smashing it is not how to get the best value for your money. But you'll notice it still casts a spell, even when misused.
Oh, somebody froze this guy. That's nice. Thanks. I like the extra damage. Damn, this guy's frozen too. What an idiot. Yo, this lag is crazy. Okay. And DDO. Okay, we got it. Nice. Oh, with Baldur's Gate 2 is there's so many fun characters like Mazzy. I haven't found Mazzy yet. I don't know who that is. Yep. You're just odd for such a big Jennifer Hale fan. I can't know things I don't know, dude. I'm sure I missed lots of things. There's probably tons of quests I haven't done. Probably tons of characters I haven't met yet or found. Oh, hey, Mr. Dorak. Wait a minute. I didn't say Guild Wars 2. What are you doing here? It's just, that's sus. Because I talked about Guild Wars 2 earlier today, and I was like, oh, here it comes. Yeah, like I said, I'm not worried about missing stuff on my first playthrough, because I want to have my first playthrough. You know what I mean? Like, I can't ever get that experience back, and I'm having so much fun. Making mistakes, going the wrong way, talking to NPCs and telling them, like, the wrong thing, or sometimes just exploding on people and having fun with it. Like, I'm having a really, really good time with the experience of going through the game so far. It's a really, really good game. And I would definitely recommend Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur's Gate 1 less so, if only because it at least introduces you to the concepts in Baldur's Gate 2. Because the story is kind of good. You could probably watch a recap YouTube video, honestly. And then play Baldur's Gate 2 instead of actually playing Baldur's Gate 1. But what you do is, if you want to play Baldur's Gate 2, it is like 90s era AD&D jank. So if you do want to play Baldur's Gate 2, my recommendation to you, if you want to like play it and experience the majesty of what the game has to offer, and some of these older RPGs, without like hating yourself, play it on normal difficulty, easy or story, and don't crank up the difficulty on your first playthrough if you're not familiar with any of it. There's so many frustrating moments. Like, there's so many crazy frustrating moments in that game where just some monster or some effect just instantly kills you and you don't know what it is because the game doesn't give you details. Like, sometimes you'll just fail to effect and the game won't tell you what it is. Like, when you get killed by a Mind Flayer, the game doesn't tell you what happens. You just die. It just says, you know, your name, death. So I know what that is. It's because they're eating your brain. Fighting the basilisk? I killed all those basilisks. Stupid basilisks. Time something reminds me of a funny bug in GBA. If time mage has the ability to let us use 2 actions. So if you poison a boss, the first action, second action, so you can kill any poisonable bosses with this trick. It just sometimes takes several hours. That's amazing. I love that. Okay, Cogs 16s, starting with Scavenger Hunt. My players are super dangerous in melee. Man, I beat him up. Nobody can like 75% of the game. Yeah, literally, you get hit by one monster, you can die in Baldur's Gate 1. Almost every monster. Having Nira with 9 hit points at level 5, I was like, nope, you gotta go. Oh, you were out watching Oppenheimer? You didn't enjoy the movie? What? I heard from a lot of people Oppenheimer was good. Interesting. Didn't it do well? I thought it did well at the movie theater. All I know is it's like 3 hours. So. Oh, it's a pun. It's a pun. I get it. It's a pun. I heard Oppenheimer bombed. I get it. I got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I figured it out. Lost me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's because we're still waiting for the Oppenheimer ARPG to come out. Yeah. Do Uniforms passively increase SP even with metamagics off, or do you need them on? Uniforms passively increase SP. Oh, like where they get the effect? So if you have... So this effect in Macro Tech that makes it so that your rune arms get benefits from your metamagic feats, you don't have to turn them on. They just automatically have them if you own the feats. Sarah was really confused. Okay, well. I'll try to watch the movie and then I'll let you know. Macro Tech is out already? Yeah, it came out today. Playing it on easy unless you're out there for a combat challenge? 100%, yeah. Like, I played it on core difficulty because I'm like, I'm a gamer. I can do it. I'm a gamer, dude. I can game. Video games? I can video game, dude. Dude, I can video game. I'm a gamer. Yeah. After all that I just said, I sometimes question my video game skills. I did beat it. Even Saravok, who's so bullshit. What a bullshit boss. Everything else, having like -8 armor class is pretty good. Saravok, -18, doesn't matter. Just hits you. Literally, the guy hits you every single time. What a bunch of nonsense. I did beat him. The game and meat wall him? Yeah, I didn't have summon monsters. Yeah. Although, to be fair, very cool final boss. He just charges at you with a big sword and is like, sorry, big sword time, and kicks your butt. I thought that was... It's cool. Yeah. Well, that's what Matus was telling me, that the cheese way to do it is to, against Saravok, is to get magic immunity on, like, a potion or whatever, and then just go run around in a circle on the trap in the middle of the room, and then you just let him follow you around and die.
You've slain the dark thugs, but found no sign of the scavenged.
Which is great. What an awesome strategy. I never even thought about that. Yeah. My party feels so good now. My characters are all immune to fear, so they can't get panicked or anything, which is really nice. And my bard gives plus 4 to hit and damage for all of my teammates, so their armor classes are crazy. Baconia is like -16 or 17 now, just all the time, not including buffs. Dan dude making a wizard, which is so much more than a fighter. Yeah, you say that, except you know what I did to John Arenicus? I just hit him in the face with my sword. Get destroyed. So, just saying, can't be that strong. I got Tyrannosaurus wrecked. And I'm gonna fight him again. And you know what I'm gonna do? Hit him with my sword. I'm gonna figure out how to get that silver two-handed sword from the Githyanki. Stuck? What's wrong? Yep. Those two seem to be mind flayers, devils, and Gith, who are all both fighters and wizards at the same time. Yeah, so there's like the Gith where oh, it's stuck in the air jet, yeah. There's like the Githyanki you encounter in the when you get caught by the mind flayers, and you work together to escape, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna go, and you're like, aren't we gonna work on this together? And they're like, nope, we're gonna go, see you later, fend for yourselves. And then after you leave, they admit to you they hoped you would die, so that way they could collect a weapon off of you. And it's like, again, you just gotta talk about your problems. I've never had a positive impression of any Githyanki ever. All of them are bad. They're all just a bunch of pieces of crap. I'm gonna kick them in the face. Yeah, they all suck. That's why when somebody's like, oh, they should be like, when they're figuring out what else they want to add to D&D, like, oh, or to DDO, like, what expansion you want to see with the Gith Yankee? No, dude, get him out of here. Gith Yankee's out. Get him out of here. Yeah, the Vorpal sword. Yeah, I have the blade. I don't know what to do with the rest of it.
You've returned the missing arcane assistant to the known scout.
English? Yeah, probably. All right. The lava must go. What else is there? I have all the parts of the equalizer now. I got the blade, the hilt, and the pommel gem. So I think I can make the sword now, which is cool. So I'm excited to do that when I get the chance. I don't know where to do that or how to do that, but I will figure it out once I get out of the Underdark. Or I do it in the Underdark. I don't know. But I'll figure that out later. It's a later problem. Okay. There you go. Get them out of here. Kill all these methods. Everyone made it across. Nice. Good job, team. Yeah, it's good. There's so many like little secrets in the game where it's like you carry an item or you do something with it. I have so many quest items that I just don't want to get rid of because I don't know what to do with them. So I just have them on my person because I can't let go of them because what if I need them for something? Like I was just what was the name of that inn? At the beginning of the game, there's like that inn you go to. And in one of the rooms, you find the golden pantaloons. And so I kept them. And then I just had them in my bag of holding. And then, boom, Baldur's Gate 2 rolls around. Hard reset, no gear, you lose everything. But what do you get to keep? Golden pantaloons, dude. What do I do with these? I don't know, but I won't Google it. I'm refusing. I'm going to figure it out. I will organically find it, or my character will die with those golden pantaloons. You can't wear them either, which is annoying. You want to know where to take items from your made, or still exploring? I'm exploring. I'm having fun. Like I said, because I can always look it up. For me, it's like, if I don't figure it out my first playthrough, then on the next playthrough I can be like, oh, that's so cool. Sort of like how there's that area with the mithril coins, right? And I can dump the mithril coins in the thing for boots. So I got 2 different pairs of boots. Like I did 5 and then 10, because I found 5 coins, put them in, then found 10 coins, put them in. And then... so it was like, you know, after I did it, it was like, oh yeah, by the way, if you saved all 50, you would have got the best boots in the game. Which is cool to know after I did it, because now I'm like, okay, I had my experience, and now I know that there's the other experience. Maybe if I do it again, I'll do it. May or may not pan out. Yeah, we'll see. You mean Pantaloon out? I'd hate to have these... I'd hate to not be able to figure out what to do with these pants and be caught with... Or pantaloons and be caught with my pants down. Why do you guys watch my channel? I have no idea.
I'm sorry, Master. This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave.
What do we do here? Kill this guy? Jebazuk Nako! The Bow Paladin coming along. It's more fun than I expected. Found all the tokens? You definitely didn't. Hey man, I found all the tokens that I tried to find. I got as many as I could. Julius Caesar never once said thank you in his entire life, probably because he did not know English. And what a jerk. Every single time this guy is out here, all over his friggin' empire. This is why they got him. This is why they got him, dude. Because he just never said thank you. All of his friends were like, I keep driving this guy places in the chariot, you know, doing him a favor here and there. Security detail. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, nope, nowhere. We're not gonna help you out. And then he never says thank you his entire time, and then they stabbed him. What a tragedy. I know how to say stop. That sounds right. Yeah. Down from a duck, not pants. True. How do you get down from an elephant? You don't. You get down from a duck. Thank you. 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 Anyway. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate. Anyway, great video game. Oh my god, I'm dying. Shit. The monsters do so much damage out here. Very excited to finish Baldur's Gate 2. And then do Baldur's Gate Throne of Ball. And then do Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, where did you die? Where did you die? Where did you die? And where'd you die? Did you die? Oh, he died at the door. Okay, he's at the door. Okay, we got this, we got this. Then Baldur, Guild Wars 2. Okay, Mr. Dorek, are you going to be buying Baldur's Gate 3? For this new version of the old games, you're playing the original. I'm playing the Enhanced Edition. So the Enhanced Edition basically takes all the quality of life from Baldur's Gate 2 and moves it into Baldur's Gate 1. And I add some new characters, I think. Like a couple NPCs. And makes some of the pictures look better. It's still a very old-looking game, but it's good. I'm not playing the original. So this guy wants me to go back and play Guild War 1, because he's like, Guild War 1 really good. And then he's going to play Guild War 3, or Baldur's Gate 3, and not play Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Unbelievable. So now I can't buy the expansion? Rip. Did I play the Black Pit? I didn't. It didn't seem like it was relevant to the story. I also didn't play the Siege of Dragonspear either.
The explosion that destroyed Vaughn's Forge seems to have left this area mostly untouched. A bloodstained note lies in a fresh corpse.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. You know what would be fun? At some point in the future, I should drag you through Diablo 1. So you can experience peak gameplay. A no Google Diablo 1 playthrough would be very cool. You would be shocked at some of the decisions that the developers made. The game was made in the 90s, but my god. So, several things that are important about Diablo 1 is there are several monsters in the game that when they hit you, they permanently lower your stats. And also, unlike in later Diablo games where the shrines are like Resist Fire Shrine or Gem Shrine or whatever, like in Diablo 2 or in Diablo 3 where they're buffs, in Diablo 1, so the shrines can do all sorts of stuff, including permanently brick your character by destroying your stats or changing them. God, it's a sick video game. I can't wait. Alright, we'll have to do that at some point. It's also not that long either. 32? Okay, that's good. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's a great game, by the way. Hmm? I do like the fact that they do, at the very least... this thing takes a lot of hits. I can't critically strike it. I do like that at the very least that like the game is so immersive. The story is like really good with all the characters, and you can do so many things with all different classes. It's like all the classes can cast the spells and do the attacks and whatever. It's kind of a cool game. Siege supposedly is, but the Black Pit just tells you what happened to Baloth. Oh, I don't know who Baloth is. Did I meet them in the game? Shaco and grandfather? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was no Shaco in Diablo 1. Dude, in Diablo 1, half of the stats... You know how in modern action RPGs, your stats go up in tiers? So you have like tier 1 life is like 1 to 10, and tier 10 life is 90 to 100. Okay? So, in Diablo 1, the stats can be positive or negative. So you can get tier 3 negative health, and it's like minus 30 health. But then it also gives you plus 10 resist, and you're like, oh shit. You can get a clumsy jacket that gives you a minus to dexterity. It's such a game. It's so good. I love that video game. Makes more sense after you finish Throne of Ball. Okay, keep that in mind.
You've defeated all the forge wraiths in the room. More can be seen lurking outside in the distance.
They pull a storytelling trick on you when they ever close. Need to leave and rush because stuff. Their answer to stuff is really good. Yeah. Like I said, I just assumed that my character... I just assumed that my character is, like Peter. After he finishes his big adventure... roll call. After Peter finishes the big adventure, he goes back home, and it's just like a lot of heavy breathing, hyperventilating, and he's just like really stressed about the whole experience, and then just becomes like a raging alcoholic. That's my headcanon of what happens to Peter. Right? A lot of people, not a lot of people, but some characters, you know, think about the heroes, right? They hear the call to action. They go, oh my god, giant monsters threatening to take over the world? Destroy everything. They answer the call, and they charge out, you know, head first, save the day. Heroes of all kinds. And then you have everybody else who hears about the end of the world, and they do like the people in Clockdown, where they drink themselves unconscious, hide in the basement, or do crimes because there's nothing left. Yeah, or they go like, yeah, wrong number. Exactly. Yo, these guys are zooming now. Floor doesn't crumble in the Wizard King halls. So they did something to the floor. I just don't know what. Yeah, I'm assuming Sheaves of Dragonspear is pretty cool. I just mostly wanted to finish Baldur's Gate 2 before the release of Baldur's Gate 3. And since people are telling me that the Throne of Ball is important to Baldur's Gate 2, I assume that there's going to be a definite ending to what happens to the story of Peter Pipega in Baldur's Gate 2. So I gotta play Throne of Ball so I know what happens, so I can have my story written for how Peter Pipega shows up in Baldur's Gate 3. That's the plan. Because again, no matter what the ending is to Baldur's Gate 2, Peter Pipega is going to be my main character in Baldur's Gate 3, so I gotta figure out how to get that to work. Mystery Baldur's Gate 3, do people know? No, people don't know. No, I'm talking about Baldur's Gate 2, Endrek. The only thing we know about Baldur's Gate 3 is it takes place around 100 years after the events of Baldur's Gate 2. So my character shouldn't be alive, and also my understanding is that the Throne of Ball has a bunch of complicated endings, and so my character also probably shouldn't still be alive. But you know what? That's what creative writing is for. Creative writing exercise. Also, you never heard of faking your own death? Peter's not above that. Peter died and this horrible thing, and the game ends with this like wonderful eulogy. He's human? No, he's half elf. Born to Baldur's Gate 3? No. Yeah, it's all good. I'd play it right now, honestly. I'm definitely not doing it now, but we'll hook it up in the future. That the stream was a background lore for 5e, not actually in Baldur's Gate 2. I don't like how much force damage I'm taking from all these guys. This sucks. Why, Constructs? Why? Well, we'll find out. But yeah, no, Peter Pipega is a half-elf. I don't know why I made a half-elf, if I'm being honest. I can't remember my motivation when I first started playing Baldur's Gate 1. I had motivation, I just don't remember what it was. Here you go. Have some health. Health.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Back to full.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance. Dane tells you that the last student was taken captive by Forge security and brought to a holding cell. You'll have to go there to resolve the situation.
I can use, like, many shot. This is why I wanted many shot sooner, because I love how much extra damage you get from many shot. It's so good. Hey, so why do gray leathers look so effing cool? That's a great question. I do like the gray leathers. All of that outfit actually looks really cool. All of the necromancer armor from Sharn looks really, really good. That's honestly a fantastic question. I'm not sure. All of it looks great, though. Oh, live! Live! Be alive. Be free.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Okay, is everybody here?
You fall down a chute and tumble out of a maze of pipes.
Missing 2. Much time before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out too? Yeah, I don't have much time, dude. I gotta finish Baldur's Gate 2 and throwing a ball. It's a lot of streaming. And then I have other activities and things to do. Also, you know what comes out after Baldur's Gate 3? Other things.
They'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear. A cold and personal voice emanates.
Baldur's Gate Armor Core Starfield. It's gonna be a busy summer, let's just say that. My goal is to put a fair amount of time into the live stream here. I mean, I try to do that all the time generally because it's literally my job. But I might put in a few more hours than normal. DDO expansion is August 13th for the Vecna Unleashed expansion. Guild Wars 2 Siege of the Otter. Silly old time ogres. Secrets of the Obscure. Oh, I remember. That's how stupid it was. Secrets of the Obscure. Why don't they just call it Bread of the French? Yeah, there's a lot of video game. A lot of video game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're good.
Quickly, Chance says.
Gotcha.
Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though.
Got Dragonblade comes World of Craft, Troll walking upright.
The final clink. Not holding Chance.
I will say,
now to rescue the errant
I will say that I haven't heard bad things about Dragonflight. So maybe World of Warcraft and the designers are recapturing the essence of what made people fall in love with it in the first place. Falling in love all over again. Well, that's Zero build or Knight of the Chalice Archer for heroic leveling. Which do you prefer? Tough call. This character does more physical damage. The Arcane Archer build does more imbue dice, which means the lower levels is easier. Basically, I think that 1 to 14 is probably easier, or 1 to 13 is probably easier on Ranger, but 14 to 15 and up is easier on Paladin because you have a higher focus on physical damage and crit. Or in a gazillion months. Yeah, we can do it. The game's not going anywhere. We can do it in a gazillion months. Leveler buff last update. Is it really now any good? I haven't tested it. I've been meaning to, and also been meaning to get other people to test it and to tell me what's going on with it. And I don't know how many people have actually played around with it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for this. I have to share. It's too funny. It's too funny. You hyped for it now with D4? That's so funny. Oh my god. I don't know why that's so funny. Seagull covered in curry. Classic memes. Oh, okay, now I'm gonna go grab a million sagas. And see how this goes. I think I'm gonna cap. I think we're good. Purple aren't working actually. It's supposed to purple. It's supposed to work. Oh yeah, I'm capping. That's level cap for me. I'm capped. Thanks for the experience gain time, team. Oh yeah, you can now right click on people to send them tells. Look at the future. Look at that. Right click. Tell. You'd never even know this wasn't a feature back in the day if you look at it. You're like, of course it's a feature. It's a new feature. How cool is that? You can now right click on people's names to send tells. I'm also like, I'm not like making fun of SSG for not being in the game. I don't know what it's like to add features like that. It probably is a lot of work, but it's like, it's so good. It's one of those things that's like, it's so obvious in so many video games, and you hear it's just like, there it is. And if you can show it, yeah, I'm always careful about those. It spends 74. What was it before High Lord Pudding? I don't know. It's whatever it was before plus 1. So whatever it was before is now 1 higher. I don't have all the Epic Destiny points, so I don't know how many it is. If you have no extras, it's now 61. Is the base. Let's go level up. Should be 75. Because they added one new one. Held it. Look at the option context menu like this must be held to edit. I can only imagine, yeah. Apparently, changing anything on these menus, and especially the inventory panel, is a absolute and complete nightmare. Which doesn't really surprise me. That's not a paladin. Alright. And charisma. Oh my god. Oh, I can't do that. Swim points. Paladin. There we go. I'm gonna get 3 points in critical mastery for extra damage. Champion of good. Action boost haste. And I have 2 points to spend anywhere I want. Which is Knife Juggler for sure. I also have to respend Wood Elf, which is going to unspec Arcane Archer for me for free. Paladin. So I want Dex. Dex. 1 point. Attack this. Accept. Harper Agent. Now we go Arcane Archer, please. There it is. Get this. Stop doing that, please. More imbue dice. This. Double hit. And that. I have 2 points left. Bro, what is happening? Oh my god. I keep getting called on Discord because I'm part of a group chat. And they're doing a funny. Can you guys hear that? I hope nobody can hear that. Because it's very startling to me. And I wouldn't want anyone to get startled. It shouldn't come through. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay, I have 2 points to spend. Where do they go? Forest Origins Rapiers count as a thing. As long as you don't wear metal, you get 10 PRR. I get double strike while raging. Well, that's none of that is helpful. By D1 on BattleNet? Nope, you can't. Vistani Knife Fighter. Huh. You can make shadow bows? Yeah, if only. That would save me some time. I don't know. How much charisma do I have now? 55. Not bad. So the reason why this is good is it gives 10 range power, plus 1 charisma. My arrows are now considered good all the time, which is very convenient. It means I don't have to use a good bow. I have the extra plus 1 imbue dice. Ascendancy goes up to 25 stacks, and I get 3% damage aura all the time. So it's a 3% stacking damage aura, which is pretty good. I honestly think Paladin Knight of the Chalice damage is not bad. It definitely doesn't provide as much direct damage as the favorite enemy stuff does. Okay. But yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like deflect arrows is not too bad. Plus 1 charisma is not that bad either. I was thinking about Metaline arrows, because that would save me some time too. Haste boost does work on ranged, yeah. What do we do here? I don't know where to spend these. Another ability point from Arcane Archer. Ability point? Like, these abilities? Those are not good. Soul Magic is 10 universal spell power for 1 point, which is kind of cool. It seems like a useful ability. Yeah, I'm thinking just Metaline and Knife Juggler and calling it a day. All metallic damage reduction. So it doesn't. The only one it doesn't give you is Crystal. So you get everything except Crystal, which is not really relevant, so it's fine. Work with normal imbues? Yeah, it's a separate toggle. So you get Morphic arrows, right? And then you can also get the Metaline arrows, so you can have both of them. And then you can toggle between the two. So if I have Metaline active, then now my bow does good silver, adamantine, mithril, cold iron, magic, and Bieshk. And if I go to Morphic instead, then it is piercing, slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, good, silver, and magic. Now, once you get a bludgeoning quiver, you don't really need slashing damage, at which point you just leave Metaline arrows on all the time. And because I'm a paladin, it's also good all of the time, which means I don't need to use a single augment to change the alignment of my weapon. So I can use a bow like the Chaos Bow, which will then count as chaotic, and so it does chaos damage, good damage, and all metal types at the same time. The classic games that used to be available to download for free from their site. Yeah, Common Blizzard L. That's what we call that. We call that a Common Blizzard L. A negative level from an item is just -2 to hit, so it doesn't matter. It's a negligible stat loss. Cool. Huh. Okay. I'm going to put it up to a poll because I don't know what to do. So I'll let you guys tell me. Oh, that's not the right button. Oh, I'll let you guys tell me. Okay, so we're going to put it up to a poll. What do we do? So this is run Paladin to 32. Or showcase new Vecna Bard build. New Vecna Bard. Oh yeah, TR new Vecna Bard macro. I'll put it up for like a couple minutes. Put in your votes in the poll. Tell me what you think I should do. Yeah. Why don't you play D1? No way, dude. Just make a Sacred Fist healer. It's not a bad idea. You're asking if you want us to see you suffer. There's no suffering. It's mostly like I'm just excited no matter what. Because I'm going to have a good time regardless. So that's why I'm mostly just like, I don't know what to do. Your Blightcaster build? Oh, glad to hear it. Smiley face. Balanced poll. Review new Vecna macro tech. Yeah, I could review the macro tech while the poll is going. Macro tech. I could go unlock it. The Junction of the Spheres. That's one new epic destiny point, baby. Out of here. Macrotech. Macrotech. There it is. So Macrotech here has a bunch of cool stuff. So remember that these cores... There it is. See? You can see here. A storm of fearsome electricity explodes from within you, dealing damage per cast level to all your nearby enemies. The damage has no save, but the secondary effects from your drives do. Which is very cool. So you don't have to worry about the extra damage from the drives. Or like the damage on this, there's no save. Similarly, the damage on these hammer spells also has no saving throw on it, which is very cool. So you get none of these. Do a quick build review, but I guess this makes more sense since it's new. Did you want me to do your build review right now, Goro? I can. But it used to be a D6 plus 10. It was slated to be a D6 plus 10, and now it's a D6 plus 6. Yeah. Macrotech is a lot of things. Rune Arm use is unbelievable for characters that have a free offhand.
And one more universal point. Wow. AOK hand, clapping hands, romantic face, 100 euro note.
That's correct. Euro note. So that's cool. Arcane Imbuement gives Imbue dice, which is also very good for the low splash. No failing reflex saves on a 1 with +6 reflex saves. The no save attacks here. You've got Technique Drive, which gives you 6% double strike and double shot, or 10% spell cost reduction, which is pretty cool. And then going up here, you can get the upgrades to your drives to get either the Stunning, so the Blast Drive, the Distance Drive, or the Ruin Drive, all of which are very cool. Now, I've never tried Distance Drive. It might be good. But Blast Drive, I had a problem where it wasn't giving me the supercharge effect in the preview, so I don't know. I am here now. Yeah, I can do it now. Let's review the poll results. Fun TR new Vecna Bard macro. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do both. To preserve voice. Preserve voice. I'm gonna do this here while I have the opportunity. Here we go. How do I get this dragon out of my field of view? I guess I just de-summon it. It's the only way to get it out of the field of view, which is annoying. What happens if you go out there, by the way? I've never jumped. Yeah, I've never jumped down there. What happens if you go down there? Oh, it just kicks you out to the center. Makes sense. Oh, no, it just puts you back in here. Okay. I was wondering what would happen if I did that. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Bows aren't just for rangers anymore. That's right. Become the best bow crusader you can with Bow Paladin. Now, why exactly are we going Bow Paladin? Because you can. That's essentially it. I have no better argument than that. It's kind of neat. It's a little bit more defensive than your standard ranger build. It's tankier. It's got more hit points. It's got more just general defenses, better saving throws, the ability to off-heal. A lot of cool utility. Is it more damage? Not really. But it is kind of cool, and you have a cool couple of features here. So let's take a quick gander at some of these. So first of all, charisma-based is the build that I decided to go with here. You can go dex-based on your paladin if you want. If you happen to not have access to Fate Arc Illusionist, you can, and you can be like an elf or a half-elf and just max out your dexterity. But I went with charisma-based because I have access to Fate Arc Illusionist, and it seemed like it would be the best course of action. So charisma is the main stat, constitution is a secondary stat. I probably wouldn't recommend playing Bow Paladin unless you have like either a lot of tomes or are willing to go charisma-based. The reason is that you need dexterity for a lot of the like bow feats and stuff. And so for me, I can start with a 14 dex and take everything, but you might not be able to do that depending on whether you have tomes and what have you. So again, Bow Paladin is probably not a starter for sure, but if you were to use it as a starter, you want to have more dex to get everything you want. As far as skills go, they don't really matter. I use Magic Device and Jump because these are the two most important ones. Magic Device is good for all sorts of different skills, abilities, for casting greater heroism and other things. And then Jump, because jumping is good. You gotta jump places, jump on top of stuff, get out of range, so I like having Jump. Then I put Heal and Swim as secondaries. Don't really matter. As far as the actual feats go, you're basically just taking all the ranged combat feats. So you've got Rapid Shot, Precise Shot, Point Blank Shot, Many Shot, and Improved Precise Shot. That's 5 of your 7 feats right there. So in order of the ones that I took Point Blank Shot, Rapid Shot, Many Shot, Precise Shot, and Improved Precise Shot. However, along the way, I took 2 different things as breakdowns. First, as far as actual spellcasting feats, because I'm using Fate Arc Illusionist, I need to take Magical Training. Now, once you get into Epics, you don't need to take Magical Training anymore. Instead, you just go into Fate Singer, dump 1 point in here, which gives you access to Magical Training, and then you're done. So you don't have to, you can unspec Magical Training here and instead take Precision if you want at that point, and then you don't have to worry about it. And that's what I would do once you get to 20 is remove this and get Precision, because you can just put 1 point into Fate Singer and have that. And the other feat that I took is the Martial Feat, Improved Critical Ranged. As far as Epics, I only took this character to 20, but if you were to play this character all the way through Epics, you just take the standard set of ranged feats. So that's like Combat Archery at 21, double shot, extra damage. You don't really need, or not the extra damage, the helpless damage. You don't need anything that actually pierces anything with this character, and we'll go to the enhancements in just a second here. But you don't need anything that actually pierces as a result, so you don't have to use like Pierce Adamantine or Pierce Cold Iron with this build, since you get pretty much all of the bypass all of the time. So instead, that leaves you open to just more offensive feats. So you just pretty much take everything that does damage because you're an archer, and you're not going to be in melee range anyway. As far as your actual spells go, these are the only ones that matter. Bless gives you hit chance. Righteous Command gives you damage. Angel Skin gives you physical and magical resistance rating. Prayer gives you damage. Holy Sword gives you damage. And Zeal gives you damage. The only extra one I would add on top of this is like Death Ward. But outside of that, these are the only spells you need. So that's why you don't need to worry about these extra slots. They're not really that important. Enhancements. So let's take a breakdown. So you're going to notice something weird, which is that my character is not actually using the Horizon Walker tree. The main reason for that is because I don't think it adds a ton of benefit here. One of the main reasons why Horizon Walker is crazy good, well, one of the 2 reasons, is that, number 1, you get, you can't see it behind the chat because I'm stupid, but the capstone has an, you can't see the capstone? I have to move this? Can I move this here? Yes, I can. Okay, the capstone has an ability that gives you +2 maximum many shot charges, so better burst damage, and you get favorite enemy marked targets, so you get favorite enemy damage bonus against your marked targets. For every favorite enemy you have, you get 2 more damage against all favorite enemies. As a result, if you play this as like a ranger adjacent type character, you end up with about 10 favorite enemies, giving you about 20 extra damage per shot against your marked target, which is a gigantic number, on top of the fact that your marked target also like reduces enemies' movement speed, and their armor class, and their fortification, and all sorts of stuff, making it a very, very good ability to use, and it really hampers enemy damage. However, the other reason why you use it is for this ability up here, Improved Archer's Focus, which gives you double shot, as well as some extra stacks of Archer's Focus, an extra 10 stacks for an extra 50 ranged power, which is pretty cool. However, since I'm playing as a Paladin, I get Zeal, which gives 10 double shot anyway, over what I might get of another class like a Ranger that doesn't get the extra double shot anywhere other than the tier 5. And instead of Archer's Focus, my character gets access to Knight of the Chalice. With the Ascendancy ability, you get 3 melee and range power every time you shoot a guy, and that's pretty good, because it's undead or evil outsiders, which are very, very common at the endgame. Before the endgame, they're not as common, but when you're in an endgame quest, it's either undead or evil outsiders, and maybe constructs in the middle, but mostly one of those two, especially any raid environment. So you're like going to always have them. Additionally, Champion of Good lets us stacks up to 25 times, meaning that while you won't be getting the 25 stacks of Archer's Focus, you'll get an extra 45 range, or what, 25 stacks of this is 75 range power, so it ends up actually being more in terms of benefit if you have this fully stacked, less if you don't, obviously, but, you know, kind of goes in between there. On top of giving the sick imbue dice. Paladin Slayer of Evil also gives you a imbue that scales off 200% range power, so stack a bunch of range power and you're hitting people pretty hard with this imbue. And then you've got general cool Paladin stuff. You have ranged Divine Sacrifice, you have the ranged Exalted Smite, the ranged Holy Retribution shot that instantly kills everything you hit, and with Improved Precise Shot, it's an instant kill line, which just kills every evil creature in a direct line in front of you. And normally, this is difficult to stack because you need Sunder DCs, and if I'm playing a ranged character, I don't have Sundering DCs, because you're not using like any of the combat tactics. It's not an item you use. Except I'm a Paladin. I get Divine Might, which gives you a huge amount of extra tactical DCs based off of your charisma. So at the end of the day, you actually still get to use all these things. It's one of the reasons why I went with charisma in the first place. However, I did go Wood Elf here because I wanted to try out Arcane Archer for the extra imbue dice. I'm not certain that this is the best way to go about it. The imbue dice is nice and it pairs well with Strati Champion, so I like this, but it's kind of expensive for what you have to spend on it. And once you get to level 30, you're going to be using the tier 5 of the Sharati Champion tree. And Sharati Champion gives you access to Feywild Attunement, so you're always considered to be in point-blank range, which means you don't need any of this elf stuff. So you could, if you wanted, save 13 points and 14 points, and instead put all of those points into Horizon Walker and grab like 21 points here for the Dauntless Marking, get Hunter's Focus, get 2 places at once, and really dial down on the physical damage, which, if I'm being honest, is probably better than this whole Wood Elf Arcane Archer thing. You're going to end up getting better outcomes anyway. However, I just wanted to test this out for leveling and see how it would actually fit. So overall, I'm pretty happy with this. As far as the progression went, it was fairly straightforward. The first thing I got was Fader Illusionist. I got the Charisma and damage right away as soon as I could. And then once I had this, then I just put the rest of my points into the Knight of the Chalice. And then once that was done, I put the rest of my points into Wood Elf to unlock Arcane Archer. And then once this was done, I put points into Vistani. Literally in this order. So this tree filled out, this tree filled out, this tree filled out, this tree filled out, this tree filled out. Just straight up, that's how I did it. And it just made the most sense to me. And that's kind of how I ran through the game with it. Now, as far as epics go, obviously I didn't kind of run through epics, so it's kind of a little bit hard for me to give you a good assessment about what you should do. However, this is what I would do. Sharati Champion, all the way up here, you're going to grab the Mantle because it's super good with ranged weapons. You're going to grab the Mantle effect here, Stay Loud. The reason why you want Stay Loud is it adds sonic damage to your attacks, which normally isn't super relevant, but Fatesinger is not really good because it gives you like range power and stuff like that, which is nice to have. But on top of that, you get Harmonic Resonance, which makes it so whenever you attack targets, they have a chance to reduce their armor class by 5, which is always nice, as well as making them take extra damage from Sonic. And that is really good because that scales this Sonic damage. So it's nice, it kind of goes together. And you get the magical training. Although I think Sharati Champion also gives magical training. You don't necessarily need to do that. You could also go light if you wanted to stick with the general theme, which is also perfectly fine. So kind of go whichever direction you think is the most appropriate in the moment between those two options. And then for your third option, you're going to land in one of 2 camps. You're probably going to go either Legendary Dreadnought if you want to pick up the extra action boost for your action boost haste, which is very good with range attacks, as well as Strike Twice for the double strike and double shot, and possibly some more maximum dex bonus. Or alternatively, you're going to be going into the Shadow Dancer tree, which is the same thing, except you can get threat reduction, which is really important on a ranged character, Sneak Attack dice, which just gives you more damage, the same double strike and double shot. It's just, well, 1% less double shot, but now you're not getting the action boost bonus, but instead you're picking up a lot more sneak attack dice, as well as evasion, which you don't have, and you're probably going to be wearing light armor on a build like this, as well as dimension doors. So somewhere around there. All your points in Sharati, points in Shadow Dancer, and points in Fatesinger. I mean, heck, if you're going to go with just light damage on here instead, if you want to stay all in on the light damage, you don't care about this Sonic thing, you could even drop Fatesinger and then just go with both. Dreadnought for the double shot and the extra action boost, Shadow Dancer for the double shot and the sneak attack, and then Sharati Champion for all of the damage and what have you. And that's what I would do there. As far as equipment goes, it's pretty straightforward. Get a bow, put it on, do damage. I used the Nicked Longbow from level 2 to 10, and from 10 to 20 I used the Barovian Longbow. It's good enough. Hit people with it. You want Charisma items, so Cane of Crafting can help you out there. Charisma and Cypher Charisma and all that. Any Charisma item you can pick up. Then you also want some Deadly and Accuracy items, just let you hit targets, which is really nice if you can. Get along there and do that. I liked having a healing item, so swapping my healing items out. So healing lore and devotion, I'd always have one of those on me. because that was pretty nice to have, and I enjoyed that. Sheltering, if you can get that, and Constitution is always good. Again, Cannon Crafting, very good for the leveling process. That's pretty much all you really need. Like, Constitution, Charisma, hit and damage, healing spell power, and then, like, physical magical resistance rating. Everything else doesn't really matter too much, and it was pretty good. EA Mantle for light damage could be good. EA Mantle doesn't proc off attacks, so it's not very good, unfortunately. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what I would do with the character if you want to play Bow Paladin. Obviously, this is not going to contain like a full endgame gear set for Paladin, and I probably should have done more testing with this to get it all the way through. But as a leveling build, in the preamble, I kind of went into this a little bit more, but as a leveling build, I felt like this level's pretty much slower than your regular ranger, and it has potential to do massive single target damage at the end game, which is where it would be best served. I just didn't do that because I was excited about Vecna Unleashed, and I wanted to play the new Bard that I kind of rolled around in my old skull and looked at some different pieces. So I'm going to be doing that instead. So expect Thunderbard soon. But with that's it. That's all I have for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you like what you saw, that's great. I'm really happy to hear that. That makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Let me know if there's any cool ideas or builds you want to see in the future. I'm not going to do most of them because a build takes like 2 weeks to put together and it's really time consuming. But I'll do some of them. Like the next build, which was recommended by a viewer. Thank you. Bye-bye. Eat your vegetables, brush your teeth, and check underneath your bed before you go to bed tonight in case there's a monster under there. Because you never know. There could be. That's it. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I just turn off the YouTuber voice. Brush your vegetables, eat your teeth. Yeah. Alright. I just needed to do that before I forgot. And I have a build review to do for Goro, who I believe is still here. And then I'm gonna reincarnate. Wolf? No, it's stupider than that. You gotta lower your IQ, dude. Okay? You're thinking about your IQ in degrees Fahrenheit. You gotta think about IQ in degrees Celsius, okay? That's my build. Oh, baby. Divine Archer scampering around. Yeah, it's cool. Like I said, this is fun. It's been very fun. I was gonna take it all the way to epics and cap it out and stuff, but Vecna Unleashed came out and I had no time. ETR time, baby. Yeah. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Build Review. I'm your host, Strim Tom. What the fuck? That's a stupid name. Oh, I forgot I muted that. Hepcat Kip, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I muted all the notifications for when I was streaming it. On YouTube, I'm not recording. I'm not putting this anymore.
Quest completed.
There we go.
How is it going, Strime Tom?
It's going good for Strime Tom. I should say that. Okay, so this is Zombie Knot Shifter. Notes. It's using a meme build, so it doesn't need to be optional, but I will be playing it, so it shouldn't be too horrible. XD. Set on using Ascendant Zombie. I know T5 Okul Slayer, or even a Eldritch Knight would be better. Con-based, using Heroic Uncore's Cleavers all the way to cap. In Epics, it uses Draconic Incarnation Breath and possibly Imbue. Enhancements are selected in Heroics. In Epics, I can take 2 points away from Shifter, elsewhere getting cast while raging from DI, and possibly move 3 points to Cloth Armor and Heroics as 2 AP Starved, use ASF Augs, and wear Light Armor and Aug and fill it out. I got a bit lost with EDs. I feel like it's a really different character in Epics and Heroics, so I'll need to make a thorough look. You got it. It's a meme build. Okay, so dual-wielding Uncore's Cleavers. I believe we are a Undead, because we're a Pale Master going Ascendant Shroud. So here's the idea here. Here's the game plan with this. The idea with this is Pale Master. Well, I like the hit points. Grabbing all the Pale Master stuff. Zombie form, which gives 10 melee power. But also Zombie form Ascendant Shroud, which gives 30 melee power and 10% more attack damage, which stacks with other sources of more attack damage, which is very, very good. That text, attacks deal 10% more damage. Very, very, very good. So let's take a look at how this character performs and functions, and we'll see what we can kind of come up with here. So it is starting with Barbarian, then Wizard, then Barbarian, then Wizard, then Barbarian, then one Fighter, then Wizard. I'm assuming it's because you need extra feet, which makes sense. You've got extend, quicken, empower, and maximize. All of that makes sense because you get 2 extra feats from wizard, and you got to fit a lot of them in. You got Knight's Training for the battle axes because you're going to be using Uncord's Cleaver. We got the Wild Hunt Shifter. You can always do an ETR to get rid of Wild Hunt and to turn it into the other type of shifter, or just change it because you don't need to be Wild Hunt. You can use Beast Hide once you get into epics, so that's always an option. Precision's can't use precision while raging, so you don't need this at all. You're gonna be raging, so this one's totally bad. So we can actually replace precision entirely. You can't replace it with anything easier. So power attack, yeah, power attack could work. I was going to say also, depending on what you decided to use, it looks like you're using Black Dragon Breath for the conjuration. I was going to say either Black Dragon Breath, or you could stick Necromancy and just scale all Necromancy and get Negative Dragon Breath, which could also be quite good, because Negative Dragon Breath deals a fair amount of damage, and it means you could scale just Necromancy and 1 spell power. You only need 1 spell power on the whole character to scale everything you do, which would be kind of cool, because remember you said you're not really using Eldritch Knight, you know all the points, so you're scaling melee power and spell power, because you have the Frenzy for the melee damage here, which is kind of sick. Kind of work all that together. Instead of Deathly Tough as well, since you have a lot of health, you can also use, instead of Deathly Tough, grab yourself the extra +2 Necro DCs and actually land your Necro stuff on here, which would be kind of sick, because you've got like all the extra stats here. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, oh, but I have Primal Uvatar. Yeah, but why? Because what are you using? You're using this mantle, the Thorn Mantle, you're using the Shared Mantle for what? The Imbued Ice? No. What if instead you went Magus of the Eclipse? Why Magus? Because you get Frostlight, which allows you to deal extra damage to enemies, you take less damage, and you become an anti-magic Lich Juggernaut, meleeing people down. It's really hard to find the points to spend in Magus of the Eclipse as a... oh, Jesus. It's really hard to spend the points if you don't take the Mantle or the attack, but if you take the Mantle or the attack, it's really easy to figure that out. And remember, you can now get Dark Light of the Moon. Scale it off of the negative damage that you're now scaling. Everything scales off of negative. It all goes into one place. So your character is like this melee juggernaut where you basically run into combat, do disgusting amounts of negative damage, and melee people. Now you might think to yourself, okay, but Strimtom, there's the one downside of this meme build idea is that, what do I do if the monsters are immune to negative? The answer is shitloads of damage with your melee weapon, because that's why you have the percentage melee damage, right? So that's going to be the idea here. And I think that would work better than your Primal Avatar, because remember, you don't need Shard Storm and Carrion Swarm, because you're not going to be casting Carrion Swarm. This is a waste of your time. Black Dragon Breath, you could be casting this, but, or not casting this, you want to be casting this, but you don't want to be spending all your time casting spells, and casting Shard Storm is exhausting. It's going to take away from your actual attacking. It's going to give you temporary hit points, but you don't need temporary hit points because you have a lot of health from Barbarian and you're constantly healing, so it's superfluous. So we're going to change up all of this. I'm going to change it all up. So, you have a couple options here. I will say Precision. You could swap out Precision. What I would probably do, if I'm being honest, is take out this point and this point, and then go Wizard here, and then Barbarian here. And then the reason why you take Wizard here is all your feats stay the same, but this will then allow you to take... Do you have Past Life Wizard? Oh, you do. Oh, never mind. You could actually just take Past Life Wizard there instead for the +1 DCs. So you could just do this instead. Get the DCs on there. Increase those Necromancy DCs. Still pick up the damage here. Perfect single weapon fighting is fine. Improve critical slashing. That I hate that goes in epics, but I guess it do be like that. You also don't need offhand versatility because presumably you'll have something in your offhand. I mean, you might not have offhand versatility, but you probably don't need this. So you could just take improved critical slashing here and take something else here instead. Perfect single weapon fighting is fine. Intensify is fine. Double strike, overwhelming critical, arcane warrior. Wow, this is not a good feat at all. I mean, I know it's a meme build, but that one's not good. I can think of like 20 feats I want over that. Encores is keen. I only take it as a prerequisite. Oh, for overwhelming critical? Oh, man. Yeah, even toughness is better than this. Oh, man. You can just skip overwhelming critical entirely and just pick up some other damage abilities. If anything, what I would probably do... This is what I would do, probably. Because if you don't need improved critical slashing... I'm making some adjustments. Again, this is the more free-form ideas here. TR30, so I don't care about those feats. Sick. So yeah, this is where you're going to take your necromancy focus, right? You're going to be necromancy. Then we're going to take necromancy 2. And then we're going to take necromancy 3. Or epic barb DR. This one's sick, by the way. This is a sick feat. 5 PRR, MRR, and 1% damage reduction. God, that's a good feat. Holy moly. Anyway. Where's epic spell focus? Did I just miss it because I'm blind? Oh, do you need level spells? Really? Oh, you need a minimum amount of levels. Dude, I never do that. I never take those feats. Anyway, take epic DR. That's a good feat. Sign of Arborea, more like Sign of Arboring. Grab Sign of the Shadowfell. More damage, negative amp, necromancy DCs, and other stuff. Yeah, just what you want. You want the necromancy DCs. Harbinger Chaos is good though. Says it's all good. Plus you get the negative healing and negative amp. Baby. You make this zombie warrior. Very cool. All right, so I'm gonna put these back. Now we're gonna look at this. Look at this. So during the heroics, you need this. So I'm not gonna change anything here because this is all good for heroics. Although Magic Fang, bro, you gotta take Magic Fang. It's like the best one-pointer in the galaxy. So why is Magic Fang so good? Because Magic Fang is an enchantment on your weapon. And, oh, wait. Can you not use it when you go into undead form? Really? Damn. Well, did not know that. I was thinking about it because I'm like, why wouldn't you take this? Okay, that makes sense. So like, this is like +7 to hit and damage for free, basically. But yeah. You need this in heroics. When you pass heroics, you're going to cancel this out. You got to take the Pale Master. All this is good. Darkness Corporation, you don't need. Animate Ally, you don't need. Necromancy Focus. Not terrible. You also go with Con here. It's not the worst. Advice, going for a completionist, but hate fighter. What build you recommend? If you hate fighter... Oh, I don't know why you hate fighter, but just do the Acolyte of the Skin and take the feats and then use fighter. Do like 4 Acolyte of the Skin and the rest fighter and just take all the Acolyte of the Skin feats. So the reason why there's con here, and you might think the con isn't going to work, but you'd be devilishly wrong. The reason why Constitution is good on this character, getting con here, and con here, is because Draconic Incarnation, Dragon Breath, its DC scales off of your highest of whatever your main stat is. So con works for the main stat here, which is very cool. So we got con here, we got con. Oddly enough, you didn't take extra con while raging, which I find interesting. Let's just spend 20 points here. Also, this ability is just bad because you heal yourself. What else is here that's bad? Carved armor, 25% life while wearing medium or heavy armor. Okay. Because you can easily scrape this, because this ability just sucks. Also, you get extra action boost, which is really nice. Okay, so here's what I would do if I'm you, okay? Which I am. I'm you now. Here's what we're doing. Respecking this tree. I guess you can take extra rages. You don't need the strength. You can do extra movements when you activate an action boost. That's fine. But you want the extra action boost because this actually costs 1. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. And then you can have 2 movement speed. Now, the reason why I would do this is because You don't need the blood trail because you're going to have the death aura up all the time. So you're going to be temporarily healing yourself, healing yourself constantly. So you don't really need to worry about the cost of Supreme Cleave, which you're not going to cast too much anyway. You just need to spend points on something. But more importantly, when it comes to Ravager, you can't spend the points in here, right? Because you don't have enough points. Wait. In Heroics, okay, this character becomes a new character in Heroics. In Heroics, all right, you're rolling around with this. This is your Heroic build. But then once you get to Epics, you can dump the points at a shifter and just take the 4 points here. So you get to take 7 points back or whatever. Get con while shifting. Con while shifting and still take haste boost. No, you can't. That's not enough points. Damn it. Well, you can still take the points out of here and get the con while shifting. Oh, these are racial action points. Well, you can still get 2 extra con once you swap it over. Take 1 point out of here and grab and drop like one of these things, and then just grab the con. I mean, the point still stands. So you can't use Vistani, so I'm just going to turn this off and go back to what you had for the +1 to hit. I forgot about the racial points. I was just looking at the total number of points you had. I think to look up here. Anyway, what did you actually take in a Cult Slayer? This is fine. This is fine. This ability is crazy. I don't know how you didn't take this one. I need to make some changes here. Okay, so you're probably never going to be under half. So I don't like Bond of Retribution. It's like not going to be a circumstance you're going to find yourself in. Arcane Encumbrance is super omega good. Ear Smash is also super good. You also don't really need extended rages because your character is all con based and you get extended rages here. 1 fighter and no Kensai haste boost. It's not enough points anyway. 1 point of Eldritch Knight is nice, and 1 point of Ravager is nice, but it's so hard to fit the points together. How many points do I have left? 2 somehow? Is that 2 just general points that I took out of a Cold Slayer? Oh, comp HP from a Cold Slayer, yeah. Because you want the 25% life, because you already have, you're a con-based build, so you want the 25% life, which is really good. The problem is, sacrificing one of these points would be nice, because it's just HAMP and PRR and HP. And you get so much damage by not taking this. You can drop this and this, which loses a lot of hit points and physical resistance rating. But then you can easily grab Axe bonus as well as action boost haste, which is just sweet. And you get the action boost here, and then once you flip over, you can take 2 points out and then grab the Ravager for the extra hardy rage to get even more con. And that's probably what I would do, even though the tankiness is really nice here. It's like 60 hit points, but like action boost haste is so friggin' good, dude. I love action boost haste, especially on a single weapon fighter. I love this ability. It's so good. I can't give up on it. But obviously you can go back to original, but that's what I would do. And then I'm gonna go into the epics and just tear this down. I'm not even looking at it. Doesn't matter. Gone. So you want to be a Magoose of the Eclipse. So why? Why Magoose? Also, we're gonna tear this down. Why Magoose? Because with Magoose, you get Frostlight, right? So it's good. Gives you the extra chill aura, so it does damage on everybody, which is pretty sweet. Just 1 extra action boost in Frenzy Berserker and pick up the 60 HP. You can't, because there's only 18 points spent in the tree. You can grab Imperceptible Casting. Oh, that's Spell Threat. Oh, that's Spell Threat exclusively? Bro, why is that Spell Threat only? Are you kidding me? I had no idea that was only Spell Threat. Whoa. Oh, God. Anyway, you can grab the Partial Eclipse to get extra Necromancy DCs. You get the extra zone for the Starlight, and then you have to waste 2 points somewhere. I hate that. Oh, I hate the waste 2 points somewhere. I just want Null Magic Strike. It's so good. Grab the Lich, grab the Grand Summoner. Anyway, you just want Null Magic Strike. That's it. Yeah, getting up to tier 4 is really hard on Magus. Anyway, the reason why you want that is because this makes it so that every time you attack a monster, you have a 50% chance to strip all magic from an enemy, which is super good. Then you're going to go into the Draconic and grab Shadow, because you've got lots of physical damage. We're going to grab the Arcane Studies for damage, grab some Dragon Hide, because it's pretty good. Grab some Shadow Breath, because it's really good. You can get the Coalescence to do some more damage to monsters. Grab the Elemental Blood, take Daunting Roar, because it's pretty good. You don't take Scales of the Dragon. It's a bad idea. Grab the Arcane Spell Sword for that sick Imbue. Finish off Dragonhide. Grab Draconic Heritage if you want, but most importantly, pick up either Energy Vortex, Gaping Maw, or Burst. I like all of these, so they're good. Move your Imbue from EK. You didn't have an Imbue in EK. You did not have an Eldritch Knight Imbue in your build. You had 1 point in the Eldritch Knight tree. You took the first point in Eldritch Knight. You have the Frenzy Berserker Imbue. You had the first point in the tree. You had 6 points in Eldritch Knight to get the Imbue from Eldritch Knight. Yeah. Check the notes. And take Spell Sword? Yeah, but you don't take that. You're going to use a Frenzy Berserker. You're using Frenzy. Just use Frenzy. It's not about building around. It just does extra free damage. It's untyped damage. It scales with melee power. And you already have it. Yeah, Frenzy's an Imbue. It just does untyped damage, scaling off melee power. Which is one of the reasons why you don't have to axe everything. And then you got more points for Dreadnought if you want to take more points. And because you actually have Ghost Touch, so you just respec this one. And then go ahead, grab here, grab Fearless. Grab the extra stats while you have an action boost going. Grab Shrug Off Punishment. You don't have any tactics DCs. Get the extra action boost here. You can get extra Imbue dice, which is nice. You get the Strike Through, which is good. Grab Thick Skinned. You're going to be wearing medium armor for the build, so you can grab Armor at Dusk for extra dodge if you want dodge. You got Power Attack. You can pick up Power and Precision for more damages. You got lots of options. Somewhere around here. Because remember, this is not an endgame build, this is a leveling build meant to use a leveling weapon. And that's where I would go instead, in terms of angle. Because with this, you get the Frostlight Chill Aura that's always dealing damage to enemies, as well as making it so you take half damage from cold and light, which is cool. So you have cold shield, light shield, you heal from negative, and you can cast Fire Shield. So you can have, like, you know, huge borderline immunities to a ton of magical damage types that are everywhere. And then you get Chill Aura. So, did this use Macro Tech? No. But that's okay. Macro Tech isn't Legendary Dreadnought. It's cool, though. It is very cool. Oh, I guess you get 1 more point for having Macro Tech. At which point, for 1 DC, I would probably grab Magus of the Eclipse. Because Nightwind... You're not going to take this, you're not playing at 32, but Nightwind makes it so monsters have a chance to be frozen. No save. And so when they're in the light of the moon, so you just drop this down when you get into combat. You also don't have to use this. You can only use it when you feel like it. It's mostly you just need to go up the tree. But basically, you're using Shadow Dragon Breath, and then a lot of melee attack. Maybe Dark Light of the Moon, but mostly Shadow Dragon Breath. Another nice thing is you can actually cast this on people, too, which is nice. You can drop it on the area when you go into melee people, and then it gives you the extra stats, so the Incorporeality, as well as other stuff. It explodes, dealing damage. And remember, the only thing that has a save is Shadow Dragon Breath, which scales off of your Constitution and Necromancy DCs. So then you just got to stack Constitution. How much Constitution do you have? 42. That's itemless. And then you're at max stacks of Fury all the time. You have max weapon bunks. You never die. You're going to use Rage in this example because the shifted form causes a negative. You've got the Frenzy Imbue. You got all your imbues on. Bam, look at all these imbues. It's beautiful. You got max Arcane Warrior stacks at all times because you've got your aura going. The Death Aura is constantly giving you that. Frenzy Berserker Imbue. Oh, Frenzy, that's not the thing. You got the Imbue here, which is good. You got the Zombie form. There you go. Now you're up to 55 Constitution. Oh my god. That's so much stats, man. No items yet. Oh my goodness gracious. 2,000 life with no items equipped. Man. Anyway, that's what I would do to your build. That's how I would fix it. This is what I would do. Do you like it? Do you hate it? Well, too bad. Anyway, here you go. And then obviously there's the second part of this where it's like, you know, it's the after respec where you go B-side shifter. And then after you go B-side, you take those points out. You probably drop the extra shifting because you're a barbarian and you already get it. So you still have 9 racial points spent here. At which point you just put those into the Ravager Crit Constitution. And then you use the Beast Hide shift instead of the regular Rage, which gives you increased armor class and bonus to Fortitude saves. And you use this one instead, so you have more Constitution. And that's what I would do. Once you get to 20, you can respec that if you so desire and change that up. I'm going to save as Zombie Not Shifter. Epics only. And there you go. So that's what I would do. That is what we do. Made a build. I guess it's fitting for a build made around a PM form. Yeah, and honestly, Magus is really good in Elder Knight. Build review. All right. This is Unkor's Cleaver build. Requires Unkor's Cleaver to function. Uses 9 racial points, but honestly, you could do it without that enter key. Oh, so if you're wondering about the weapon, if you've never seen it, Unkor's Cleaver. So the reason why you use Unkor's Cleaver, and not epic, but just the heroic one, is because it uses con to hit and damage. Okay? So it's a D10, 19 to 20 times 3 con to hit and damage cleaver. So you can stack Constitution and hit people for billions of damage. You don't need strength. Leveling to level 10 sucks. Also, if you get the epic Unkor's Cleaver, it's strength only. So you can't make the epic version. And then the legendary, I mean, Jesus Christ. If legendary Unkor's Cleaver had con to hit and damage, do you think people would use it as a con to hit and damage weapon? I honestly don't think so. You lose so much by not debuffing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like most people wouldn't use it. I feel like it would still sit in the bargain bin. Yeah, tanks, there's a few tanks that might use it. Tanks might use it. I think con to hit and damage, as a general, a thing you can apply to anything. So like con to hit and damage, like on a class ability or something, is probably too strong. But having some weird niche item like this is probably fine. Probably. But it would also warp the game. Okay. What am I doing? TRing? Just these are not free to VIPs. Oh, gotta buy the new expansion. $$. It is, yeah. Playing solely to a tangent with an Unkor's. It would give you a fair amount of extra damage per hit. Alright, I'm gonna go TR. Oh, I didn't even go through my build. Hold on, let me go through my build. Okay, so I already made this build. It's in the Discord, so if you want to play it, you can. Important note about it is the title of the character, okay? So before you're like, oh, Strimtom, is this going to be really powerful? Just remember that I called this character I'm stupid. So please don't come at me if you're like, dude, I saw you post it in the Discord and it's like really good. No, dude, you're stupid because I'm stupid and I made this build. And if you copied it, it is what it is. So, what does this do? Basically, Artificer, Favorite Soul, and the rest board. Now, the reason why you do that is because the character functions as a matter of Inquisitive and Stormsinger. You get Stormsinger's Inspiration, which lets you do your Stormsinger Lightning Strike on your attack. And then you get Enhanced Bolt 3, so whenever you attack, you have a chance to freeze enemies with no save and do 1 billion damage, scaling off your spell power, which is cool. You need Fade Arc Illusionist for Charisma to hit and damage, which is important. And you get Inquisitive, because this shit's really good. Yeah, and these are all the points you spend. And then you have War Soul for the Divine Might, because Divine Might's pretty good. Why do you spend points in Summoning Bolt? I forgot about it. You would just swap that over to Eye for Accuracy. I was also testing you guys. Anyway, so that's what you do. You just shove all that together in there, and there you go. It's all good. And then you got Drow, right? So cool. The reason why you're a Drow is because you need Dex and Intelligence and Charisma. You need to max your Charisma. You need Intelligence to do traps and stuff. You need Dex to get all the ranged feats. So you're kind of limited there. And then you just do Con whatever you can. Okay? And then, but this is where the spice comes in, okay? So the Imbue is the ranged, or like the Inquisitive Imbue. So you're like, cool, sounds good. I'm going to use the Shradi Epic Strike Hunt's End. Joke's on you. Hunt's End is really good with single shot abilities, but double shooters, the first shot Hunt's End, but the second one doesn't, right? And so the idea here is that you combine together Inquisitive with the Stormsinger proc with no holds barred. So you're literally like constantly proccing this over and over because of your higher rate is so high. But even better so, you also get Rain. So on a Vorpal, you deal a bunch of electric and sonic damage as you're pelting it out. And every 4 seconds, you're hitting Pluck of a String, which is adding extra sonic damage that scales off of range power. You get extra sonic damage from Shradi Champion, and you get extra Harmonic Resonance for extra sonic damage. So it's like a lightning sonic machine gun that freezes people. Now you may be like, okay, but why do you have macro attack? Because you can open with Lightning Hammer by scaling spell power on this build and just have a bunch of spell power. I might be Sonic Hammer instead of Lightning Hammer. I haven't decided, but whatever. And you get Rune Arm use, so you can just jam Rune Arms the entire time with your character, which is very cool. And extra double shot, I don't know. Again, it's good, man. It's got good shit. So yeah. Be better to proc Lightning Bolt? Yeah. So that's the idea behind the build. The problem is, to do this, you need 2 points. So, 2 Universal Enhancement points. Yeah, I feel like you take the Sonic Hammer. I was like... It's expensive. Salt Pearl Ring. It's got that. Plus, it's part of the Salt Marsh set if you want to get the Salt Marsh set. Oh, is it Salt Marsh Sarkfa? Should call you Saltfa, because every time you submit a build, it's always 5-piece Salt Marsh set. This guy out here, he's got Salt Marsh on the mind. No bully, no bully, just literally every time. It's very impressive, your determination when it comes to the Salty Marshy. Admirable. Did you eat? I'm gonna eat in a bit. I'm gonna eat dinner in a bit. I'm really hungry at the moment. Like, kind of like all over the place. My brain is melting because I'm tired. Because I was up too late last night. Reminder, tomorrow is another 14-hour Baldur's Gate 2 day. Do you like Baldur's Gate 2? Guess what? 14 hours of Baldur's Gate 2 coming at you tomorrow. Coming at you hot. Steamy. Fresh. So if you're not ready for that, get destroyed. Barovian Longbow destroyed. Destroy Arcane Arrows so I don't have to deal with these in my inventory. I don't need these cosmetics, I'm going to delete them. Cosmetic. That's level 5. That's level 15. have to empty out my TR cache, but I'm just banking all my items. 7, 15, 5, 5, cosmetic, Lightfoot Greaves, dashing. I'm actually just going to keep these on me because they're really good. 15. Heart ring. So glad they gave me that extra space because that was nice. Nice of DDO to give me the extra space. I needed it. Shred of tapestry, thieves' tools. Do I need thieves' tools? Probably. Alright, let's empty out the bank. 53 items, please. The Vaunt Sentient Jewel sound like? Great question. I have no idea. Vecna Unleashed should be 5-piece Salt, 5-piece Profane, Vecna Unleashed, 3-piece Vecna Unleashed. Oh god, I'm ready. Baldur and Dragons Online. Yeah, dude, let's go. If you want doing a Sonic version of this, you want Tiefling Scoundrel? Nah. Oh, is it only with the new release? Okay, good. If they got the voice actor to do it, it probably sounds like the Arcane Assistant, if I had to guess. Who voices the Arcane Assistant in Security Detail? Baldur's and Dragon Wars Online? No wars. No wars. Get out of here. Also, yeah, I don't know why I'm doing another ranged character, 12. Baldur's Gate 2? Yeah, it's going to be good. Tomorrow's good. Also, if you're like, oh man, I missed out on some of the Baldur Gate stream, Tom, and I wanted to see some of the Baldur Gate. You know, when are you going to be streaming more Baldur Gate? Or like, how can I watch all of it? It's on YouTube, by the way. So if you haven't seen it yet, I have the VODs channel, ! VODs. It's where all of my streams go, compartmentalized into only different sections. So if you're like, man, you know what? I've never played Baldur's Gate before. You can just, instead of playing the whole game yourself, which is silly, instead, you can just watch my playthrough and just enjoy the whole thing. So that's pretty good. You can go ahead and do that. That's an awesome idea. It just, you know, it's just there as an option. So if you miss something. It's also great for catching up. And it's really easy to maintain. Vicariously? Yep. I will say, watching streams or like videos of people beating video games, so I don't actually have to do it myself, is good. You do a shortcut? I love this update. Mm-hmm. Playthroughs of Elden Ring since the game came out. Yeah, I beat it 3 times, and I've taken a break until Shadows of the Erdtree comes out. Dude, I love Elden Ring, man. It's so good. I will say the downside of having a lot of experience with Elden Ring is like I have the same pattern when I play through the game now, where like, okay, start out, beeline to Caelid, go kill the Clean Rot Knights to get the Scarab, go move around to get the flask and all the upgrades for it, and the physic. What did I buy? Heroic True Heart of Wood? Shit, am I getting a paladin life? Oh, hold on. I'm getting my 3rd paladin life, apparently. I was not paying attention. I think this was supposed to be an elf life, but whatever, it is what it is. I'm getting a paladin life. It was cool. It's only a week, so it's not that big of a deal. 1 week. It's weird. 1 week. Isn't macro a martial ED? Macrotech is a
Vecna, why are you in my Eberron? No one invited you.
Magic ED. Are you in my Eberron? No one invited you. Step Vecna. Okay, hold on. I don't know what videos you're watching, but who's inviting Step Vecna to what? And how do I get a link? Okay, 12, 13, 16, camp. Sick. Did I do the skills on this? Oh, baby, did I ever do the skills? I would just display in alphabetical all the time if I could do that. That'd be nice. The spellcraft, search, disable, as well as diplomacy, jump, form. Okay. Martial ED and gives AC. The Epic Destiny is... Actually, is this a new Twitter website that just launched? That's a funny video. That's a funny joke, but try to avoid linking to pornographic content on Twitch. It's a bad idea. So just to get rid of this, I'm giving you the timeout for not knowing that. I get your joke. It's kind of funny, but like maybe not the best idea to like type the link to a pornographic website into Twitch. I know everybody has different ideas about what they should do on the computer. You know, it's just different ideas. You know, different ideas. Anyways, Livestream's new level range build is going to run a ranged. There you go. Get them. But yeah, they're no longer tied. So they just added a martial pass life to the game and a arcane epic destiny, and they are just doing that because they feel like it. Enchant weapon, repair, master's touch, dude. I don't know, a blade of armor, I guess. Any of these other spells? No, not really. Want to be blue? Is there another blue? Maybe more blue? Nah, this is the most blue. Dritzed. How do I get Dritz has like what? White hair, and he's got like the long hair, right? He's got like the Aragorn hair or something. Is this like the Dritzed hair, kind of? The Dritzed hair? That's just purple? I'm colorblind, dude. Jeez Louise. Listeners preferred pornographic film? Yeah, that's true. There we go. It's a perfect... I'm just going to come make to get the 1-to-1. Dritzed. Images. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, it's basically the same. All right, we're good. And I need to be not lawful good. I need to be neutral. Actually, I need to be chaotic. I'm going to be chaotic good. Yay, look at my guy. So cool. Okay, so how do you play Inquisitive? How can Paladin be chaotic good? Great question. Where you get your tome? You gotta talk to the guy in Sharn.
You find yourself waking on a shore of flotsam.
Dash UI layout.
Of a large white dragon striking the ship.
Can't make Dritz with an Eberron drow, really? I mean, you say that, but like, my guy is literally Dritz incarnate. Look at his face. He is Dritzed, man. It's a 1-to-1.
This place for generations. Judging from how it looks now,
pretending to play video games.
However,
hey man, you can't pretend to play video games.
Still hold out for help to
Pretty
arrive.
Dritz. Thanks, dude. Alright, so I have 2 universal points. Dude, that means I can start with dual shooting at level 1? Oh, it costs 2 points. Oh, I was about to be like, oh, can I start with dual shooting? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I was so excited. But now your mounts in your inventory, whenever you start a new server, they always give you your mounts right away, which is cool. Yeah. I need more points. I cannot wait until we get like 3 universal points. You can spend them on whatever you want. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, I don't have any daily dice bonuses. Whoopsie. Prediction time, everybody. Yeah. Give me more points. Okay. I'm not supposed to wear armor, so let's get rid of that. Probably. Do I have any, like, relevant feats? I have Ancient Blessing. It's pretty good. I have Ancient Power. It's pretty good. I have Enchant Weapon. It's pretty good. And I got Skills. Okay. Sound good. Purchase more bank space. It's pretty good. Oh. Isn't there a teleporter? Yeah, the teleporter comes out with the zone. The zone's not in the game yet. So we could take a dual shooter then? True. Yeah, it's not. You can't go to the area. Yeah, you talk to this guy, by the way. If you want your cosmetics or whatever, you gotta talk to Macral, who's right here. And then you claim something, and you say, hey, bud, I want my Lich set. Oh. Here we go. Now I got that real Dritz drip. I'm just like Dritz from Dragonlance, dude. I basically am just Dritz now. This is cool. Why isn't Sharn? Because across the street from the guy is the connection to Moorgrave University, where the expansion is. Did you buy the expansion with the ability to get cosmetics and not read the first line of the expansion that says it's here in Moorgrave, which is in Sharn? Okay. I thought you had already bought it, and you were like, where is the guy? And I'm like, I was literally like, wait a minute. Hold the phone. But yeah, this expansion takes place in Sharn. Kind of. Have to show you an axe? Oh, what axe? Oh, sorry, I left. I was like doing other stuff. Oh my god, my eyes are like heavy now. Oh. Hold on, I'm coming back. Coming back. I don't know what the axe is. I'm coming back. He said he wants to show me an axe. I didn't read chat fast enough. Alright, where are we going? Where's the axe? Oh, there he is. Alright, yeah. Alright, yeah. It's pretty good. It's not bad. What's this? It's got a face on it? Can I identify this axe? Where's this from? Is that legendary green steel? I like it's got the face on it. Bereavement. Oh, from the Twilight Forge. That's why it looks so cool. Yeah. This is a Keen Seeker 10 +5 axe. The battle axe was created in the Twilight Forge itself. This weapon was forged using some of the same processes as creating Warforged. Wow. I mean, that axe does have a green tint. Skull Fetish Mask? Look at this guy. He's out here running. He's out here running. This item is so... Oh, God. Oh, that's such a bad raid item. Oh my god, that's such a bad raid item. Oh, dude. A 100 hit points in 120 seconds. Let's go, man. That's not a good breakdown of the economy. Claudette not knowing where the claim guy is. Well, that's because, I will say, that's SSG's fault. I don't know if they actually tell you where to go on the website. I don't think they do. Let me check. I'm going to look it up. Pre-purchase. To receive your in-game items, log into the game. Any pets or mounts will be automatically applied to you. Your other in-game items can be claimed by speaking with the NPC Macral, who is located in the Clifftop Tower district of Sharn near the airship to Morgrave University. Macral is a Dragonborn. You may speak with Macral at any time to claim your items. It says it on the website. Now, to be fair to the people that didn't read it, here's the website. And then right down here is the text. So it's not like front and center. So I can see how people didn't read that. Now, why they wouldn't put it like here? Like key features where they go like, oh, exciting bonus items, claim it from Macral. Just say, talk to Macral in Sharn or whatever. Is this the 7-finger gloves? These ones are actually cool with the arcane casting dexterity. These are really cool. And UMD5. They keep weapon auras and enchantments? Oh, cool. Did you guys roll in the thing? Nice. It's time for the daily silver roll, ladies and gentlemen. It's daily silver roll. A lot of you guys put in some points. You win some, you lose some. Probably lose some, because that is the nature of the beast here on the stream. But let's find out today's silver roll. Ooh, that's 300 XP for a 52. That's a 52 coming up. What's this? Bird with giant googly eyes. That's a great idea. I should just take some of my emotes and just put googly eyes on them. And just be like, yeah, look at my new emotes, and it's the same emotes, just with googly eyes. That's a good idea. With googly eyes? Yeah. No, I'd just do mine. I would just take like a really close-up picture of me and then put googly eyes on it. FL Facebook with googly eyes. Man, I love googly eyes. It's one of the best things when you're a kid. Where you get like some glue and you get to put googly eyes on something. What a great feeling as a child. Okay, Sharn, blindness googs. Do I not have open lock on this build? Hilarious. I don't have open lock. Well, that's fine. I'm not going to be opening any locks anyway. That's what Bales of Opening are for, baby. Isle of Dread treasure map. XP elixirs. Yeah. Double checking. Did I take everything out that I wanted? Yeah, I did. Boom. I'll take the runic trinket because I actually want that now. Okay, so let's plot this. Put that on. Put that there, that there, that there. Getting a character set up is like the annoying part about getting started with the game, because you're like, oh man, I gotta get all my characters set up. I gotta put all the items and the effects everywhere, and don't delete that, Stream Tom. Delete the book of charts. Healing potion, curse removal potion. Put that on. This is a teleporting item. Teleport item. Teleporting item. I don't need a pet. Delete this pet item. There's a collar here. Delete that. Delete this. Flask of Death Ward and Freedom of Movement. Potion. Bale. It's done. Disease removal. Lesser resto. Raise cakes. Thingamajig. XP potion. Other thing. Gonna swap that around. Okay, we're almost there. The Lich is good. This didn't take spot. Yeah, but you don't need spot. Spot's for suckers. The only time you need spot is if you don't know where every monster in the entire video game is. But you could do like what I do, which is be a total loser and know where all the monsters in the video game are. What's that? Yes, I do have a complete memory of the entire, of every single monster placement in this, like, 30-year-old video game. Don't you? Okay. I don't know if I have an item for this. I'm going to see if I can craft one. I need a crossbow. But not a dual, like, for dual shooting. I don't think I have one. Let's go to 125 and see what we got. Or Decanathol? Decanathol. Got one from Borderland. Nah. Okay, so I got nothing here. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make one. Hope you have enough trapping skill. Oh, dude, I'm going to have 1,000,000 trapping skill. I just can't open locks, which is funny. I forgot I have Tubby Thick Fists. What a character. There's so much garbage. Dude, I don't know. I have so many stupid, dumb characters. Okay, where are you, my crafter? My Kenneth crafter. Alright, so we need to make a crossbow. So how do you make a crossbow? I'll show you the process, and then you can replicate it yourself. You farm things easy? No. That's having good characters. I have lots of stupid characters. Want a real crossbow? No. If I wanted a real crossbow, I'd go buy the Cruel Nobility, or whatever it's called. Not Cruel Nobility. Cruel Demise. Go here. Auction house. Cruel. Enter. It's called Cruel? What's that crossbow called? DDO heavy crossbow. Swift Demise. Swift. That was stupid of me. But anyway. Okay, no one's selling Swift Demise. Then you go here on the auction house. And you go to the shard exchange. Type in Swift Demise. Swift D. There still isn't one. No one's selling a Swift Demise? Man. That's surprising. It's a ×3 crossbow. That's why people would buy it. What do 3 imbue dice from Macrotech change this Toon's ED? This character? No. Because this character is using Primal Avatar for the imbue dice, but also the other really good Primal Avatar stuff like Shardstorm, which is super duper good, and the Mantle, which is super duper duper good. As well as the Draconic Incarnation is already giving me the EDs, and Draconic Incarnation is better because I get Elemental Blood for temporary hit points, which is really nice. And then Fate Singer is God tier, so I wouldn't change any of that. Anyway, so we go to crossbow. And you just buy something. So Swift light crossbow and a heavy crossbow. So this crossbow is bad, right? So we're going to buy this one and we're going to craft it. Bit and some strength, and you club people ahead with it. Wait, that's being a barbarian. Yeah, I have a lot of bad, stupid, useless characters that have no purpose. Or like I made them and I forgot why I made them and then I just didn't delete them, so then they're just there. Alright. So, I need the mailbox. Mailbox. So what you do, I like that there's also instructions on how to craft on the wall here. This is great. What a great feature. Amazing. Okay, so we're going to take this crossbow. I'm going to shove it in the old meat grinder. Whoops. We're going to disjunct it. Okay? Whenever this game loads. So once you get the disjunction shard, you disjunct it. Bam. Now we have a crossbow with nothing in it. How crazy is that? You know, I should have bought a crossbow with a red slot so it could be even more aggressive with my crossbow usage. But I'll probably just get a Pharaoh Crystal one anyway when I get to level 5. Okay, so Then we go to the shards. Okay. And I'm going to make this for like level 1. Is level 1 and 2 is 1 and 2 is I think the same. I'm just going to make a level 1 item. So we're going to make a level 1 shard. And then we're going to make this bludgeoning. Now why bludgeoning? Because bludgeoning goes on it. And then we're also going to add force. Because force effect is force damage. And so now, this crossbow, when I put it together, is going to be a crossbow that deals an extra d6 force and a d6 bludgeoning damage per hit. Which, like, might sound dumb. But why would you do bludgeoning and force? There's, like, skeletons or whatever that take resist piercing. So this means I don't have to worry about it because it'll damage to skeletons. And it does force damage, does damage to everything. So now, it does just an extra 2d6 per shot. So even if my damage kind of blows, I don't care. Dump that in there, and then we're all set. Now my character's ready to go. All I gotta do is buy some crossbows, go fight some monsters, and I should be ready to tackle the day. Sure, Tom, artificer. I'm an artificer, not anything else. Okay, so now we go get the crossbow, you see. And there it is. Then I gotta put some spells on, and then I think I'm done. I think that's it. Put some spells on. Okay, I don't need Renegade, Master Maker. I don't need any of these trees. Literally none of them. So this is just gonna turn off, and turn off. Okay, good. Alright, so I have Inquisitive. I have a point I can put into Drow Elf, I guess. Vermin Lord to give me extra damage against vermin. All set. Then I'm gonna wait till I get dual shooter. So we can dual shoot. This one is yours. Oh, that's such a good crossbow, dude. Oh my god. Festive Solar? Your crossbow does 4 d6s, a d8, and a d4 per strike? My god. Calm down. That's crazy. This guy with like every damage stat in the game, man. That's monstrous. I can't believe anyone can even put an item like that together. Oh my god. That's actually very cool to look at. Okay, so now I'm going to use this to start, and I need components, and I should be good to go. Yeah, but getting a level 1 Vorpal in modern DDO is very hard. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm like very tired, so I forget what I'm doing in the middle of doing things. So just in the middle of doing something, I forget. Where you can have Icy Burst at level 1? Yeah. I don't mind, because DDO isn't hard, so it's like, oh well, I can't have the little extra convenience. And it's nice, because for me, I never, like, did any of those things, so it's like, people are like, oh, I missed this thing, and I'm like, yep, I don't even care. I never did it. Yo, what's up, Monkira? How are you doing? How is your day going? Hopefully good. Hopefully you're doing very swell today. Okay, so my damage is +8 on this per hit, which is not terrible. Double AUG level 1 weapons of all types. Arrows of Flaming, Good Burst, Icy Burst, and something else. Damn, man. Time to play a Razor Claw Shifter, you know what I'm saying? Just kidding, they start at 15, so you gotta have good hand ramps. Would you guys want to see me play and make a video about, like, the top DPS Razor Claw Shifter 2-weapon fighting build? Like the Razor Claw Shifter Fighter Warlock Favored Soul thing? Because I've thought about it. Could be cool. Use stream. I don't know. I actually don't know what the requirements of it are. People who currently play the build wouldn't. I mean, I'd play mine, but yeah. It's needed for max DPS. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't. The goal would. I forgot to buy spell components. I knew I forgot something. I wouldn't have the max DPS for sure. Because I wouldn't plan on using the racial completionist for it. Man, do I love repeating crossbows. This is so much better than bow. It's insanity. It's insanity. The leveling at level 1 compared to my bow at like level 6. It's crazy how much better that is. Just firing 3 times. My god. Yeah.
A large silver key from a Sahagin emerges from a hidden passage.
Yeah. I love ranged characters. You know me, Strimtom. Always a fan of ranged builds.
The door swings up. It appears that
Get this,
the
get
floor of
this.
room can be moved and rotated.
Use your dog? No. Use your dog. My dog's in the kennel. You know why? I'm a bad owner and they took it away from me. That's why.
To take and deliver the scroll.
Is Inquisitive better than repeating crossbow? I think so. I'm doing it. Okay, now I got dual shooting, so I can stop using this, go to the just regular Inquisitive, and we're gonna do it. So is it better? I'm not 100% sure, but I am currently doing it, so we'll find out. I'll let you know. I'll have my people call your people once I have an answer on that question. The problem is, I would need to get the expanded clip on this character if I wanted to do, like, even more damages. But I can't get expanded clip because, or extended mag or whatever it's called, because this character doesn't have enough artificer. You need 12 artificer for that. And then 12 artificer is like a tough sell all over the place. Also, I don't have spot. Oh, but I'm a drow. I get bonus spot for free. Oh. Oh no, that's a bad clip. Yeah, this definitely does less damage than the repeating crossbow. This is less damage for sure. This might be more damage on a single target, but it's definitely less on the burst. Come at me, bastards. There we go. All's good. Woo! I was worried. Dude, did you both make a clip of me saying I love ranged characters? What the... Oh my god. You guys call me cringe. My goodness. And you want the... Alright. Alright, fine. Let me put it together. While I'm defending this, mind you. There you go. It's done. You have ranged. Let me just play it so you can listen to it, so I know what it's like. Yeah. I love ranged characters! Yeah, that's the clip. I love ranged characters! Yeah. I love ranged characters! Yeah. I love ranged characters! It's not wrong. On every sub. I don't really want to do that. I could. It wouldn't be that bad, but I don't really want to do that. But I could. But I don't want to. But I could. But I don't want to. Oh, God. I think I'm going to get Law on your side. And then, yeah, that's it. Lo-fi remix for intro and outro. The lo-fi remix, huh? That's not the worst idea. Make it a bit alert for 69 bits. Actually, very funny idea. I've wanted to do that for a bunch of different things. Problem is, it wouldn't work for 69 because the problem is 69 is less than 100, and so then you wouldn't be able to have a message play after it.
There's a Sahuagin in here, performing some kind of ritual.
That's the main issue. It only does text-to-speech at a minimum of 100 bits, which, by the way, is very inexpensive. I've been looking around the streamer landscape. People usually charge 200 bits for those sound alerts. Maybe like, so are you going to change it, Stream Tom? Nah, it works. Yo, inflation might get everybody else, but not me. Oh, no. No inflation over here. The only inflation you have to deal with is when Twitch changes the prices and stuff. But if it's under my control, no inflation.
There's another Sahuagin. It croaks. Another crest drops out as you
I will say, it feels so much better to play Inquisitive than Bow. It's outstanding.
Right.
Is that $200 or not $200? 200 bits. Oh shit! For the joke, amazing. Thank you for the bits, Ritz. I hope you're doing well. It's very kind. Strimflation? Oh no. That's something you don't Google during the daytime. Okay. That's what that is. So I'm trying to figure out how I actually want to spend the points on this character in the enhancement trees.
When the altar collapses, a third crest appears.
Oh, shoot. I need Fate Arc Illusionist. I don't have Charisma hit and damage. That's what I need. I need Fate Arc Illusionist. I forgot. I'm supposed to get Charisma hit and damage, which will add a huge amount of extra damage per shot. Yeah. I remember how to play this character. I love the max charisma artificer as well. Love being a level 1 character is fun. What do you mean I don't have the crest? Oh my god, I don't even know which one I didn't pick up. I think it was this one. Damn it. I'm so bad at video games. Yeah, it's charisma hit and damage, which is good. It's only 7 points, which is pretty good. It's not that one. Oh no, is it not that one? It's not. But not the crest. It happens to us all. What's your guys' toothpaste brand that you buy? What's your toothpaste brand of choice? The toothpaste brand that I buy religiously is one of the ones that's on sale when I go to the store. I definitely buy a different brand of toothpaste every time. I just buy a different one every single brand. Yeah, whatever. Not the cheapest, because I think. I need to, like, I don't know what the quality of toothpaste is, if some of them are better or worse for your teeth. I don't know. So I don't buy the cheapest, but I do buy ones on sale always. Always sale. If it's not a sale, I don't buy it. 100%. That, and also, I, don't know how toothpaste works at all. I could Google it. There's probably a YouTube video that goes into details about, how toothpaste works. Like the science behind it of what the paste does and the different chemicals and what their role is. I could definitely Google it. I haven't. I've never thought about it. It's just one of those situations where I was like, yeah, brush your teeth, toothpaste. It works. My teeth feel clean. 72 tubes of toothpaste, bro. That's a lot of toothpaste. I mean, if you manage a small local convenience store, that makes sense why you would need that many boxes of toothpaste.
Some of the braver villagers tried to stem the Sahuagin tide.
If that's just for you, that's just for the old teeth. No. Just give an extra imbue dice. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Diamond Mire for 20 years? Yeah, literally. I can believe that much toothpaste would be inexpensive because you don't need it. I can believe that you would be able to buy that many things of toothpaste. Well, it's okay, so Costco. So I don't go to Costco because some guy, I don't have a family of 5 I gotta feed. So I don't go to Costco. But the one thing I do like at Costco is the drugs, because you go to buy I've killer allergies to basically everything. So I take allergy medication all the time, and a lot of things like allergy medication, the cost per pill, you go to the regular drugstore or whatever, right? So your Walgreens equivalent or whatever you got in the States, and you go to buy
This must be the collaborator.
You know, you go to buy your drugs, and they'll charge you like $40 for like 40 pills. But then you go to Costco, dude. I got a little jar of like 300, I think, for $20, and it's the same chemical. Damn, man, the price difference is insane. They were like, yeah, $1 per pill, and then Costco's like, a couple cents a pill instead. How do you want it? Amazing.
Your stalwart defense gives the Sahagin pause, but you hear more of them gathering outside.
Just be careful that stuff doesn't expire. Because shampoo is probably fine if it expires, because it just burns your scalp and takes your hair off. But I don't know about the toothpaste. I'd be nervous about putting like expired toothpaste in my teeth. We have Walgreens in the States? Yeah, I just couldn't think of the name of... I was trying to think of... Because a lot of you guys are American, so I think of like the names of American companies usually when I say something. Because I could be like, oh, whenever you go to Shoppers Drug Mart, you'd be like, what? You go where? Like I don't know, like Walgreens? We don't have Walgreens in Canada. I didn't know what Walgreens was. I was so baffled because I know what Walmart is. Like, I've heard of that because we have Walmart here. And it's like, no. You know Walgreens, the pharmacy, the drugstore? What? Walgreens? It's not the same store?
You don't put toothpaste in your teeth. Are you crazy? Am I supposed to drill a bunch of holes in my teeth?
9 out of 10 dentists recommend drilling holes in your teeth. Yep. Could you imagine? What a nightmare that'd be. Putting holes in the old teeth. I mean, a lot of people put holes in their teeth themselves. Right, because they just get cavities. I've had to have I had 2 cavities filled. No, it's 1 cavity. I had 1 cavity filled, so I got a filling. And then, so I got a filling. And then I had to go back to the dentist. And they were like, there's a problem with your filling. It, like, didn't sit right or something, or whatever they did it the first time, it, like, didn't sit. And so they had to do it again, basically, which was annoying. And so I had to go back to the dentist twice for the same filling. But it's the only filling I've ever had. The rest of my teeth are fine. There's just 1. 9 out of 10 dental insurance companies say your teeth are just fine like they are. Yeah. What's that build? This is the loading screen build, where we sit on load screen and wait until the game loads. Do you guys like this build? The old loading screen build? Look how cool it looks. Oh shit, it's toothpaste all the way down, baby. I can't get into the Wave Crest. I was just talking smack and being like, yeah, I don't buy the most expensive toothpaste. And then all of a sudden the Crest executives are like, okay, cut the cords. And then all of a sudden, boom. I can't even get to the Wave Crest anymore. They won't let me in the tavern. I'm going to try resetting my client and see if it fixes it. Okay, so this is Lightning Crossbow build. This is Stormsinger Inquisitive using the Lightning Inspiration effect and stacking lightning and sonic damage on attacks. Thematically, it should use the Legendary Storm. But the clear answer, that was my beeping, by the way. Oh, there's like a storm outside. Anyway, thematically, it should do that. But instead, I am going to be using the Dino Bone stuff. Must be all them purple alerting monsters. Purple alert! Like in the first Transformers, cut the hard line. Yo, did you guys see the Beast Wars Transformers movie? So I went to see it with a buddy of mine because we were both like big Beast Wars fans because like the 90s. Dude, that was the coolest shit ever. Beast Wars and Beasties? Bro, Beasties is so cool, man. That was the best. Anyway, so then it turns out they're like, yeah, they're making like, you know, a Beast Wars based Transformers movie. And I was like, Transformers is stupid. All the movies are bad. But it'd be kind of cool to see the characters on screen. And then they take like So
It's time to take
one of the
fight to
characters from the
Sun
TV show is this guy
Out in
Cheetor.
the
He's a
wilds
cheetah,
of
by the way.
Corthos Island.
He transforms into a robot. He's a robot cheetah. Anyway, he transforms into a robot. He's always a robot, but he's a cheetah. Anyway, he's like the comic relief sort of wisecracking character. He's like the guy who doesn't shut up on the TV show. Everyone's like, "Shut the hell up, Cheetor! I don't want to listen to you." Anyway, he had 2 lines in the film. 2 lines. Whole movie. Yeah. Beautiful movie. Beautiful directing, filming, film writing, amazing. They had 4 Maximals. The Beasties. They had 4 of them in the movie. 2 of them had dialogue. Cheetor had 2 lines of dialogue. He had 1 line where he said, "I hope I didn't scare you," and then he had another line where he said, what did he say? And he yelled out the name of the main character, which, by the way, they never talked. I don't know how he's supposed to know the name of the main character, but, you know, it is what it is. And then, what do I do now? Is there like a harbor group or something? Saltmarsh R1. Oh my god, do I just join the Saltmarsh group? Like last time? Please tell me it's a real group with real people and it's not a broken group. Oh, baby, it's a real group. Let me in. Yeah, let's go. Anyway, so, not only does he only have, like, literally 2 lines of dialogue in the movie, then after that, there's Rhinox, who has no lines of dialogue in the whole film. He's dead silent. Guy doesn't even grunt. So, like, what a genius film. So they just didn't use them at all. And then the action was really boring. I don't know how you can make giant robots fighting boring, but like it just got so samey, and there was no color in the film. There was so much gray, which is again weird when they have animals in the movie. Whatever. But yeah, so it's just they had like no color in the movie, and there's only so long you can watch the good guys fight like disposable robots, where it's like in the Transformers TV show, you know, they got to fight the putties. Then eventually they summon the Megazord, right? And they like go out and they fight everybody. But when the whole movie is just fighting putties, they're just fighting like tiny little insignificant robots. God. And the worst part about the whole movie, if this is going to be a bit of a mild spoiler if you don't want to have Transformers Rise of the Beasts be spoiled. One of the first things you get introduced to, the opening shot of the film, is this guy in his bedroom. It's set in like the 80s or whatever, and it's the opening shot of his bedroom where he's wiring a cable box so that way he can like sell it so somebody can get free cable. So they establish that he knows his way around electronics. Then in the movie, on many occasions, okay, they go, yeah, he's like really good with electronics. Dude, I'm so good with electronics. I'm great with electronics. I'm really good with electronics, right? Multiple times over in the movie, they try to impress upon you that this guy is really good with electronics. And at no point during the entire film does he touch an electronic at all. He never puts his hand on an electronic. The whole film, outside of the opening shot. I think he maybe... because there's no cell phones. He doesn't use a phone. It's just like... I don't ask for a lot. Come on, man. I was like, why do they even have this line of dialogue? It was a very boring movie. Oh, what cosmetic is this? This is the new cosmetic from the Vecna, or the Vecna Unleashed expansion. It's very cool. It moves on its own. How sick is that? Is this find bug that makes it able to end ladder? Yeah, it's a known issue. Unfortunately, right now. Get out of here, bastard. Oh, the damage. Okay, I'm actually doing way more damage than when I brought my archer in here. Which is kind of great.
The ambassador of the Troglodyte Shrine has asked you to find
Ugh.
the stolen necklace and deal with the thief responsible. You've concluded negotiations with the Bullywug.
Oh, check stream pics? Yeah, you got it, dude. Oh, it's all googly eyes all the way down.
You've secured the CL support in the Alliance.
Oh, it's amazing. You put googly eyes on me? There should be a... I wonder if there's a Twitch plugin I can get that puts Google... that tracks my face and puts googly eyes on me.
Stormquisitive?
Now that you've saved,
This is the fabled Stormquisitive, that is correct.
rebellion has finally been put to rest. The Lizard folk their home from the Sahuagin.
Yeah, we got this guy as a Storm Singer. He's blowing everything up. Boom. I have total of 0 levels of Storm Singer. Don't worry about it. Cast your product line displayed, crash behind me, lands on the ground, every cast your product line is 100 feet away from him, something like that. Yeah, I don't understand exactly why they did it like that. It was just really weird. It was just a really weird part of the movie where they spent all this time, and I was like, oh, in a Transformers movie, this is gonna be like something where he has to like hotwire something or control something, or maybe uses it to his advantage. Oh god, it was so boring. It was such a bad movie. Now I will admit, you know, I got out of the bathroom after watching the movie, and there were like these 2 kids, these 2 8-year-olds, and they were really excited about the movie. They were standing there, they thought it was awesome. They thought the action was really good, and they liked the robots. So maybe it's just not for me, I guess, the film, which makes sense. And maybe I'm not the target demographic. But the 8-year-olds thought it was awesome. You try the new Sentinel gem with the robotic one? It's not in the game yet. If you want to check your chest ransack, that's actually in here. The time at the end hurt me emotionally. I kind of forgot that there was a toy, and it made sense that it was toys, but I was like... I'll go under gameplay, okay, and enable detailed chest information, and then when you click on a chest, it'll tell you exactly when it resets. But the emotional tie-in at the end of the movie was such a shock, because at the very least, I was like... Again, because he's sitting down with the guy, and he's like, yeah, you're really good with computers. I'm like, this guy's not good with computers. He didn't do anything with computers the whole time. You know who used the computer in the big fight with the big bad guy? The archaeologist lady who worked at the museum, who, like, never used a computer in her life. Also, the internet in that movie, where she's, like, pulling up data and documents, they couldn't have had her pull out a book off the shelf. You couldn't just go on the internet in, like, 91 and look up any data you wanted about some obscure artifact around the world. Now, arguably, the internet did start as a form of like file sharing and knowledge sharing between universities. So it's not like impossible that information could have been available somehow, but like, give me a break. She's in like a giant room with like books everywhere. Anyway, that's make me nitpicking. It was mostly just a really boring movie. Disappointing because I wanted action and giant robot fights. And they had to fight. The final fight takes place, and again, in the most like boring areas. They're like in, I think it was like Peru is where the movie ends, is where they are, and they're on this like beautiful mountainside and all this cool architecture and all this other stuff, and they fight in this like blackened out crater, so there's no texture or color on anything in the room. You mean a library? No, it was like I don't know, I'm not an academic. It was like this big room with a bunch of artifacts and research stations. Because to be fair, and I will admit, they did have a fight previous that actually took place in Peru, and it was very cool. An archive, that's the right word. There you go. Yeah, archive. Yeah, they did have a cool fight on like this hilltop. The cars are doing Fast and Furious driving style, which was kind of cool. That was neato. But yeah, so much of that movie was like really boring. I appreciated that we actually got to see the robots talk a lot, which was cool, because I feel like that's something you miss out a lot in some of the Transformers movies, is they spend too much time on the human characters, and I'm like, nah, I want to see about the cool space alien robots. But then the space alien robots just talk in circles all the time. We have to get the crystal. We need to get the key. If they get the key, it'll be too late. We can't let them get the key. Yeah, we know, dude. We know. You don't have to tell everybody that they need to go worry about the key. Shut up. Talk about something interesting. God. is the best level 20 gear. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Gears whir into action, and the ground shakes as a massive door grinds open nearby.
Better than the other movies?
Clatter of stone.
Probably. So the only Transformers movies I saw is I saw the first one with Shia LaBeouf, and then I saw Revenge of the Fallen. Because and I only saw it because I won tickets because there was a laser tag place in my city. There still is, but it's now under different management. But they used to do an event on the last Saturday of every month called the Lock-In, where it was 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. and you would play for 8 hours all night. So you pay in, up front, whatever your cash or whatever, and then you would go and you play laser tag all night. And they had all these special extra game modes, and they would track your score the whole evening, so doing different well in the different game modes. One of my favorites is they would do it at like 3 in the morning when everyone's like starting to get tired. But they would do it. It was called like Ninja or something, where you had 5 lives in total, so you could only be shot 5 times. But they turned off all the music, so the area was like dead silent, and they pumped in like triple fog, so you just had this fog everywhere, so you could barely see. It's the middle of the night, and everyone's creeping through this 3-dimensional maze trying to get the drop on people. Oh my god, it was so fun. Anyway, it was Transformers themed because the movie was coming out, and apparently they had like a bunch of tickets or something that they were giving away. And one of the game modes was an Autobots versus Decepticons theme. And because it was Revenge of the Fallen, in the movie, Megatron comes back. And so, to make a game that was around that, you had the Autobots versus the Decepticons. And so, the team captain of the Autobots was Optimus Prime, and he had infinite ammo, and you couldn't shoot him in the shoulders. So his shoulder lights were like disabled, so you had to shoot him in the chest. And you also couldn't shoot him in the gun either. And the Decepticons had no team leader. But one of the employees had gone and hid a key in the maze somewhere. And if you found the key, just like in the plot of the film, and you put it into your gun midway through the round, you became Megatron, who had infinite ammo, a bunch of lives. Oh yeah, everyone had ammo limits. Megatron had infinite ammo, also couldn't be shot in the shoulders of the gun, and you could shoot Megatron in anywhere you wanted. So only you could shoot him in the shoulders of the gun. Or, not Megatron, Optimus Prime. Oh, dude. And I found it in the maze, and I was like, oh, and I became Megatron. I started hunting people down. It was fun. Anyway, I won the event, and I got free tickets, and I went to see the movie, and I don't remember anything about it. I remember there's a scene where Optimus Prime fights 2 guys with sword arms. And then I didn't watch any of the other Transformers movies because I didn't feel like it. And that was 11 years ago. No, that was 13 years ago. That was 13 years ago. Good night, Goro. Take care. Oh, I hate thinking about that. Oh, no. Whoa, why did I say that? Oh, my God. That's soon going to be further away. I'm soon going to be further away from that event in my life than from the beginning of my life to that event. That's insane to think about. Oh, God. I don't like that thought. The auto start on his truck? That's awesome. Yeah, man. Bulge. Oh, my God. Stop. Please. Oh, it's fine. I'll shrine. Oh my god. That's so funny. Dude, that's so funny. Ugh. Stone Fish of Death? Yep. Oh, did they go a different way? Oh, I think they went a different route. I only know how to go this route. I don't know how to go the other route. So I'm just gonna follow these guys. That's so funny, dude. I didn't think that thing was gonna hit me for 50 damage, not gonna lie.
Oh frick, Strim just spoiled the end of the new expansion. Vecna dies to magic missiles.
Well, it can't be this way, because this has a door on it. Oh, and you're surrounded, dude. Go, Barbarian, get him. You have a decent Favorite Soul melee build? When was the last time I played Favorite Soul melee? I don't know. I would check the build repository and just Control F for Favorite Soul, FVS, or the word Favorite Soul. Or just FAV.
Construction tools nearby and new tile on the walls show that
This way.
are converting this old lizard folk fortress into their own military base.
Favorite Soul Monk? Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, the Favorite Soul Monk. Yeah, I did that pretty recently. Oh good, it's I love ranged characters. Oh yeah, you guys are never making it out of here. You don't have a weapon? They're gonna get you, dude. Oh no, I love ranged characters like doesn't have a weapon. You have a decent arty Favorite Soul Bard? Define decent. I'm currently dead. Smaller and smaller? Yeah, me too. Anyways, this way is where we need to go. Swivels around. Death. Oh, I don't have a spell set. No ammo? Oh, hilarious. Get him, team. Get him. Yeah. You're almost dead. Live. You have a dot on you? Oh, poison dot. Oh, snap. Demon soul. Gotta get him. Oh, the carnage. The carnage, dude. Amazing. They're all unconscious. This is the classic pen and paper moment where everyone is just unconscious at the same time. They went a different route, so they didn't take the left route, which is the fastest route. They went another direction, and I don't know where they went. So I couldn't follow them. I'm used to the left route, because it's just one fight here, and then one fight here, and you're done. Oh, he's up. Get him, dude. Yeah, he's typing in chat. Damn it. Oh, is he gonna die to the poison? Yeah, he died to the poison. Ah, perfect. The token bit of healing that brings you from in-cap. Yep. It's okay. If we just die, that's fine. Let's just, you know, the quest is almost over. It's good. +2 tome? Yeah, that's what this is, yeah. So I have the +2 universal tree. Yay, it's somebody who's smart and good at the game. Save us. Save us. Yes, use the web. Yes, burning hands. Yes, acid bolt. Beautiful. Oh no, you missed E-Rourke. Ugh. No. You missed E-Rourke. Do I level 3 gear set? Yeah. I don't have a Clearwater Diamond. Also, important note, I don't have level 3. If I had level 3, this would be a different story. Sadly, no level 3 for me. It's lower the score, exactly. Yep, you gotta believe it. You know, when you see somebody come in for the save, especially with some incredible moves out there, you see them jumping around and really just dancing around the enemies, making it look like they can do anything in the world. It's a very impressive show and display of skill, but it is always a surprise when you see somebody get left behind. Gotta say, there, Bill, seeing somebody get left behind, that's gonna cost a couple points for sure, while it would normally be a just absolute instantaneous win. Codex page is over. Oh, nice. I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna be done. Screw this. Don't pull the helm, make him a bit stronger. Nah, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna get out of here. Problem solved. I'll need to go level up eventually, but the XP out here is pretty good. I'll take it. Especially with my medium XP bonus. Yes. Thank you very much. Smile. I'm a favored soul in the list. Amazing. Thing is, I don't need base attack bonus, so that's why I'm going to take another level of another class, so I have even less base attack bonus. Good, good. Start climbing in the hole. Fire in the hole! Ah!
You find yourself falling into a large and deep cavern. It may be a challenge.
My damage isn't 0, but it's not a lot.
The passageway splits here.
That's okay.
Roads leading north and south.
Ooh, hydrate? Good call. I should probably get some more liquid water into my internal organs. There we go. Now I can just do this. Oh. Look at that, I'm helping. Hitting for like 20 damage at a time. Oh yeah. On a ranged character? Yeah, but I'm getting entirely carried, so I don't have to worry about it. It's not that bad. Like when you have somebody that's just doing all this damage for you, you're good. How do I go in this corner first? Damn it, I'm trying to get 1 kill. Get 1 kill. Yes, 1. Oh yeah. I'm on 3 kills, baby. Here, I'll let these I'll do the thing. Got it. There we go. See, I'm helping out. I got the jump spell on. I don't have feather falling, but you don't need feather falling. You just need determination, so you can jump, climb up the ladders, climb up the next area, and just go, go, go. Some people really struggle with this jumping puzzle section, and they do like there's an underwater thing where you can turn off the waterfall and it reveals a ladder. You can also just do that here, which is what I usually do. I just jump up. Just climb, climb. Also, 2 characters with 2 huge AoE bursts is really the way to go in this area. See that lightning strike? That lightning strike that this guy does is what I'm going to be doing on my auto attacks. I can't wait. I need War Soul now. He's coming down. He didn't go after the Croaker. The Croaker went after him. Oh god. Oh god, the Croaker's going after me now. Okay, make your saves, Tom. Make your save. Make the saves. All set. Everything's good. Really one Croaker. We're good. Croakers can hit you for over 170 damage with Produce Flame. I know, because I took one in Elite difficulty. Died instantly. Yeah, this is a weird bug. So you can now look at Macro Tech in Heroics.
Leads up to the surface and out of the bullywug's lair. You've escaped at last.
I can't put any points into it because this requires level 20 and it's not broken, but it's weird. Yeah, the Croakers are fun. I get an item. Ooh, a nullified robe. I think I'm going to hit XP camp. I will say this is a great way to skip through the first few levels. Just join a party. I've mentioned this before, but man, if you feel like your character is bad and you got to get some level ups, just join a party, man. Just join a party. God, it's the best. Just join a group, get some free XP. Saves the day. Kill some salt marsh rats. 300 XP. Could probably take the time to actually go and hit some of the areas here. frog statue.
Of a giant frog. It seems to be made of packed dirt.
Okay, there's so many bullywugs.
Join a party with a caster sorcerer specifically.
That also helps tremendously. Yeah, caster sorcerer really helps as well. Please nerf. Yep. It's still loading. Cool. Anyway, so then I just sit here at the beginning of the quest and I shoot people in the face until everything is dead.
Rips out of the water.
That's pretty much all I do in this quest. I just stay at the beginning, stay at the front door, guard the door. I guard the door and I hit tab. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, rapid reload. I can finally show you it. So a lot of people don't know what rapid reload does and how it affects your character. So range feats. It actually tells you how much increased reload speed you get. Kind of cool. If you didn't know that, it actually specifically tells you how much reload speed you get for each weapon type, which shows you that each weapon type does have its own different speed rate, especially the heavies and the lights.
The Sahuagin's barrier vanishes. The mage is now within your reach.
Oh, we did this in reverse order. Nice. I love that the... Oh god. Oh no. No, Thousand Teeth. No. Oh shit, I got a Reaper point. I got 70. 4.9 million. Nice. I just crested over. I love that he was just straight gunning it for me. That was awesome. Real Jaws moment. Take care.
Massive tracks in the mud lead to a dark and stinking den.
Lightning Jack Kane. Yeah, I'm just getting eaten by alligators. I'm just gonna ignore it though. Or crocodiles? Are they crocodiles or alligators? I think they're crocodiles, right? Oh, we're going to the next quest. I like spaced out. It was like just shooting blue bugs. Next quest. Yeah, it's the campfire. I think the campfire is the last one probably, because usually people do this route where they end with the campfire. I think campfire will be the last quest for this group, which is actually convenient because that should get me to like level 3-4 action points. Would be nice. So then I can just finish off with the harbor. Those teeth is croc. Crocodile, as they call it.
It looks as though many travelers have used this campsite to pass the night.
I have set up that I take precision before precise shot, and that sounds wrong. So I don't know. Oh no, what's this? I love that the... Oh god. Oh no. That's a great clip. That's a really good clip. I love that one. That's a really good clip. That's a really, really good clip. Oh my gosh. If you guys didn't see it, oh my god, it's just good. It's just perfect timing. I just love the timing. Just, I love that the... Oh god. Oh no. It ends at the perfect moment. Just when I say, oh no. I just go, oh no, and then it ends. It's perfect. Change your skin into gator skin? Oh shit, that sounds bad. I'm gonna stay over here and shoot guys. Yeah, I don't need precision to hit. Well, I was thinking more crit damage, but yeah.
Better put a stop to that. The first shrine collapses beneath your blows. Then
Ka-dunk. Ka-dunk. Oh, that kerthunk that the sound that it makes. I definitely need more attack speed. That's fine. We'll get rapid shot in a bit. I take rapid shot at level 3. Uh-oh. Why did I shoot this? Did it always go to the middle? Second. Nice. Ah, look at I love range with minus 151 hit points. Poor guy. And then after I level, I'll be able to take charisma and damage too. Is crocodile in my language? Oh, nice. Bye, cleric. I'm just gonna range all these guys down. I'm standing out here because the monsters are all forced to go into the middle. That's like how their aggro works. So they charge into the middle and before anything happens. So by staying basically an entire room behind, I can guarantee I don't really take any damage, which is nice.
It's another Sahuagin shrine.
Same thing with here. I'm just gonna stay over here. Go after like the ranged characters like the Arcanus and stuff. Oh, you can't hit me with Nyax's Cold Ray, you bastards. I think you can, but you can't. Nice. It's very relaxing to play ranged. You just kind of space out. Shoot some stuff. It's all good. Now 5 damage. 14 damage. Like that. If you're wondering why I have Ancient Power turned on, it's because I'm plus 33 to hit right now at level 2. That's why I have Ancient Power turned on. Because without Ancient Power, I would not be hitting these guys most of the time. Even though Colors of the Queen does more damage, I just need the hit chance at these low levels where I don't have any main stat to damage or hit chance. So next level, I'm gonna get probably Eagle Splendor potions, and that should be good.
With the Sahuagin defeated, you scan the horizon.
Curse these melee lives. Melee is the best. I love melee.
The northwest.
I wish I could play melee.
Sahuagin are building a network of these
I hate ranged.
as part of their plan to conquer.
Oh.
Sahuagin attack, seeking vengeance for the destruction of the shrine.
Oh, Plague Reaper coming in. I also accidentally shot it. Not ideal, but I did. Stone Guard takes damage from my imbues. Also like this, sometimes it's like your shots are like swinging in from the side where the arrows are like coming down here and then doing this. Kind of cool. 22 ranged builds in a row.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Yeah, 2 range builds in a row. That's me, range loving Strim Tom, the range lover. Eats your skin incredibly fast, turns its scale like while also killing you faster than if you eat on other drugs. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know much about illegal drugs, if I'm being honest. Very much not an expert. So that sounds plausible. All I know is what Mr. Mackey taught me. Drugs are bad. Okay. That's all I got. Yeah, it's true. I was a very bland kid. Like, I was disobedient, but I didn't really get into, like, any type of, like, substances or anything. Never smoked. Didn't eat drugs. I definitely was not one of the cool kids. Stormsinger. The problem is that I have to get a storm. I probably could get a storm, like, pretty quickly, because I can just farm out the tokens or whatever. Oh! Oh! What have I done? No. Go away. I left the tree because I wanted a better vantage point. What a mistake. Yeah, raid runes. What a huge mistake. Oh, don't I have the runes? No, why would I have raid runes for a raid I never run? I might have some raid runes. I don't think I have enough for a storm. If I could get an epic storm, that'd be very cool. The problem is legendary storm is dramatically worse than Dino Bone, because Dino Bone gives you access to the 5-piece set. And also, ooze, which are pretty good.
looks as though many travelers have used this.
Alright, well now this character needs to level up.
Over the years.
Expansion rig gear, it's automatically best in slot. I don't think so. There we go. Alright, time to leave party. Time to go level up. Which I didn't do. Also, it's not expansion raid gear, because Storm comes from the Desert Sands, which is definitely a quest pack, and not an expansion. I mean, you could argue that it comes from Saltmarsh, because it does, but semantics. Okay, so Bard trainer. Hello, Zarzalia Shawl de Fiarlin. Man, that's a character I did not add into my pen and paper campaign. Also, could you imagine if I clicked Stormsinger wrong? How embarrassing. Okay. I do the skill points very carefully, so I didn't screw anything up. Perform. Disable device. UMD. Oh, 1, search. 1, balance. Spellcraft. 1, okay. And now, I am supposed to take precision, but I'm going to take precise shot, because it's better than precision. Oh, rapid shot, never mind. I'm supposed to take rapid shot. And I also get move speed. Get just 1 spell. Okay, move speed means I don't need the boots anymore. Just give me it. Hope it serves you well. Okay, so now we have War Soul and Fey Dark Illusionist. So Fey Dark Illusionist, we get the dragon here, because dragons are lightning oriented. I don't need illusory weaponry, because I already have that effect from Enchant Weapon, which is the same thing. This one lasts longer than Enchant Weapon, which is more convenient. And I don't need the mana, so I'm just going to take Familiar's Flourish. And then we're going to go into Smite Foe, I guess, and take Divine Might. There we go. So now I have Divine Might. I can cast this every 30 seconds to get extra damage. It costs me a bunch of mana, but I don't care because I have 600. Because I have 600 mana. And I have Stormsinger. Okay, so Fey Dark Illusionist is done, so that can go over there. And now Stormsinger. So the idea behind the Stormsinger tree is this is the best way I can describe it. Is we're going to be using Inquisitive, okay? Which is going to do damage here, so we're going to, get the entire Inquisitive tree. We're also using Fey Dark Illusionist for hidden damage. We're also using War Soul for Divine Might. I'm going to put 2 points in here. And then we're going to be using Stormsinger. Now, why Stormsinger? Because Stormsinger gets an ability here called Stormsinger's Inspiration. Your Bardic Inspiration now grants allies a chance to have your lightning strike when they make melee or ranged attacks. Now, this character shoots constantly with ranged attacks. And on top of that, it gets even faster when I go No Holds Barred, where it's literally just like... just blasting at people, right? Which means it is a high chance for the strike to go off. Then I get all the upgrades here. Boom, 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 boom. So it has a stun with no save when it goes off. And I get tons of lightning spell power, so it's constantly blasting people. And I'm an Inquisitive. Bard! Yes, the pipes are a known issue. Also, another known issue... there is no floor in Just Business. You fall out of the map. So, no floor. Like you know how there's like, usually when you fall down, there's like that thing that catches you from falling too far. And it goes like, oh, you can just float over to wherever. No, you go straight down. No freeze and scaling. It shouldn't. If this one's also bugged, then guess what? I'm going to be going around the world, finding all the DDO's bugs, and putting them front and center for everyone to see. Because I found a bunch of bugs with ranged Paladin when I played Bow Paladin. A bunch of shit that doesn't work. And if I find a bunch of stuff here that doesn't work, then guess what? You got it. That's me. That's my job. Stream Tom. Stream man. Stream guy. But you know what Stream Guy has to do sometime? That's right. It's... Yeah, that's right. It's end the live stream. Hello, everybody. It's been 8 hours. It's been a good time here, but I'm tired. Get a break. We'll be back tomorrow with a 14-hour live stream. Do you guys like Baldur's Gate 2? No, you don't? You think that's boring and you don't want to watch it? Oh. Well, I'm going to be streaming it for 14 hours tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. Tune in. It's going to be the end, probably close to the end of the game. If you want to catch up and you missed some of it, it's all on the YouTube channel. So YouTube, or it's the streams, the VODs channel. So ! VODs if you're going to get access to it. It should be a good time. And so you can always catch up. The whole thing is there. So if you ever missed it, it's all there. And also I posted a video today where I went over the patch notes. I actually didn't read any of my YouTube comments about the patch. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. YouTube comments about the patch. Yeah, I know, sus. Somebody replied with lol. Okay. According to new alert rules, we can develop new ways of playing. For example, one person can lead all enemies back to a corner, then DD back, and the other party members can go straight to the boss. If killing is not necessary. Okay. Dungeon Alert sucks, but now it sucks more. Bad idea. Again, the only way you can be upset about the Dungeon Alert changes is if you're somebody who like constantly red alerts the game, which is the behavior they're trying to stop. What's the new Inquisitive build? That's on the way. Sounds like my Arty caster will be a lot more fun. Perhaps Renegade. Yeah. Talk slower. Yeah, exactly. Somebody already commented. You can just slow the video. Vecna, originally Vecna equals eternal from Czech. Pronounced Vecna. That sounds right. Your videos are great, but I'm getting old and have a hard time keeping with how fast you talk. Would you be able to slow down for us geezers? The video longer to accommodate you. Should do that. Play back the video. But anyway, yeah. You can just slow the video down on YouTube. Do I really talk that fast? Hold on, I gotta check. Adaptations, you still get it for free. XP change is so big fuck up. Change that nobody asked for and makes just game more annoying for people who actually wanted to play and want to progress. Looks like someone didn't read the patch notes or watch the video. Reply. Okay. I'm going to have to make a YouTube video about how to change the speed on YouTube. There's like 6 comments on my video of, dude, you talk too fast. I know that, but like, geez. Hey, Strim, do you happen to know what the change does for Medium Dark Hunter's second core? Oh. In my experience, applying with a heavy under armor. Okay, they got it. Okay, good. It's already done. Nice. I was just checking that. You mean the XP changes that increases XP? Yeah. Sorry, I was just checking over the new video. It's just funny, because, like, again, if you think the XP changes are bad for the game, then you didn't read the patch notes. That's literally what it is. That is the self-own, I didn't read it. And I don't know what I'm talking about. But, like, just to be, like, super duper clear, to make sure we're all on the same page, okay? For all the people that didn't read this, okay? All they did is move the bonus, the Reaper XP, first time Reaper XP, into the Delving bonus, which has no impact. I don't even know why they did this, if I'm being honest. It's just kind of weird and sus. I don't even know what this is for. And the kill thresholds have been lowered, so you're getting conquest and more quests. So, like, I get people were mad about the XP changes they posted, like, 2 months ago. But all they did is make it you get conquest more often. Now, yeah, down the road, once you can get conquest reliably in most quests, the plan is to then move it in and make it so that there'll be an actual adjustment to the XP. But again, it's just the biggest self-own in the world for people that are like, XP change bad. It's like, huh? Self-own. Anyway, so I encourage you guys to either, and this is the thing that gets me. This is the thing that gets me. is like, it's not people being mad about it. It's people being mad about it and commenting on my YouTube video, which also explains it to them. So they didn't read the patch, and then they went to a YouTube video about the patch and didn't watch it. Get hobbies, guys. These people need to get hobbies. They gotta do something with their time. Jeez, man. But the Reaper bonus, they basically just moving the bonus, so instead of it being in the first time bonus, it's now in the delving bonus. Search time is the same as subsequent times are increased XP. It's actually literally the same. Delving is the first time you play it on a difficulty, and Reaper first time is the same thing. There's no change. This is a cosmetic change. It is identical XP. They took 95 and made it 45, and they took the 50 and they added it to 100 to make 150. It's literally the same. I have no idea what they changed this bonus. It is very confusing to me. Because you're right. I can see somebody seeing that of 50% of this bonus goes here. It is just confusing. I also do not know why. But yeah. Anyway. Easier farming of our XP, and if you farm requests, it feels bad. Yeah. You get more XP. No, we do get more XP. This change, Conquest has a ceiling, and the kill thresholds, this is just more XP than it was. This is just straight up more XP 100% of the time. Just this change makes no sense to me. Because they established that Reaper bonuses, actually the first time bonus, doesn't actually apply to Reaper XP. That was a bug. We all thought it applied to Reaper XP. As it turns out, there was just an under the hood, never displayed bonus that was giving 100% more Reaper XP on your first playthrough, 200% for Legendary, which was not displaying previously, which is the problem. If you farm requests while loving it doesn't feel as bad. It literally is no change. Anyways, I'm going to take off, but make sure you read stuff before you comment. Or don't. Do whatever you want. It's very entertaining for me. Man, I gotta make a clip and be like, I talk fast. Did I really talk that fast? Hold on, I'm gonna listen to myself. About quests. This is really, really cool. So tell your friends if you have people that are getting started. If they're like, I don't know where to find quests, talk to the barkeeps. They will. Okay, I do talk a little quick. Not gonna lie. That's kind of bad. Tell you where to get quests. The system is really well done. Dungeon Alert. They updated Dungeon Alert to change it. So basically this, I just said nothing for like 10 seconds. Dungeon Alert. Dungeon Alert. People watch my content. You guys need to find something better to do with your time. Anyway, and then we put myself down to 0.5 speed. Now a new purple alert. So if you I just sound drunk. Maintain red alert for 30 seconds, which is having, I think it's like 20 monsters, 30 monsters on aggro on you at the same time. If for 30 seconds, which is funny because this is how I watch every YouTube video. Is 150. Important notes: it is very hard to trigger purple alert. I tried it. I usually do like 2 times. Get me to trigger purple alert and not fight anything for 30 seconds. It's a very, very long time. So during normal gameplay, you shouldn't be experiencing purple alert. The only people that will be experiencing purple alert is as they talked about the people that are not killing any of the monsters in the entire quest, which is then causing like the totality of quests, which is then causing the quest to run into issues and problems and stuff. So purple alert is something you will not generally experience, especially just the addition there. And lastly, they're apparently. As I said, that's how I listen to everything. So I guess I'm a little bit different, but maybe I'm magic and special. Anyway, have a good night. Eat your vegetables, and I'll see you tomorrow.